hold on tight, spider monkey.
Hello everybody, it's me, Stelli, your consulting occultist. Oh god, Declan, no! There is food here, you do not do this. Don't! As you can see, today has begun with crimes by Declan. I'm blocking him from my desk. I'm hoping he takes the hint. No. Yep. Crimes already. Stop. I do not want you at my desk. My desk is a complete mess. Oh my god, I just rhymed and sounded like Dr. Seuss while I'm at it. Stop it. Stop. He's gonna end up knocking over my coffee cup, upsetting my container of food, and stepping all over my keyboard, which I cannot deal with right now. So, hi Kat, thank you for being client of the day. Fast. She's so fast. And hi, Ruby and hello Sage, how are you guys doing? Today we attempt to get Nicole before her banner ends. Okay, hi Declan. Okay, you can be here on my lap, but not on my desk. Y'all, I had simultaneously the best and the worst sleep of my life. I don't know how. Toxic hi, welcome in. Best because I slept like the full amount of time that a normal person is supposed to sleep. And therefore I am awake. However, worse as in towards the end of it, I had like sleep paralysis. That was fun. My mom tried to get me up and she was like tugging on my pillow and stuff to like jostle me awake, but nope. Fully paralyzed. No, do not, please. Yeah. It used to be scary. Especially back when I was dealing with like, wow, thanks Declan. Immediately no music left. No, my food content. Oh my god, you idiot. Oh, new Evanescence album? I've not heard it, but I hear people say that this is Fallen, but 2026. Apparently, I don't know if it's out, but like, I have one song. Oh, it is out. It is out. It was released June 5th. Go get it. Go get it. Go listen to it. Declan, you're messing with everything right now, aren't you? Yeah, so I've heard my friends who listen to metal tell me that it is same. You know, it has the standardized Evanescence sound. Red cover art, yeah, they've always used blue from the very start. And it's an interesting, like, the cover art changes, you know, the cover art changed, but the sound is the same. I'm not trying to be a dick. I really am not. Says the person out loud while criticizing a very well established metal band. I'm sorry. I am doing my best. I'm doing my best while protecting my desk. Oh my god, what is with the rhyming Dr. Seuss shit? Brother. Hiya. Squid on YouTube and Squid on Twitch. And Declan trying to eat my shit. Oh my god. Stop me. What's going on? Why do I keep rhyming? Is this a subconscious way of my brain trying to tell me like, hey, yo, you haven't sat down and done poetry in a while? I'm gonna annoy you until you do. No. Hey, why is it Genshin Impact? Declan, have you, I'm gonna blame you for this. Kind of blessing and a curse that they haven't changed. Yeah, the first thing is consistency. You know, their sound is consistent, and like for some people that's great. But like in my mind, it just reads as that kind of consistency just reads as a lack of growth or innovation, which I think it was a it was a matter of several music reviews back when Evanescence had their first like major split, where Amy Lee got the band and what's his name got to leave. What's his name got out. I mean, like, if you don't know about it, you were too young to know about it. It happened in like the 2000s, so you know, you may have been a child. Saying it like I wasn't a child myself in the 2000s, but I was only a child for a very short period of time. Then I was a teenager, so like. Stage 33. Oh my god. Thank you for the consistency and for showing up. I really appreciate it. I appreciate everyone who comes and hangs out. Even though I'm Asian and therefore like awkward and not able to be emotional, and then on top of that I'm like neurodivergent and extra awkward. Like I feel like whichever entity created me looked at the file and was like, how much critical awkwardness can we heap upon one single individual? Let's try. The answer was yes. They're still multiplying it. it's still making it, counting it, you know, telling it up. I'm listening to rock music today because like it feels like that kind of day. I don't know how to explain it, but also like I saw a perfect circle. Hey, I saw a perfect circle in the playlist, and I was like, I haven't listened to APC in a long time. Hey, come. Let's also like, okay, I'm gonna cue an APC song, and I will tell you the story about how I nearly got expelled because of a song. That's right, I got into trouble, or rather I got sent to the counselor because of a song. We got down in Panaconi, true ending, poor Sunday is on a redemption arc. Declan! Great, I no longer have space to use my mouse, so I have to put myself in that really like awkward position with my... Okay, imagine like you have your arm... Declan, what are you doing? You have your arm in a 90 degree, but instead of like forward, it went back. And it goes back, so you are like using the mouse behind you instead of in front. It's weird, but thanks to Declan, that's what I've been forced to do. Okay, never mind, he's left. I think he heard me bitching about him and then he left. As you can tell, I am medicated and I've had my coffee, and that's why I'm speaking so quickly. But soon I will run out of energy, and then like all you'll hear from me is like So you know, we all know. Hi Yuzu. Let's see if Divergent Universe was done. Sunday is an interesting character, definitely, and I think like his redemption arc thing is, I think it's great. I think he you know, he has a lot of room to grow, which is nice. Yeah, 2.5 hours of this and then 6 hours of silence. I don't know how to like this song, Judith, nearly got me sent to the counselor and was a contributing factor to how I nearly got expelled from my school about 2.5 years later. Welcome in, coffee! It's story time. So, I had a habit when I was a teenager of like printing out song lyrics or like stimming by writing out song lyrics when I wasn't allowed to like vocal stim and sing the songs. And so like your boy did that in the middle of class, and like Judith has some lyrics that are very like anti-religion, you know, with one line being F your God. And it's about like how your savior has abandoned you and stuff like that. And I was like, you know, look, every teenager has an edgy teenager phase where they are like questioning religion. Normal things that happen to normal teenagers. And I think it's a very essential part of developing critical thinking and a healthy growth. But edgy, no, not edgy. Okay, it is literally just a part of growing up. If you never question your religion, if you never question everything around you, I think I think that you are taking too much for granted in your life. So like I was doing that, like kind of like trying to focus in class and not fall asleep, because back then I was having like the sleep deprivation thanks to like, you know, having to stay late in school and then doing homework and then going back and becoming a teenage caregiver for my sisters and then my dad. So like You ask stuff? What? Sorry. No, I'm gonna need that in like a full sentence because my brain is just. So like I did all that and I was just like right, and then my teacher came and like snatched my like a random, because I always do that kind of writing on like blank pieces of paper, and the teacher came and she snatched it out of my hand and she looked at it and she was like, this is very concerning. And then she tried to play the concerned mom role, you know. You question a lot, that's why you go to the shade because he answers you. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna address that because like I you know, first of all, I am a person. Second of all, I am a person with very differing views, and third of all, I am like I can be very confrontational about things like these. I have accidentally consistently made friends with like Christians and then turn them into like atheists, or like made them have like a major religious struggle. So like, you know, I'm a refrain. Who watches The Watchmen? Yeah. And so like what did Cat send you? What did Cat send you, Toxicite? And my teacher was like, this is very concerning. I'm going to recommend that you see the counselor. And so that's how I got into counseling. And the counselor, and like about 1.5 to almost 2 years later, the counselor is the one who got me like nearly expelled, because she asked me like, are you hearing voices? And I was like, yeah. And she asked me like, are you seeing things? And I was like, yeah. Instead of like attributing it to, you know, maybe mental health issues that you definitely need to get help for, she reported it to the principal, and I was nearly like strung up on I don't know what, like being a heathen and a devil worshipper. I don't know. I still don't know. You feel good that Arab schools doesn't have counselors. Bruh. Exactly. You can't have crazies around the normals. You know, you can't have a obviously traumatized, sleep deprived teenager disrupting the good education of all these other kids full of bright potential. No matter, like, never mind the fact that they were like actively also abusing and gaslighting the other students by telling them on the regular, like, I've never seen such bad students as you, and I've taught in the worst schools in this country, etc. But you know, I'm making like the bitchiest faces, but because like tracking on the model that I have isn't like perfect, like not like super good, so I don't know if it will track better with like the girl model. I might give it for free. Hold on. Cause like my expressions need to be, you know, my expressions need to be like properly. So like, okay, look, it might be better this way. So the girl model, you see outside the class, the teacher sees you and ignores you. I mean, is it contributing to your growth as a teenager or a kid? Is it contributing to your development into an adult? Is it, you know, teaching you to have a better and more empathetic view of the world. If it's not, then it's not educational, and I don't think like punishments like that do anything at all except to like shame and humiliate you in a public setting. But that's just me. That's just me. Right? So this model tracks better and like is more expressive, which is why I'm using it in, because I am here to talk shit. Anyway. Oh, come on, let me restart Star Rail. It does that sometimes, where it gets stuck in the loading screen for Divergent Universe and I have to restart it. Yuzu, I'm so sorry, you cannot be on my desk right now. I'm having a moment and I'm like yapping, and 90% of modern society is just... Oh. Hold on. I have my hands up. I'm not touching my keyboard. It's about internalizing self-inflicted shame based on... Oh boy, Yuzu. No. Based on self-inflicted shame-based punishment, so we contribute more to capitalism, right? People like fan models more than male ones. I like the male models, but I have to admit that the female models are more expressive than the male ones, which is why I am switching to this female model, because like I need everybody to see like my judges and bitches expressions. Even though this model is like very kawaii and like super like, I'm a demure girl. I'm like, yeah, that's not me. So, you know, I nearly got expelled because I was questioning religion. I was questioning the role of God in my life. I wasn't even Christian, by the way. I didn't even go there. I was just questioning the existence of God as a divinity in general. And then I was also chronically sleep deprived, having like PTSD. I don't know if it was PTSD, but I was definitely traumatized and having anxiety and depression. And I had started, to the extent that I started like maybe hallucinating. And the first thing that they decided to do was, you know, haul me up in front of the principal to try to intimidate me into behaving. I don't know. But it gave me major trauma around like authority figures, and like and because of that one incident, I'm not able to like work normally. I'm not able to work normally now because like I'm constantly paranoid in any environment, any work environment, where like, you know, I'm always like paranoid that people will backstab me. I'm always like, I'm always afraid that I will be like hauled up on spurious charges of and like false accusations. And so like, because I cannot focus in that kind of setting, I can't work. It's great. Have you been outed? What have you been outed? What have you been outed for, huh? I wanna know. Damn. And because this is like a free reading thing, it's going to stay for a while longer until I feel like I don't need that expressiveness. So, Declan, can you please not? Just try it. Her expressions are too like, this female model isn't perfect because like her expressions are too I guess you could say like too positive. My expressions tend to be like bitchy judgy. Okay, let me scroll up. You have, if a teacher in your old high school do that, they have to fight a student. You have an old pic of you sitting while some students getting arrested by police for assaulting a teacher. Yeah, that's not how it happens in Singapore. That is definitely not how it works in Singapore. Declan, what are you doing? What have you done? You fast forward the song, the music. Come on, brother. Why are you like this? Why are you like this, child? Huh? Yeah, that's not how it is in Singapore. I know the Middle East is like quite harsh, but Singapore will. But Singapore also has like pretty harsh punishments. None of what you say have anything to do with what? The self-inflicted shit. Whoa, okay, I might be getting a little bit lost, but let me try and catch up. You and Toxic keep getting AI songs, and yours have turned weird. Wait, what AI songs? Taking things and people at face value and not trusting anyone? Yeah. I also take things, no, like, I also used to take things at face value, and I was like honest to a fault until that incident when I was like super, you know, I was traumatized by it, and then I developed like real bad paranoia. Modern society conditions us to feel bad about not being productive, so we as people with a need for fulfillment and leisure so instead to turn all the time into productivity time. And we don't get judged. Over time we internalize that you're not productive, you're suck mentality, and begin doing it to ourselves. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. AI songs about what? Cat. Whoa. Robin songs. I don't like. I have the song in my on the Express, but I don't remember the lyrics perfectly. I want to know about it too, Cat. What? Society doesn't care about you here. If you do something, good luck. Nobody will care. I think Mo is having an entirely different conversation than we are. Yeah. No, it's okay, Squid. I think Mo, you need to like I mean, there is the language barrier, I guess, but yeah, send it over. I'm gonna listen to it later. I cannot listen to it. Oh wait, it's on TikTok. Evan, stop. I mean, oh yeah, TikTok. I feel like half of everything on TikTok is like AI generated now. It's just brain rot feeding to people. And Squid, I feel like you're expecting too much from how can I say it without being mean? No matter how I say it, I will be mean. I think, yeah, there is a language barrier there with Mo, and also like I mean, like a difference in culture and opinion, so shared suffering more. Yeah, we diffuse our suffering. Did I address what Sage said? I have Robin's song playing in the Express, but I don't actively remember the lyrics. There we go. Elite combat, well. Okay, waypoint. Oh, cats. Blah, blah, blah. Cat fur everywhere. Oh, is it my own hair? I cannot tell. Blah, 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 my mouth. Everyone must suffer what you're suffering for yours. More, not every. You don't have to like prove every. You don't have to prove your point with everything. If Squid has decided that the conversation is not working and has decided to leave, then let him go back to playing Enfield as he wishes. Also, you know who else is suffering? Evan. Evan is suffering. Evan, why are you suffering? He suffered so much. I don't know why he suffered actually, but he suffered so much. Harmonize. Do I have any card? You know what? I'll just take the thing. HP restoration. Why on your day off do you want to do all the art? But you have been having like the best time with your art though. Like such a productive time. I feel like it has become a bit of a positive feedback loop with you, cause like, you know, the more you have been having a good time with your art, it makes you want to draw more. The more you draw, the happier you become, and therefore more the desire to do more art. Like, yeah. And also maybe like a little bit of like, you know what, I have the momentum, I want to keep it going. But yeah, remember to like take a break as well, cause like, you know how it is. It can very easily spiral out and give you like not wrist pains. You should have wrist pains if you have proper drawing posture, which I think you do. But yeah, could enjoy yourself. Yeah. Oh, my jaw. Ha ha ha. Having like PMG issues is so annoying. It's like I yawn and my entire jaw dislocates. It's great. Then it comes back. It's like, oh. And then when I close my jaw, it's like forced back in. It's yeah. I don't want a little sip of motivation. Yeah. Just a little to get through the day, you know, for like those very bad days, right? As a tweet. I think there was this thing in the 10th Doctor's Doctor Who. So like the 10th Doctor with Martha, they went to New York, and like there was this vendor selling like emotions on the sticker. You know, not any allusion to the use of substances or anything. And I was like, I was a teenager watching it, and I was like, would be nice to have like motivation that you could just like stick on your skin and be like, hell yeah, now I can do shit. Oh boy. If only right? I just like it sounds miraculous to me that at any point in my youth I felt like I could keep doing stuff. Like how what? But I really did just feel that like I could keep going with something. Meanwhile, then like now I'm as an adult, I'm like I used it all up in my youth. My misplaced and ill-spent youth. I spent a lot of it trying to fulfill obligations, I guess, and also like
This ends it all.
yeah, definitely like spent a lot of it just trying to fulfill obligations. Instead of Booba sword reversed. The sword goes in instead of coming out. Wait, how is that not yaoi for? It's so yaoi for.
No need. Blade eternal.
He just deleted an entire boss just like that, brother. But I'm slowing down. The fountain of energy, aka caffeine, is running out. I put two packs of coffee in 1 cup's worth of water, so you know, just to get a little zing. Second mama. Okay, thank you, mama. No, do not mama here. Do not mama here. This is my food. Oh, you shame, you shame. You had your own food and you ate it and now you're trying to eat my food. Disgrace. I want a model that will let me roll my eyes. Don't listen to me, cat. If cat this Oh god, yeah. That's it. My spoon. He wants to eat my food, and he cannot eat my food because my food belongs to me. It belongs to me. What's this? What's this? Okay, sure. Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, school life was awful for me. And I feel like for a lot of us sensible people who didn't buy into the capitalism model that they wanted all of us to accept as our paradigm for life. I think we all had a relatively miserable time at school. Unless you were, you know, like the kind of student that was passed over by teachers because you were like quiet, minded your own business and stuff. But I was not one of those people who minded my own business. I learned to speak up when I was 13 and never stopped doing that since. And so like a lot of people in my class really hated me because like if teachers ask for like an opinion or like an answer to something, I would. And there was silence. If there was silence in the class and it went on for too long, and I would feel bad for the teacher. Like I would get RSD on behalf of the teacher, and so I would feel so compelled to answer, even if it was like wrong or stupid. And so like you know what they say about the nail that sticks up always gets hammered down. Metro, welcome in. I have hair and fur everywhere. Decker says, "Meh. Are you his mother, Metro? Do you want to be his mother, Metro?" I don't know why he's going around calling everybody else Ma. Ma. Okay. No! We're catching trotters. Stop it. Stop, we're catching trotters. You don't understand. He has eaten, but now he's trying to eat my food, and I don't want him to. Stop it. Declan, stop messing with the mic. Oh my god, you are a menace. Menace. Where's the last one? Where's the last one? There we go. Oh my god, Declan. A Lalafell band doing Diggy Diggy Hole. Yo, I love the Lalafell band. Wait, well, I love that. Oh, why have you thrown my stuff on the floor? Hold on. Now I have to wash my hands cause like dust and stuff. Fuck this cat. Nonsense.
When the blood is wiped from the blade's edge, rebirth follows. Blood is wiped from the blade's edge. Rebirth follows.
They're doing Dancing Queen. Ooh. Declan is looking at, I went out, washed my hands, came back in. Declan was looking at me with like the most dumb expression that he has in his arsenal of dumb expressions. Like, who? Me? Yes, you thinkers. Which server are you on? Are you on Momo or Malachi? Because I know that there's like a Lalafell band or like Lalafell performers with on Elemental Tomberry. There's a Mikote one too. Yeah, I think it's great. Like people bringing their passions into the game. I think it's nice. I have burned through my energy. I'm sorry. It is over. I didn't even last like 2 hours of yap. Is this cure? Is this the cure? Ah, it is. Good. All that I've done is prove to myself that I'm not deaf, but oh no, poor boy, he's having a poor boy moment because he vexed me and I told him off, and now and me, I'm poor boy. Declan. What? Whoa. What luck? Okay, I'm getting like all the broken or the negative curios. Okay, whatever, you know. It happens. Now that I've yapped everything that I wanted, I've yapped, and also simultaneously completely forgotten about it. Nah. Okay. Oh, I choose? I choose? I choose. Me choose. Okay, I choose. Thanks. I love that people bring their passions into the games that they're in. Like Genshin does have like traveling bars. Like, so people who have, some people will be like, some people who are musicians and also have venti, they will be venti and then like travel to other people's worlds and request to go in to their world and just to play like a nice tune, and then they just leave. It's so cute. But then like after that, that was early on in Genshin. I want to say like during Liyue or Inazuma, back when pandemic was still ongoing. But then a little bit later, I think there was a series of like people who would come in maliciously and like mess with like the game world using like glitches and stuff like that, and then people all started locking their worlds and stopped allowing like randoms in, and that was when it kind of died off. Just press buttons when you use instruments in FF. Yeah. The Genshin instruments do require you to like know at least a bit of, you at least have to have a sense of rhythm. And you know, they it is button pressing, but yeah, I don't, which is why I never played the Genshin rhythm games. I'm not good with rhythm. Like, Expedition 33 was challenging to me because of parry timing. I'm not good with rhythm. I was so bad that like when I attended a camp for like gifted teenage writers, they had like extra workshops to allow you to learn like a performing art, and I went into like this drumming thing. I was so bad that they told me to to set the beat, but I couldn't keep a beat. I literally could not keep a beat. Jeez. I was like, help. Yeah, I'm just not very good with music. Which makes me kind of like, which sometimes kind of makes me sad, cause like my dad was like an extremely gifted guitarist, and he had like perfect pitch, and so both of which are skills that my middle sister inherited. Well, she doesn't play the guitar, but my sister began violin when she was a teenager, and her violin teacher lamented like, oh, if you had come to me sooner, we could have you would definitely have been a child prodigy. You would have learned so fast, etc. So yeah, and you know, instead of being happy or grateful that my parents were at all able to, because back then at that time my dad was already sick with leukemia, that my parents somehow scrounged up the money to get her violin classes. My sister kept lamenting about how like, oh, if she had started violin earlier, she would be a child prodigy. Yeah. My middle sister has always been like that. And I guess she expects a lot from herself, and sometimes it's good, in other ways it can be incredibly harmful. Okay, change back to the male model. Yeah. I don't know. Ironically, like I'm because like because I vocal stim by singing on stream sometimes, especially when it's like quiet or when I'm like tired. It's easy to keep myself awake by singing. Ironically, I'm the one who's like well, quote unquote performing. What am I doing? Next destination, okay. But while my sister is, you know, hard sciencing it, becoming a doctor. I did initially, when I started streaming, I did want to ask my middle sister if she wanted to, you know, start like a YouTube channel doing covers and stuff. And like I think at that point she already was already in Australia. Or she was about to move there. And cause like, you know, like doing covers and stuff is such a it's like a thing in the VTuber community, and so it's relatively easy for me now to find like people to like help with editing the music and stuff like that, versus, you know, before I got into VTubing. And so I was like, you know what, that could be a nice thing to do with my sister, right? Like do duets, or arrange for her to be able to, you know, express herself musically. I wanted to do it when my incomes had gotten like more stable, because like right now, to be honest, right now with like again, you know, with subs and everything, because I don't like hard sell, or I don't put up my financial needs or goals on stream, that you know, the income is not at a point where I can easily afford to do things like that for my own channel, much less, you know, as an indulgence towards my sister. So yeah, no, this is I hope nobody takes this as a like any kind of comment on whether, like, you know, y'all sub or don't sub. It's entirely like it's entirely, you know, due to like your own financial circumstances, and I'm not trying to, yeah. Yeah, so but then anyway, like my sister and I, we had that massive argument. So anything regarding that is probably not going to happen unless we resolve it. So that's thank you for the Prime sub. Woo! Thank you. Yeah. But yeah. Please don't take it as like a push towards anybody to like sub or give subs, stuff like that. Cause like, you know, I'm okay. My mom makes comments about my joblessness and lack of money, but like I'm okay. Less you know, but what pulsating, what, where, huh? No such thing. Hold on. It's the same, right? This is just choosing our final boss. Thank you. Like it's incredibly generous. Like if you do that, or if you, like, you know. But again, like I'm not trying to press anybody to do stuff like that. In fact, I think like if possible, y'all should like save up, because like times are not the best before, but you know, it's getting more and more like unstable. If I were the type to believe in world-ending apocalypses, apocalypse. Is it an apocalypse? Is it multiple? Is it apocalypses or what? Anyway, yeah, you know, world-ending events. I'd be like super concerned. But yes, save. Save up. Money won't. Money won't. How do I express this right? Money isn't like the solution to all problems, but having like a comfortable cushion for yourself is essential to your physical well-being, to providing for your own needs, and is going to do wonders for your mental health because you're not consistently worrying about money. Yeah, that's yeah. So it is self-care to save money. Save yourself. Hi, Windbreaker, welcome in. But yeah, it's what I got. I was. Oh, refresh. Do I have? Why is it not giving me what I need? And now that it's given me what I need, I have no money to buy it. Never mind. Wait, can I change? Ah! Thank you for the gift subs, Mo. Thank you. You know, wait, this is okay. We can change this up. I think being secure in this current like time and stuff is very much a privilege, and it shouldn't be. You know, it definitely shouldn't be a privilege to be financially secure, able to provide yourself, not have to worry about money. But as long as we are having like people who hoard all the money and not even doing nice things for the rest of us, like building beautiful public architecture, you know, cathedrals and stuff like that. like you know, if you're that rich, the least you could do, right? The least you could do is build a beautiful cathedral or something, like recreate the Palace of Versailles. I don't fucking know.
1,000 times.
That's Declan. This is the first time I've heard that he sounds like a grown Jew, but yeah, it's him. Let me eat. If I put food in my mouth, I will not say things that are risky for myself or something. I don't know. It usually doesn't, but today is a special day.
Serve as the tempering fire. Adjusting volcanic biomass. We will serve as the tempering fire. Adjusting volcanic
I mean,
replicate.
reflecting upon all things, I guess my life has kind of gone full circle. I started out by being born in a very working class family. My dad sometimes not able to purchase my milk powder, and then, you know, my parents worked hard, secured like a good life for themselves and all of us, and then everything collapsed. And so like my mom and my two siblings are secure, but like because I don't have a job. So I guess it's come full circle for me. I return to poverty. If I mention them, what? That's weird. Why would the government ask that you mention, huh?
In this world.
That is so strange. If anything, I feel like the government themselves should be providing money to all these charitable associations. Riley trying to eat mine. No. I trying to eat my food. Okay, I give you fish, but only one. Okay, can you take this and go? She took it and having to earn a living implies we don't inherently deserve to live. Yeah. That is sad, huh? You know, there's this saying in Singapore, I think in a lot of countries around the world, where like sometimes, well, I think in the early years of Singapore, it was kind of always said like Singapore doesn't owe you a living. And I've been thinking about it more and more in the modern context of things, and I feel like that's wrong. Actually, I feel like countries do owe us a living, because whether we are able or disabled, we are still contributing to the economics of the country, whether by like, you know, whether by like earning or like or by spending. Like everybody spends. So no matter what we do, we are contributing to the cash flow of society. And like, so yeah, if you pay taxes, they owe you. Yeah. And I will argue, like, even if you don't pay taxes, if you are a disabled the disabled member of society of your country, you still deserve to live, because you need services and you are consuming services, which gives people jobs. How, Riley, what are you doing? Oh my gosh, she fell off me and hooked her claws into me. You know what? I hate lying. No. Old government used to give supplies every month. New government abolished that. I mean, yeah, it's the idea of not, you know, your government doesn't owe you a living is old, and it really doesn't work. What's my damage now? Like, how much? How badly am I wounded from my cat? Okay, it's just puncture wounds from claws. It sounds bad. It's like It's like it only sounds bad. It isn't really that bad. It's like I have just gotten stuck by a needle. It's not really that terrible. But yeah, even if you're disabled, you are using services, you are in need of services, in need of like medical support and stuff like that. Therefore, you are still a part of the economy. And yeah, and I was thinking of this like in the context of, you know, how specifically in Singapore, how our population is shrinking, and we are not, you know, our birth rate is so low. Our government keeps telling us to like adapt to changing circumstances, or to adopt AI and stuff like that, and then like to be content with having less, with like having smaller flats, because like flats these days are really getting smaller and smaller, and then you know, they want us to have children. And I was thinking, like, if you as a government, you are, you know, putting forth such a request to your people, then you should be also instituting programs and things like that that make achieving that goal easier. You know what I mean? And like the Singapore government, I think very often says like, oh, we are not we're not socialists, or we're not communists or whatever. And I'm like, that is quite like to me that's quite an old and tired idea. I think in my mind it's very much it should definitely be a thing that the government helps to provide for the people in our society who need being provided for. Yeah. You know, even going back to like Neolithic times, when we see like, you know, archaeologists have found like ancient human skeletons where like the person was very clearly like disabled and not able to like live by themselves or contribute actively to the tribe that they lived in, and yet they were still treated with like kindness and dignity and provided for. And I'm thinking, and my train of thought is like, if, you know, people that quote unquote that like we now would quote unquote think of as being primitive or whatever, have the decency and the humanity to do that, then why is it that modern society now doesn't? And you know, it really sucks, huh? Not socialist, then I'm not a taxpayer, right? Like what? Like, you know, you pay taxes not just for yourself to be taken care of, but for everybody as a whole in this society or this country to be taken care of. Because like, yeah, people deserve to live no matter what. You know, those who want to live deserve to live. You also don't. I'm sick of all of you cats, and I have had injuries already. I don't want any cats near me right now. Government give child support. Like, what do you mean by that? Because like, that's not a complete you also don't climb all over me. I feel like it's my fault because I'm like indulgent towards the cats, but I really like.
The incident that happened at
Yeah,
Polish TV
care for your
caused a
neighbors
huge
until it means
stir.
paying taxes.
Come
Yeah,
watch the news.
I think some people, how do I say it? I think some people prefer to do it themselves physically by buying goods and stuff and donating it. But I think overall more efficient way of doing it is definitely by paying your taxes.
Well then, as the Phantom Moon games reach a boiling point, and for reasons that need no explanation, we are now joining Duo Mention TV to bring you live coverage of the latest and most critical news updates.
Yes, we are.
No,
And after the
Riley,
director of Foolish
no.
TV and sponsor of the Research Society of CASEFILE, Foolish announced that she was
Riley,
joining the
I
Phantom
said
Moon
no.
games. That terrifying tragedy
No.
15 years ago once again swept through the Psionic game.
The supplicant debate, slated to take place at the CASEFILE TV tower, was cut short when out-of-control Imagine known as Joy Ascendants appeared suddenly and launched an attack.
Sorry, I'm feeling a little breathless because the cat's harassing me.
Spread rapidly. Even Foolish herself turned into a monster atop the CASEFILE TV tower.
As of the latest reports, nearly 200,000 human and Imagine inhabitants across plain Arcadia have been affected by the plague. Countless individuals are injured or
The
missing,
plague.
and total
La
losses are
plaga.
estimated to have reached 8.6 billion credits.
Most people don't even do that,
Chilling
yeah, they
Nicole
really
of
don't.
Bloodstained Games 15 years ago, footage left behind by Foolish points to the disaster is the work of supplicants from beyond the sky.
You don't whine about
She
taxes because you know what they go
identified the
to.
culprits as
Yeah.
the famed cosmic hero, the trailblazer
Also
of the
enjoy not paying
Asgard
thousands for a
Express,
doctor's
and
visit.
the wanted
Same.
criminal, Stelli
Same.
Hunter Blade, claiming they were responsible
Singapore
for
has
the
like a
tragedy.
tiered thing.
But
Where
for the Department of Aberration
the
of
people who
Medicine
need
and
the most help
Disaster
get the
Punitive
get the
Foolish
most subsidies,
organization,
and
the
I think
Research
that works
Society of
good.
Happy Smiles. They added that the investigation
For
will
what
continue, and the
our
organization
taxes are.
will be shut down.
Oh, how familiar that sounds. 15 years ago, they made the same excuses. What is the real story behind this? The Phantom Moon Brief will continue to
Yeah,
keep
people
you
in America
updated.
pay thousands for a doctor visit
Over 500 years ago,
or for hospitalization.
prediction. In year 1999, a terrifying devil will descend from the sky.
1999.
Does prophecy come true? Can plain Arcadia safely make it through this crucial year? We will have to wait and see. Shame
There's
on
some
them.
Y2K.
How can they just say things like that on TV when it's not even confirmed? And the internet is flooded with fake news about you too.
Oh no.
Also, those two
Fake news.
hosts, weren't they from Foolish TV? They were spreading nasty stories about you on the news before. And now look, they've immediately jumped ship after what happened to Foolish.
Yeah. I see media behavior.
Ever since coming to plain Arcadia, nothing surprises me anymore. I'm happy you made it back safely. But somehow, you just don't seem quite the same. Oh no.
Oh?
You're trying to grow up and leave me behind. Don't
Oh,
tell me
my.
you're becoming the next unhung.
Much, I never want to grow up.
Oh, is this what it takes to become a
We
hero?
wish our taxes paid for stuff normal people use. Oh, like, as opposed to the military. Corporate profit margins. Yeah. Yeah. And exploding rockets and you know what? You know what? I don't want to rub it in. In a country where your president doesn't even pay taxes and won't like release his tax returns and shit, I feel bad. Feel bad. Feels bad. Is turning to Dunham really that bad?
If you're all We just can't click like we used to anymore.
Oh, that's what I
right.
love her.
Tell me about what happened at the TV tower. I've heard Don Hung and Sunday's side of the story, but I haven't heard yours yet. So, Full Wish had people undergo the happiness surgery to implant Shuhu's flesh into their bodies, and that ended up causing this disaster?
That is
And
kind of
you guys
gross.
stopped the mutation from spreading, but all you managed to do was to temporarily seal Shuhu's flesh inside Blade?
Yep, that's right.
And then you mentioned that Nessia, the one we met at Star Rail Fest, is actually the Phantasm Moon Games arbitrator? No wonder she could draw a mask for you. And
Very cool
she
mask.
also asked you to go deep into the world in Canvas to warn... who was it again?
The name is Rough? Yeah.
Who is that?
Yes, Graphia.
Yumiko's
Himiko's
ancestor.
ancestor. She's an artist from 1,000 years ago.
Himiko's ancestor? She's still alive? Wait, that's not even the most important part. Nessia asked you to warn Graphia that the Lord Ravager, Asat Pramod, is back? Why does the Express have such bad luck? By this point, whenever we go on
Mark.
vacation, I'm always ready to deal with random problems. But running into another Lord
Mark.
Ravager while on vacation? This is way over the line. Lord Ravager, at Venesia's request, Shuhu's flesh and Blade's body, and the unfinished Phantasm Moon games. Suddenly, there are so many things to deal with.
Yes, I
Feels
knew
like we're
much.
juggling a bunch of eggs all at once. One slip, and it's all gonna go splat.
You know what? People say
Are
like
you okay?
March is our Paimon, you know, it's HSR's Paimon, but I feel like March is a lot more likable than how Paimon was in certain stages of the story. I'm tired. Let's just give it all up.
I shouldn't have asked so many questions.
We wait, Obo.
Didn't mean to stress you out or make you worried. I'm gonna go take a minute and collect myself.
No much. It's not you. I'm just tired of the world
So
in
many
general.
things to deal with right now. Oh, what should I do next?
Paris. Take a nap. Quite definitely.
Yeah, I've had a long day. I should just get some rest.
Do a sneak. Hold on. Wait. A sofa with a plush velvet surface like a cradle. The moment you sit down, you practically melt into it. Nap. A snoop. The static from the news broadcast, March's relentless questioning the looming presence of the Lord Ravager, the dangerous flesh writhing on Blade's body, and the future of Phantasm Moon games. All these tangled problems had knotted themselves into one chaotic mess. What can you do? You're just a poor little raccoon. You want to unravel the mystery, but now you're tangled up in its threads. You struggle uselessly for a bit, then give up, letting fatigue shroud your eyes in darkness. That is indeed a snore.
Child, she's tired. Let her sleep.
Let me eat. You never knew you could sleep this much. Whoa!
You're obviously tired. I never thought this vacation would become the prelude to yet
Another major war.
We opened our eyes and the first thing we saw was Himeko's. I mean, for anyone who likes Booba, that was energizing. As a nameless, I'm not surprised.
From our very first steps, trouble has always followed the nameless. But this is way too much.
Look at you now. It takes me back to when I first got the Express running again. Aside from Pom Pom, I was the only crew member on board. Constantly stretched thin and feeling out of my depth. All I could do was note every problem in the navigation log, one by one. A world's coordinates that needed an update. A glitch in the Express's warp system. The notes were as dense as the coordinates on the astral charts, leaving me completely overwhelmed. Back then, I never imagined the Astral Express would one day have to face a Lord Ravager. But strangely, now that the time has come again, I'm not panicking at all. Come to think
Wow,
of it,
Himeko.
it's because of you. Because of all of you. Along the way, we have defeated 2 Lord Ravagers. The nameless who guided me before I set out once told me,
Wait, who?
keep moving forward, and the obstacles that once felt impossible to conquer will soon be behind you. And along the way, you'll find companions who are just like you. I've seen you grow through the Phantom Moon games, becoming someone others can trust and lean on. And I heard the declaration you made atop the tower. I'm truly proud of you.
If only my
That's
parents said
why I
that to
want
me
share a story
at
from
the most
past
crucial
with you.
stages of my life.
A promise from 15 years ago.
The outcome would have been so different. I'm kidding! I'm kidding! Is it about how Himeko got the Express running again?
I promised someone that when the moon over my hometown was full again, I would go back to see her, to let her know I had made the most of this borrowed life, and found companions I could trust with all my heart. I want to share this story with you.
Is it
all.
Graphia? Is it
The
Graphia?
story of how my journey began.
I can't wait to hear it.
It's a long story, filled with many memories of my past. I'd also like to invite you all to the place where I repaired the Express and tell you everything bit by bit.
All right, it's a deal. When I return from the world in
Oh,
canvas,
thank you for
can
redeeming
make us,
the thing with beats. With
let
beats.
Shush make us some coffee. Then we'll settle in and listen to your story.
She just remembered that Himeko's coffee is
Speaking
toxic.
of the world in canvas, March told me about what Evanesia said to you. Evanesia's request was not made lightly, and she was worried for a reason. Silverwolf saw that Lord Ravager in action too. According to the records from the databank and the IPC's investigation, Asat Pramod's campaigns often span centuries, and the planets he targets all end up destroyed in freak accidents, leaving their surfaces covered in only smiling faces. 1,000 years ago,
What the
my
fuck?
ancestor Graphia created the world in canvas. If that was to resist Asat Pramod's invasion of Ahatopia, then could this disaster unleashed through the Phantom Moon games be the prelude to his next invasion?
That Pramod is... Huh. It astonishes me that Graphia is still alive.
That's the first of many mysteries. Based on our family history, we are clearly not descendants of any long-lived species.
No, they don't.
Quite the opposite. The weathering curse has shortened my family's lifespan for generations. What could my ancestor have gone through to still exist today? That too.
Maybe she
includes
froze
the
herself in
curious.
time. Could you tell me more about Graphia?
There are far too many legends about her. It's hard to tell what's true and what's not. Only two things are beyond doubt. First, during the Cinderth Age, she created countless imaginae and sent them into battle against the demon legions from beyond.
I am full
Second,
and I'm not match
near
anymore.
the end of one of the Phantasm
Be held,
games,
Declan.
she created the world in canvas to shelter inside it what was left of civilization and life. Which means
The boy is
she is not only
squished.
familiar with Asat Pramad,
It's
but has also witnessed the
Oh,
manifestation of
don't
the
wiggle
Eon
like a
of
worm.
elation.
For the world in canvas.
Nobody knows just how big the plane Graphia created actually is. Over 140 years ago, the IPC tried to salvage the world in canvas, but they were only able to reconstruct part of it in the real world. That portion became what we know as Plain Arcadia.
Oh, now that I've
Legend
switched
has
back
it
to the male
that
model, I
Graphia
just realized
used
we
a
had googly
vast
eyes on,
ocean
didn't
to
we?
canvas and channeled the power of elation to step into the painting.
Googly
Which means
eyes,
She
googly
has not only
eyes.
seen Asat Pramad, but has also seen the Eon of elation descend in all their glory.
There we go. Yeah, sorry I disrupted the googly eyes redeem from earlier for the female model. But there, it is back.
Good
Where do I
question.
begin?
As for who in Plain Arcadia knows Graphia and the world in canvas best, it's probably Pearl. She was sent here by the IPC. She should have some clues to guide us in the right direction. By the way, General Yao Guang is here.
Yao
She
Guang.
says she wants to talk to you in private.
Alarmed by all the things happening at once in Star Rail. Good news? Please let it be good news.
I'm not sure if she comes with good news or
She
bad
came with
news.
news.
She brought a little gift from the Cienjo, though.
Oh no! I hate. Okay, wait. Yeah, I just dislike the taste of mung bean. Whether it's, you know, as a mung bean paste, whether it's mung bean soup. I don't like it. So consequently, the idea of mung bean soda just it invokes nausea.
Go talk to General Yao Guang then. Don't keep her
Declan,
waiting.
you butt.
After that, come to the party car and fill us in on your next move.
A warm, cuddly boy, Declan. I'm full of food, and you can no
Nice to
longer
meet
steal
you,
things from me.
Ishvara.
So,
I always thought that the arbitrator
Squish.
Evanesia
Oh.
would step in and punish Fullwish for the disaster she caused. But, to my surprise, it was you who defeated Fullwish.
it was me.
In my
Oh, wait.
capacity as an Arbiter General, I extend my deepest gratitude to you for halting the plague and sparing countless lives from suffering.
I did indeed. You're too kind, General.
What I am about to tell you is something Evanesia risked breaking the rules to share with me. Please keep it a secret.
Information.
Not a word of this leaves the Express.
I love getting intel.
Sealed within Ahatopia's core is Ouroboros, the Veracity.
Huh? That's cosmic level bad news.
You mean the Leviathan that can swallow whole planets? That?
This
Ouroboros
links
the
to
Veracity?
Genshin, by the way. Ouch!
Looks like you know a
Motherfuck-
thing or two
Declan.
about Ouroboros.
I've seen that terrifying thing in Herta's simulated universe.
Rumor has it, they were last seen during the era of the Swarm disaster. They were hardly there to aid the Swarm, but rather to attend a cosmic level feast, in which the Swarm
What?
served merely as appetizers, and the planets they passed were devoured as the main course. No one expected them to be here of all places, sealed away on this very planet after vanishing for years.
Sealed? Are they dead?
The true
Let them be
situation
dead.
remains unknown. But with this information, we can understand why Asat Pramod
Now we know
set
why
his
I'm
sights on
alarmed.
this world.
What is this plot? What is this
Aren't you a little
lore?
afraid, facing a huge disaster like this?
I have the autisms. I have a poker face.
Interesting. You wouldn't flinch even if a star fell upon you. A true
I have the
Ishbal.
autisms. I have a poker face.
Fortune follows when fate hits its lowest ebb. Every crisis comes with an opportunity. Now that we know a force capable of devouring stars is deep in slumber at this planet's core, perhaps we could make it devour the problem inside Blade's body.
Oh.
It
Brother
might just be a
one.
risky path worth taking.
Brother
Blade
one.
has agreed to my proposal and will venture into the world in canvas to seek out the veracity. From what I've heard, you are going there as well. I cast a divination.
Why?
And the hexagram shifted between the marsh and fire trigrams, yielding the judgment. Heaven and earth are separate and apart, but the work which they do is the same. In other
Why?
words, though your paths may differ, they are destined to intersect.
Stress. Is this gonna be Blade's funeral?
A funeral, or an adventure. Will it be a battle with only a 1 in 10 chance of survival to tear away Shuhu's flesh from his body and eliminate the Xianzhou's arch-enemy? Or will it be a journey in which he settles all grudges and never looks back? It all depends on how he perceives it.
Oh my
Blade
god.
agreed to my proposal, even though that little Stellaron hunter girl wouldn't stop objecting.
Aww. Silverwolf is really protective of Blade. I think the Stellar hunters in general are protective of each other. They just don't really show it too well. General, are you betting everything on me?
Betting? No, I don't see it that way.
Are you sure?
We are not chips laid on a gaming table, nor dice tossed at someone's whim. We trust in people, in ourselves, and in those beside us, knowing they can change the course of even the most desperate battle. That belief is what gave
That's
you
fair.
the strength to overcome Foolish. It is also the only reason I stay for this world. My purpose has never changed. I am going to draw the elation into my divination, and overturn a fate marked for great woe. I have a plan for how to handle Asat Pramod if he strikes unexpectedly, but I still need more hands to make it work.
Looks like the Phantasm Moon games will have to come to an end soon.
What miracle could cap off these games better than a finale that humbles a Lord Ravager? It will be a tribute to the elation. The shadow of the Lord Ravager looms, and from here on, everyone must carry their part of the burden. I will take my leave first.
Okay.
Before I set out, I still want to say a few words to everyone.
God damn.
What are they all up to over there?
Why are they huddled over there? It's ominous. It's ominous.
Oh,
Let
there
there not
you
be
are.
coffee.
We were waiting for you.
Ah. What are you all doing here?
We're here to celebrate the Astral Express making it through another trial, of course.
Pom-Pom's heard all about your latest adventure.
And that was the
It's a
prelude.
modest
The
celebration,
prelude.
but a meaningful one. You stopped whois' scheme, and that is no small achievement. Regardless of what the people of Plain Arcadia or the media may say, we raise a glass to you.
Exactly. You knocked out the mastermind behind all those creepy Joy... whatever their name is. I didn't get to see it myself, but Don Hung described it for me. You killed it!
Your victory gave Blade a chance to free himself from Shuhu's flesh. Thank you.
With a Lord Ravager looming on the horizon, everyone will soon be heading off on their own missions. Before that, it felt right to have a small gathering like this.
Sure. Sure.
Now, let's make a toast. Here's to everyone who fights to protect this Arcadia. And here's to all of us. The Lord Ravager can throw whatever he wants at us. But I know the Astral Express will keep streaking across the stars.
Streaking. Hold on now. I didn't volunteer to. Thank you, everyone. To all of us.
Thank you. All of you. Having you by my side is what gives me the courage to face the future. I'll carry this strength with me through the rest of this journey.
Cheers.
After finishing the drinks, the nameless each enjoy a brief moment of respite. Ow, ow, ow. There is a scratch along my leg that itches and hurts. Wait, have I caught my... I haven't. Okay, let's go get our tiny creatures. Our weekly creatures. What? Hey, what's that? What are you guys doing under my chair? Oh. Go on then. Go play elsewhere, please. Oh, blueberry jar, flower viewing dango, and butterfly pimus. Ah, castaways! The castaways cat. Let's see. Owie, 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 Let's see. Where are they? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Pow! Wait. Blueberry jar. That's ratio, I think. Blueberry jar is ratio. More cat cakes. More cat cakes. Aha! Yoink! This is the sparkle cat cake. Criminal. Okay, last one. Where is the last one? Aha! Yoink! Aww, castaways. Cat stories? Cat stories. Oh, let's start viewing this. Same, trash cake. I also haven't slept. Snakes. Cloud bread. If you can't sleep, you haven't eaten enough dessert. Ooh. Eat more dessert. Oh, wait. She loom. So cute. So silly. Okay. We have viewed it. Let's talk to Sunday.
Did you need something?
The others are having a lot of fun. Why don't you join
I
them?
need a break. I felt worn out ever since coming back from Seafeld TV Tower.
Oh.
Right now, it feels like I'm back in Oak Manor's banquet hall. At those parties, no matter how tired I was, I'd have to clutch my glass and smile, keeping myself calm.
Aw.
Mr. Yang insisted I should get a full day of sleep, but
Oh,
I
Mr.
didn't
Yang
miss the
did,
chance to
huh?
toast with you all.
Thank you for being with me on this
I should thank
journey.
you for letting me embark on this journey.
Mr. Yang did, huh? Told you to sleep? Okay. I
I heard from
will.
Sunday about how the televised debate went. We won this battle because of you. When the televised debate began, a crowd outside the station gathered to protest the Astral Express and nearly broke through the barricades. But the moment the Joy Ascendants appeared, they scattered without a second thought. I guess people know deep down which is more dangerous, a made-up villain or an actual threat.
Yeah.
I am more concerned about you. I've
Me?
seen the footage of your fight with Fullwish. When you returned to the top of the tower, an enormous surge of power seemed to erupt.
Go
from
back
you.
to redo the glitch? What do you
It
mean?
reminded me a lot of when I saved you at Herta Space Station. Did you tap into the power of the Stellaron?
I don't
From
know.
what I can see, you're in pretty good shape right now. The Stellaron can be awakened by a wish, but its immense power always has a way of warping reality. As the wave of wish power surged toward you, it brought hope and blessings, but also dark intentions and malice. What might it do to the Stellaron? We have no idea. Be
Oh,
careful
great.
with this power you have, no matter how tempting it may seem.
Right, Dad. Pom pom.
Oh, it's you! Pom-Pom heard you've got a solo mission coming up. Be safe, will you?
Conductor, do you remember? You opened the last area and feel where you're not supposed to, but couldn't reach the TP point. Oh, didn't do the quest associated with it? Maybe? Conductor, do you remember anything from before the express got back up and running?
Sadly, Pom-Pom can't remember most of what happened right after the Express crashed onto this world.
Oh dear.
Pom-Pom's memory of those years is like a fogged-up Express window. No matter how hard Pom-Pom tries, Pom-Pom just can't wipe it clean. But it's okay. After passenger Himiko repaired the Express, Pom-Pom got to share a one-of-a-kind journey with all of you.
How did you and Himiko meet, Pom Pom?
How did passenger Himiko appear? That's odd.
Oh.
Pom-Pom can't remember a thing. All Pom-Pom recalls is having a long and fuzzy sleep, then being woken by a knock at the door. And just like
That's
that,
strange.
passenger Himiko was on board. The day passenger Himiko knocked, it felt like Pom-Pom was waking up from a dream. The Express's heart started beating again, and the lights flickered on, one after another.
Makes sense. Mom, have you heard the name Graphia?
Pom-Pom hasn't. But Pom-Pom always dreams of strangers when Pom-Pom's asleep. They seem to be bustling around the Express. And there are soft clinking and clanking sounds, just like the sound of stars twinkling. But every time
Future
Pom-Pom
event,
wakes
yeah.
up, their faces slip away. Pom-Pom is only left with a warm and comforting feeling, knowing someone had taken good care of Pom-Pom.
Conductor, it's time for me to say goodbye.
Safe trip. Pom-Pom will take good care of the Express while you're away.
It feels so ominous to be like, I'm gonna say goodbye. Himeka. Oh, she's messaging someone. Texting. Texting. Danheng and March.
There you are. March and I were talking about you.
What about?
You, me, and March. The three of us.
Oh,
Exactly. The power trio of this Express.
the power.
This trip to Plain Arcadia is the first time we weren't necessarily
Did you put it in
working
spoilers?
together toward a common goal. You dove into the Phantom Moon games. I crossed paths with that relentless old friend and foe again. As for
Cross path
March,
is a way of putting
well,
it. Danheng.
She spent her time wandering and eating. Her perfect little vacation.
As she deserves.
Wait, hold up. How come all I get is wandering and eating? I read plenty of comics as well.
Well done, March.
I call it cultural exploration.
She stayed out of
With a
trouble.
little extra time for me to recharge, of course. Right?
Yeah.
Now that we're having this little break, it hit me that I might have neglected you and March.
Whoa. No, it's fine. You had to go tend to your husband. You're overthinking it.
Yeah, we are actually more concerned about your condition, Danheng.
Blade has accepted General Yao Guang's proposal. Perhaps he has finally moved on from past grudges and that abundance curse, and is now ready to do something for himself. It's going to be a path fraught with danger, so I had hoped to accompany him for a bit longer, but he refused.
Oh.
From now on, I will turn my attention to this
Tell
world.
me what it's like. What are you going to do next?
Mr. Yang and I have been asked by General Yao Guang to help with setting up some defensive formations.
Okay.
I've got work to do too. Mr. Ashvale wanted someone to accompany him to the tavern to investigate clues about Asat Pramod. Yours truly figured she'd been resting long enough, and it was time to stretch her legs. So I volunteered.
Oh, sure.
No problem. When you come back, you have to share everything you saw in the world in Canvas.
Yeah. I love March. She's so... Yeah, I know you glitched your way in, but did you put it in spoilers so that people don't get spoiled?
Just in time. I've talked to Madame Pearl. She will handle all the arrangements for your passage, so you can enter the world in Canvas to find my ancestor Graphia.
Pearl is so efficient.
This is an important matter. Furthermore, your journey gives her the chance to uncover something she's been yearning to understand for years. The secret to Graphia's art of imagenesis. Once you've fully rested, you may make your way to the dock in Seafeld City.
Sure.
Madame Pearl has a special ship waiting for you there.
A whole
It will
ship.
take you to the border between this world and the world in Canvas, a place known as Inkford Hermitage. That's
Okay.
your final stop before entering the world in Canvas, a place to gather your supplies and rest up before you set out on the journey ahead. I know you'll have to go
Okay.
alone this time, but I don't think it'll be dangerous. After all, that realm was created by Graphia, my ancestor. The thought of it makes me feel calm, in a strange but comforting way. If you get to meet her, please give her my regards.
Okay. Himeko, you're not coming with me?
I am indeed quite curious.
No, the spoiler
I'd love to see
command.
this ancestor of mine
Spoiler
for
the
myself
image.
and hear her story in her own words. But someone must stay here and keep watch. Madame Pearl wishes to confer with me and General Yao Guang about our next steps in dealing with Asat Pramod.
Okay.
So I'll be entrusting this mission into the world in canvas to you. Go ahead.
Sure.
Set out once you've rested up. I'll be here with Welt and the others, awaiting good news from you.
Mm-hmm. We can do that. We can do that. Mm-hmm. Oh god. Ow. It's always the right jaw hinge that causes me pain. The left side is fine. I need someone to fix my jaw. I don't know.
In other words, that woman wants you to take Shuhu and jump straight into the veracity and leave the rest to the Eon's stomach acid? And this is between me and him, right? Why are you tagging along?
Yeah, man.
Relax. I'll say my goodbyes and be gone.
Ashvale.
A dignified funeral, If you ask me, this ending is indeed grand enough.
I don't care about any of that. There's only one thing I care about. Does he have to die?
Here's a piece of advice, little cub. Whether he lives or dies is his choice. That's the one thing you don't get to decide for him.
Yep, thanks.
It has landed.
What?
Nothing. Just a seabird landing on
Blade.
the rocks. A blade forged of mortal steel cannot sever an undying fate. If Shuhu is to be put down, the options are few. And that Leviathan is one of them.
In time, people will say this. The culprit of the Juming gave his life for the greater good and plunged into the abyss alongside the abomination.
I'm not as noble as you make it sound. Many years ago, you invited me to join the Galaxy Rangers. I refused for one reason. I'm a petty man. I was never born to carry some greater good. This is between Shuhu and me. Nothing more.
Be petty. Normalize being petty. Normalize caring for yourself more than the rest of the...
Galaxy Ranger through and through.
I mean, first people who give too much of themselves, I guess.
I won't say anything more.
Blade, you sure about this?
For years, death has clung to me like a curse, etched into my bones. If there is a chance to make a god feel the same pain,
That's...
I would
That
do
can
it.
just...
Even if this body is reduced to ash.
Bruh,
As for
man, that
everyone
spitefulness, envy.
There's no need to drag them
I
into
admire
this.
that. I wish I had that much spite.
We'll proceed as Yao Guang proposed, Bury Shuhu at the end of the world in canvas, taking me with him, and let the veracity dissolve us both.
Take care.
How about you stay as well? You might as well see it through to the end with us.
Oh?
Plain Arcadia has bigger problems that need my attention. Your instincts were right. That meanie pulling strings from the shadows is none other than a Sat Pramod.
Who else would want to kick a Ha's head like a ball?
So, I need to get back and finish my job.
Investigating a Lord Ravager sounds like a job you don't come back from.
Therefore, it also pays very well.
Okay, Ashrael.
Then here's hoping you live long enough to collect your payment.
Yeah. Both of these men wanna die, but on their own terms. Gotta agree with that.
Every time, when it's just the two of us, you go quiet.
You know what I'm going to say. The seabird's flown off. It's time for us to go too.
That's the veracity?
The terror slumbering at the heart of plain Arcadia is Ouroboros.
After the swarm disaster, the veracity vanished, never to appear again for more than 700
I think this is the part that
eras.
links to
Their
Genshin.
last rumored sighting was 500 years ago.
History fictionologists claim that Ouroboros lies in wait at the edge of the cosmos, guarded by their children, awaiting the day of their return.
I've heard that story before, but it wasn't about the edge of the cosmos. It was Pier Point.
Your point,
The
IPC.
preservation is nothing more than a facade, and the IPC is, in truth, a cult devoted to the veracity.
That's so
Organic
funny.
life has quite the imagination. They've said other things, too. That Louis Fleming seeks to ascend as the Eon of Wealth. That the Council of Mundanites are mere hounds of Dr. Primitive. That the Marketing Development Department colludes with the destruction, turning a blind eye to the spread of Stellarons.
What?
Such rumors are endless. I believe the General should be able to tell which are true and which are not.
I've never heard the last one, so let's assume it's the only one that's true.
Wait, she just revealed some crazy ass secret. What the heck? Oh boy.
Such terrible breath. Once this Leviathan awakens, the Arcadia's destruction would be all but instantaneous.
For now, this remains conjecture. The sealed remains appear to be a husk that Ouroboros once shed. Why
Just
it's
a
here
husk?
and how it's
Ew.
connected to the elation remain unknown. Yet even a fragmented remnant of an Eon is a threat that can't be ignored. The calamity of the
Okay.
Leviathan must not be allowed to re-emerge in this world.
Naturally, that is why I'm here. And it's about time for the two Nameless to arrive. Oh, you're just on time.
General Yao Guang, as instructed, warding talismans have been placed at over a dozen sites across plain Arcadia.
You better hope someone doesn't tear it.
It was Mr. Yang's talent of creation out of nothing that allowed us to reproduce dozens of plumes and complete the deployment with such speed.
Creation
Now,
out of nothing.
with yin and
But
yang
his
aligned
nihility.
and all four aspects in place.
Oh, wait.
As
Interesting.
long as we set up the last formation core,
Foreshadowing for new wealth.
the Decalight reflection barrier will be complete.
Using the divine eye of the Spiritus to weave a giant web, one that ensnares countless possible futures. General, have you truly made up your mind?
Though Shuhu has been eradicated, the signs of doom have not faded. On the contrary, they grow ever clearer. After
Okay.
much consideration, the source can only be this restless corpse.
One crisis is yet to pass, and another is already upon us. The Arcadia's ley lines were already riddled with scars, and now even the ancient tree's seal is starting to loosen. While Evanesia is asleep, someone must take up her duty to guard this place.
But defending isn't the way of the hunt. If you don't want to become the prey, you must become the hunter.
General, do you intend to go on the offensive and suppress the remains of the Veracity?
That's interesting,
How
huh?
could I? The Joy Seeker could barely confine that husk using the Abundance's ambrosial arbor as its cage. I'm not that arrogant as to place myself alongside the gods. I'm not here to guard against an Eon, but against a lesser menace. Lord Ravager sought Pramod. This barrier is prepared for him.
Asad Pramod has been meddling with the game from the shadows. His intentions unclear. We know little about him or the Veracity. By chance, however, a friendly citizen has provided us with intel.
Ashrael, friendly citizen.
Ouroboros'
Oh,
remains
Kuchiba.
are in Hotopia, aren't they? Silence is an answer in itself. I've seen that reaction too many times.
I'm not surprised that you were the first to discover it. You were in the Torn Scroll too. Probability of you noticing was 24%.
That's a little low, don't you think? I'd put it at well over 90.
What I don't understand is this. There were countless ways to verify your hypothesis. Yet you chose
I knew there
the
was
most
something up with
unconventional
Kuchiba.
one. You bypassed security and broke into the building to confront me in person. What is your objective?
This is no confrontation. It's a warning, Madam Pearl. I'm a security officer, and there is only one reason I'm here. While everyone else is fixated on the Phantasmoon games, only the Department of Aberration Defense is watching other places.
Like the location where the new Herald of Death case was closed?
Correct. The incident involved 4 Daybreak warriors, 3 nameless, 1 detective, and 1 officer. But just moments ago, a 10th set of footprints appeared at the scene.
After the investigation, we learned that the traces were left deliberately. A blatant provocation.
The Lord Ravager bent on destroying the Elation came uninvited. Make no mistake. Plain Arcadia is the stage he chose with care, and drawing the Abundance into the fray was hardly a whim.
Our top priority is to dispose of Shuhu's flesh properly to prevent it from falling into the wrong hands and causing another
Cremation is always an answer.
That said, we cannot afford to ignore Asat Pramod's next move.
This giant web is prepared for that very purpose. Once the entire planet is folded into the divination's trajectory, under the gaze of the Omnitia, all possibilities will be laid bare. When that time comes, he won't wish to leave any footprints behind.
One final question. Why did the Lord Ravager choose to visit this place?
Yao
Does
Guang
he have
is
an ulterior motive?
kind of terrifying.
Or is this merely some twisted joke?
New Enfield area was quite nice. Prefer the
Question
adventure
should be
areas
left to
there
the
rather than the built ones. Same.
Don't
Same
forget,
for me.
we have a detective who
I love
can't
running
seem to
around
rest.
and opening treasure chests
Let's hope the
versus, you
accumulation
know,
of variables can tip the scales in our favor.
just factory stuff. I think, like, I mean, of course, factory does have a place to, does have a role to play in Enfield, but
And so, the
I
people set
feel
out,
like
and the
it's
gondola
needlessly
bound for distant
overcomplicated.
lands set sail. The end of the world. The elation once again declared war upon the veracity. Frail little humans. Ouroboros split their mouth wide open. Whoever can fill my whole mouth with but a single thing shall receive a reward. My tongue. The fool known as the Shepherd captured a comet, but it wasn't even enough to fill the gap between the Veracity's teeth. The
That's a silly promise to
Biree
me.
opened the wine cellar, yet they only grew drowsy, drifting off to sleep. And en route, he crept up to the Veracity's ear and told them a corny joke. The Veracity pondered it for 10 amber eras, then burst into laughter at their own amusement. En route spread his hands and said, "See, I filled your mouth with laughter."
I'm guessing en route is elation.
Then what happened?
Then the Veracity said, "Are you kidding me?" And with that, they opened their gaping maw and tore en route
Unless en route was Akivile. In that case, that's...
Those are the facts, my inquisitive auditor. If you want to hear more stories, you're welcome to discuss with your classmates.
Okay. En route might be Akivile.
Investigate the Veracity in Asat Pramod, but all we got were
torn
stories that
apart.
only a 3-year-old would believe.
Rumors don't just appear out of thin air. It's just a matter of how much truth you think they hold.
At least 90% of that was made up.
Sometimes that last 10% is all you need.
Yeah, as long as you get a grasp on the facts. Yeah, me neither. I don't think that's where, you know, the real draw of the game is.
Let's hear what they have to say.
Like, of course I do factory stuff, but at times it can be a lot. Too much. No! Oh, fuck's sakes. Now I have to... There we go. Correct button. Okay, so these are the notes. Comets to feed Veracity, the Shepherd, Bragi, bartenders in the Laughter's Tavern. Yeah, we are both story world law nerds. Beating a Leviathan corny jokes en route, but he got torn up. Maybe that's Akivile. I don't know. There we go. Scribble nits.
A dull pen beats a sharp memory. My memory's dull, and my pen's not much better.
That's a nickname. Scribble nibs. Replace the B with a P and
Then you must have a lot of stationery.
A kindred spirit. Miss, it seems you're one of us as well. I've met far too many fools who can't even read. Oddly enough, those of us who truly love learning are the rare ones. Interested in studying the knowledge of the laughter? I have a reference book here. You can have it.
Oh, thanks. Hey, per second, 1 day world, Amber world. Pure point. The mouth of veracity. Huh. Everyone is Idrilla. Everyone is beautiful. Say no to aha. Okay.
This feels completely made up. But thanks anyway.
Oh, please.
Fiction.
Thank the seniors. To compile this book, they offended every Eon they possibly could, and narrowly escaped death at the hands of each and every one of them.
So the fools are just shit posters and trolls. Understood.
The books circulating.
Shit posters and trolls. But like a whole society of them. Dorothy and Scarecrow? What in the Wizard of Oz type shit? The White Chungus.
You two acting about the veracity?
The White Chungus. A Chungus. A Chungus.
Walk the path of veracity? Do I need to eat everything in sight?
You got it.
He is pretty white. The White Chungus.
Some are bulldozers, some are monsters, and I am Autobot.
He's green.
Can you talk normal? Stop gulping for air.
I swore to become a veracity path strider. I eat everything. Tasty, nasty, anything I could chew. Finally, I pinched my nose and swallowed loose mouth, and they looked at
He ate the mold.
Ouroboros? Nah. Ah. Very regrettable.
Enough already.
What?
Telling you, it was all
Gosh, it's so annoying.
fools didn't lose. Root and Dorothy, who the veracity wasn't looking, rolled up their skin like a grape, snatched it up and bolted. Then poof, there we're gone. Even Comic-Con Collective don't got a veracity card. I already filed a formal complaint with the organizers. Putting this much effort into your studies.
Hey, friends! How was your first day of school?
Okay, so Made off with the Eon shed skin. Okay.
Pick you up after class.
Sparksy. Okay.
Where were you
Sparksy,
just
a
now?
criminal.
You opened the door for us and just disappeared. Don't tell me you're up to something again.
Live streaming. That's what she's been doing.
You're breaking Sparkskull's heart here. That whole foolish thing. I took on every emoji in the tavern by myself, fought them all the way to the end of the world, and even wore my mask down to nothing. But honestly, this place runs on rumors. Aha is being chased by the Veracity. Aha chases the Veracity. We won't get anywhere following stories like this.
Let's go through what we know so far.
He's doing a donk. I am not doing the donk with him.
Yeah, it's a complete mess.
His conclusion was, don't fucking know.
Sparksy came up with a brilliant idea. I borrowed a nifty little gadget from a friend.
Oh.
The unreal Sparks and Spark! No idea how it works, but apparently this light bulb makes you smarter the moment you put it on.
Does this friend know you borrowed it?
Stream accessory.
Some Pramod has a gun to our heads, and this is what you're worried about? He'll find out one day.
Well then, I'll go first.
It's a
doesn't
live
look
2D
very
model accessory.
Are you sure about this?
No worries. If anything goes wrong, the friend in my head will protect me.
Everybody's carrying friends in their heads. Donk!
Doesn't seem to have any effect.
Because she hit empty.
Working perfectly. I get it now. All of it. No need to dance around. Our enemy is a Lord Ravager. There's only one question we need answered. How
Oh my gosh, she's smart.
plan to destroy Elation?
Correction. The effect is very obvious.
Judging by Nanook's habit of picking Lord Ravagers, I wouldn't be surprised if Asat Pramod was once a masked fool, and therefore knows Aha's weakness. The Arcadia is like a microcosm of eons and paths. People
Wow.
indulge
If I had a thing like that, that would increase my IQ like by 150%.
Many have expressed their concerns. This isn't elation. Aha is playing with fire.
A classic social realist deduction. Old-fashioned, but effective. We're closing in on the truth.
Yes, the answer is all but revealed. You are Asat Pramod, Sparksy.
The wrong conclusion.
Of course. The truth is so simple that everyone overlooked it. The evidence is, you were the first person I met when I cut off the express.
50.7%.
If I am Asat Pramod, would you and Grey Hair have been able to walk out of the school alive?
Oh,
Yeah, fair point. Just take
she is the 7th, so. It worked, and then, but she drew the wrong conclusion.
Let me give you a lesson. Deduction isn't about people skills. It's about smart tricks and flawless logic.
Is it time for the deduction versus induction reasoning and logic thing again? I don't want to do that. We've done that in BBC Sherlock fandom. Sasuga mash desu.
You changed your clothes just for this?
First of all,
Truly a
Ouroboros
streamer.
likes to eat. Secondly, whatever they eat disappears completely. Therefore,
Same.
veracity is also a form of destruction.
Oh.
This is the classic mystery of one culprit, two identities. The one trying to kill Elation is...
the Lord Ravager, a Sapramod, played by the Veracity. What am I even saying? Classic whodunit. This is more like a classic Who's the Dummy.
The light bulb just doesn't work. Who could have thought?
All this thing does is make wild guesses sound reasonable. So far, that's the most
Conspiracy theory verifier.
No need to be so serious, detective. Why don't you show us what you've got? By the way,
Yeah, why so serious, detective?
Me? I'm the tough guy type. I don't waste time on useless details. I aim straight at the heart of the problem.
Right, yeah.
A Sapramod isn't a Nook's weapon to assassinate Aha. Whatever his plan may be, the target doesn't change. Remember, as far as humanity knows, there are only 3 ways an Eon can fall.
The Unforgotten.
Path engulfs a narrower one. Divine warfare between eons, and the third one. What was it again?
Folklore.
Forcing an Eon to turn away from their own path.
Whichever it is, none of it sounds remotely connected to Plain Arcadia.
Hello.
So, what makes you so certain a Sapramod is here on business, not on vacation?
Because we folks just dug up one heck of a treasure from underground. And in the stories tied to them, we've unearthed more than a few names worth paying attention to.
Hi, Evan. Let's see. Dorothy and Scarecrow. En route.
Right. He's the one I can't stop thinking about. The stories change every time, but they all
Stealing
circle
the
back to the
skin.
same logic.
Oh man, I got insect bites all over me.
The veracity by some means.
You're right. Then who is this en route? Do you know him? En route.
Of course she does.
Oh,
Everyone
it's
in the tavern
Sampo.
knows that name. Long ago, its owner grew tired of jokes, cast aside his mask, and walked away. Some say he became a morning actor. Others say he jumped into IX's black hole.
Sir, you can't just say that in public. What do you mean?
But none of that matters. What truly matters is that you have my unreal Sparks and Spark.
I knew it.
Sampo is gonna get a 5-star upgrade soon.
That's a big order my client wants immediately.
What do you mean, give it back? It just wandered off, and I happened to find it on the way, so I brought it home. You want
Brought it home.
Here, take it now.
Absolutely not. Wait, right now? This doesn't sound like you at all.
No. If it's a no, it's a no. Guess I'll keep it. Bye-bye.
Played. He got played. People vanish.
Sir, do you need to hire a private detective?
Don't say it like that.
Can you catch her for me?
Of course. I'll have that thing returned to you safe and sound in half a day.
Oh, I'm so itchy.
But
Where do I get the
exchange,
bites from?
I'd like you to elaborate a bit more on what you were saying.
1, 2, 3, 4. 4 insect
Why you're
bites.
here. No, Sempo's intel isn't cheap. Waiving the fee won't quite cut it, will it?
Time to take out your weapons. Fight
Put it
him.
on Pearl's tab.
Put it on Pearl.
Just kidding. Money talk's boring. Besides, the Astral Express and I go way back. Oh, and I wouldn't scam you two.
He's always scammed us.
Lives up to the name.
There's nowhere he can't reach. Only places he hasn't been yet.
That sounds like CASEFILE.
He's the gold standard of the masked fools. He only shows up where he's least welcome. A morning actor's stage, a friend's wedding, even inside the Veracity's mouth. All for the sake of a good laugh. Oh.
That lines up.
That sounds like either AHA themselves or
So,
CASEFILE.
He's a friend of yours.
Not a chance. Back when old Senpo was still a kid, en route was already a name in the history books. He left the tavern during the Second Prosperity. They say after hearing 30 trillion jokes, he never laughed again. Before he left, en route said one thing that, at the time, no one cared about. Elation has been dead for a long time.
Where did he go after he left the tavern?
The tavern has 10,000 mouths, all telling different stories. All I know is this. He said he was headed for the true world's end. And then he
That's
vanished without a
nihility.
trace.
The true world's
How
end.
do you know all this?
Oh, I've been around long enough to have my own channels. Just trust old Senpo.
Trust me, bro.
And about catching Sparksy?
Leave it to me. I keep my word.
True world's end is nihility or finality. Same. Or to the end of the world in canvas as well. I guess that could be considered a world's end.
Ah, see? You only need that 10% of the story to be true.
The last thing he said was really scary.
So many unanswered questions about en route. He has to be tied to Assad Pramat somehow. But our leads at the tavern have run their course. Let's go pay a visit to another expert next.
Another more experts. Endless amounts of experts.
Oh. Speak of the devil. Only a Cienjo general could have arranged something like this, I suppose.
Yellow!
I'm surprised as well. You've only just left Amphorius,
Rummy.
and already you've managed to draw the attention of another Lord Ravager.
Rummy!
Miss Ron May? And Miss Ting Yoon?
We're here by General Yao Guang's request. It seems we arrived just in time.
Ooh, this song title, I'm so tired,
At
relatable.
first, I only came because the Shenzhou extended an invitation, and it seemed impolite to refuse. Now that I'm here, I see it was well worth the trip. So, let me get to the point. Ouroboros has long been dead. Their death was merely buried beneath layers of secrecy.
Hardly surprising. They disappeared after the swarm disaster, and there are many different opinions on where they went. The Intelligentsia Guild claims the Veracity ate their fill and entered hibernation. I don't buy it. Those scholars are fond of post-meal naps themselves, likely just projecting their own habits.
You seem surprisingly calm, which makes sense. After all, the shadow in your right hand is evidence as well. Why don't you tell everyone what happened to the Galaxy Rangers back on Von Walk?
Von Walk.
More law drop.
Sprightly Von Walk. I've heard there's a particular phenomenon that occurs on that rainforest planet. Plants multiply and grow and are then harvested like wild grass. A cycle repeating every few decades.
What's going on, Evan? Why are you
Almost
yelling?
Identical to the Phantom Moon games.
But
Wobble,
how are
wobble.
the two connected? When you hear plants and growth,
Wibble wibble.
shouldn't that make you think of abundance? Huh. Wait.
The Fantasy Moon game is linked to the abundance.
By coincidence, abundance is another thing the two worlds have in common.
And Albert.
When coincidences pile up, they cease to be coincidences, Mr. Ashvale. No. Leader of the Rangers, Mr. La Mancha. Perhaps you could explain this to our nameless friend.
Back on Van Walk, I'd already long since stopped being a
Man,
ranger.
caffeine effects
Your
slow.
conjecture is basically correct, Miss Ron May. You're not the only genius to take life as a subject of study. By the time I arrived, the atavistic experiment was already approaching its final phase. Dr. Primitive had set his sights on an ancient leviathan. Beneath Von Walk's surface, there also lay the remains of the Veracity.
Oh.
You stopped him.
The Rangers stopped him. Back then, Mr. M was still human.
He became
Deep
Monka.
beneath Ahatopia, another corpse of the Leviathan lies buried. If I'm not mistaken, there are countless other worlds carrying out the same ritual. Aha sealed Ouroboros' body among the stars, suppressed it with abundance, siphoned the power of the Path of Veracity, and called it a game. This is what people call the Phantasmoon games.
Uh-huh. Why would they do such a thing?
Shits and giggles.
You may remember, the Express once delivered a Leviathan's carcass to me. That
Did
wasn't
we?
the only one in my collection.
When?
By arranging remains from different eras in sequence, I discovered something rather intriguing. At a certain moment over 1,000 Amber eras ago, just as Akivili began traveling in pursuit of their ideal, all creations of the Veracity lost the same organ. Their taste buds.
What does that imply?
The purpose of consumption changed. Be they spawns.
Oh, there. This is the Genshin reference. Void Song Rail.
Vanished entirely. Creatures walking the path of Veracity became nothing more than biological black holes, consuming without discrimination.
So the Void Song Whale is present in Genshin as well. We fought it in Fontaine, and that means that, you know, Genshin is at least 1,000 Amber eras ahead of the story being told in HSR. That's the current conjecture being thrown around. Can neither be confirmed nor denied. Just fun little reference, I guess.
Evolution. Through the simulated universe, I identified the point of divergence in history. A concept had disappeared from the path of Veracity. Consider this. What do taste buds provide?
Yummy flavors?
Satisfaction.
Savoring something's aftertaste is an act of elation.
So Aha stole the original Prima Mobile of the Veracity?
The simulated universe proves nothing on its own, but the primal desires of life have always been entangled. Think of it as my intuition. The conflict between the eons of elation and veracity stretches all the way back to primordial times.
How many people know about this?
Joy
There
in
used
consumption.
to be 2. I only told Yu Qing to. Now there are 5. After this, I can't be sure.
Exploit the old conflict between Aha and Ouroboros to ignite a divine war, or allow intersecting paths to devour one another. Of the 3 known ways to kill an Eon, the Arcadia fulfills at least 2. Now who still thinks Asapramon is here on vacation?
But you still haven't explained where it came from.
You mean the shadow? It has nothing to do with Funlock.
Oh?
Call it a twist of fate. This isn't my first encounter with the Astral Express, nor my first time dealing with a Lord Ravager when my home was destroyed by Zulo. I had a brief encounter with a former navigator.
A navigator of the Express?
Yes. Starseer, I see. He'd already retired by then. He was the one who told me about the Shadow. According to IC, it was one of many remnants left behind when the Express first carved paths along the edges of the cosmos. I led the Rangers to suppress the Shadow and devised the plan to assassinate Zulo. But I never learned why it was there in the first place.
Don't you find it strange, Mr. Ashvale?
Strange?
When coincidences pile up, they cease to be coincidences. Like an experiment with results that are too perfect, it's enough to send a chill down your spine. If you don't mind, let's walk through the whole thing once more. Earlier, what did you two uncover in the tavern?
Someone suspected to be a Sot Pramod knew about the Veracity's secret. Before disappearing, he said he was headed for the end of the world.
And then? Who did he say the Shadow belonged to?
A former navigator. The Shadow was a remnant left behind when he charted the cosmos.
If the world's end isn't the tavern, then where is it?
The edge of the cosmos?
Anyone can answer that question.
Nihility and...
Wait. Don't tell me.
En route only goes where he isn't welcome. After leaving the tavern, he went to the Astral Express.
Oh.
The detective game is over.
He went. Old friend. So does that mean it wasn't Elation? That was with Akivili? Wait, that's so... Because it kept saying the thing that was repeated in the story is that it was Elation.
Not many people can make me change my plans.
Who was on the express with Akivili.
Past or present, you've always been one of them.
So, it is you.
You know how it is, kid. I've always enjoyed arriving uninvited.
I enjoy like trying to figure out what the writers are doing with the story, but sometimes but like I think coming out with these conjectures, like it doesn't have to be correct to be satisfying, I guess.
Pearl said
It's
she
just
would arrange a ferry
fun.
to pick us up at the Seafeld City dock. The place we're going to holds clues about Graphia. Really?
Be a model passenger. We wish you a pleasant journey.
Sorry. Big yawn.
Attention passengers.
The coffee is gone. I should go get one of those like energy drink things. Gamer drink powders. Maybe they'll last longer. And maybe I'll be able to stay awake. Rather than simply burning through all of my caffeine in one go and then being like, I wanna sleep.
The enjoyment of collecting.
Oh, jaw hurt. Okay.
It is an honor to, well, shall I say, be of service to you again. To be honest, when Madame Pearl invited you to visit the Perlux Tower, I was supposed to be your guide. I ended up being replaced by a total fraud. My name is Feld. By order of Madame Pearl, I will be escorting you to your destination.
Thank you, Mr. Feld.
You are too kind. I followed the battle in Seafeld City very closely. Serving a hero such as yourself is a true privilege. I assume Madame Pearl has already briefed you on our destination?
She only told me to come here.
I see. It so happens that Madame Pearl is tied up with an unforeseen event, so allow me to brief you in her stead. The destination of our boat journey is a hotel known as Inkford Hermitage.
Yep.
It is situated at the end of a Dovebrook tributary that ultimately flows into the sea. It is one of the points where the world in canvas intersects with reality.
What does this have to do with Graphia?
Well, Graphia's former residence was located there.
Oh.
Legend says the miraculous canvassing of the mortal world happened there. Would Madame Pearl, a die-hard fan, pass up a sacred site like that?
Miss Cold, it's you again.
Word is that Madame Pearl just flicked her wrist, signed a check with an astronomical figure, and bought the whole plot of land. She also snatched up every single piece of Graphia's lost works she could find without bothering to verify their authenticity. Whew, I guess money really does let you do whatever you want.
Imagine that.
That's not even half of it. I don't know where her obsession comes from, but she's dead set on the idea that Graphia is still alive. If she gets even a whiff of anything remotely related to Graphia, she's got her people on it at the snap of a finger. But all they could find were Imagine knockoffs. Random, pretty redheads based on nothing but imagination. I bet her reaction went something like this. Objective. Locate the original. Error. Detecting excessive quantity of low-quality merchandise.
You! I remember you! You're that fraudster from Perlux Tower!
Perlux Tower? I've never set foot in that place in my life.
Oh, I know it's you. I've seen the footage. You're wearing the exact same outfit.
Oh, a slip up in an otherwise perfect plan. Relax. Your job is safe this time.
Cut it out, you scoundrel. You can't talk your way out of this. Who exactly are you?
Allow me to introduce her. This is the author of The Fluffy.
This is the author of Fluffy Across the Blue. Blurry QR Colt.
Huh.
I have no bite fingers.
That's so.
He's a fan.
Apologies. How rude of me. Miss Colt, it's an honor to finally see the face behind the work.
Damn, he switched up real quick.
I didn't know.
No worries, no worries.
Are you headed to Inkford Hermitage as well?
Well, yes. Would you believe it if I said I was going on vacation?
Vacation?
Let's be clear. You are being transported under escort.
Oh, she's been arrested.
Is in the negative. Madame Pearl has offered you a lifeline by asking you to complete the next volume of the Fluffy.
She kidnapped.
is not my fault. Remember Alloy King Pom Pom from Pearlx Tower? I tried to put everything on Pearl's tab. She found out and charged it back to me.
Oh no.
Who knew a figurine could be so expensive? It cost me more than my entire savings.
Oh no. Ow. Didn't you just release a new volume? How are you still broke?
I went all in on learner
Judgy
coins.
voice.
There goes my licensing fees and royalties.
Oh, she crypto scammed. She was crypto scammed.
So you're escorting her to, shall we say, an intensive creative retreat?
Not the coffee
The
jargon.
objective is to deliver the manuscript and clear her debts. The estimated duration is 56 days.
Hear that? It's not a hotel. It's hell. Where you get whipped for not finishing your scripts on time.
Good luck with that. Hee
The boat has arrived.
What are we supposed to do?
Let's begin our
How are we
journey
going to save
Ingford
her?
Hermitage. Please. mind
We are
your
also
step as
a
you
guest of Pearl. It's not like anything we could do to save her. It's so pretty, what the heck?
We have arrived. This is the snowy shore of the canvas world, Ingford Hermitage.
Oh. Are those Wispe floating on the water?
Oh dear, there are so many Wispe. They are blocking the boat's route. But no need to panic. Please follow my lead.
Please make sure you have all of your belongings with you and watch your step while disembarking. Thank you for traveling on this void liner.
Interesting. Oh. Sorry, the yawning. I want to change my playlist too. Okay. Puzzle? Uh-huh. Okay. Speed boost, sure. Wee. There we go. Okay. Oh, look at that. Ah! Drowned. My bad. Nice.
Whew, a safe docking. For a second, I thought we were going to hit an iceberg or something.
Huh? Why are they surrounding us?
They probably sensed your wish power. You are the Phantas Moon Games superstar, no?
No.
Look, one's trying to hitch a ride on you.
Jelly. When did you get on me?
Must have been when we came ashore. Oh, what a devoted fan.
Oh dear.
Everyone, welcome to Inkford Hermitage.
I was imagining a Benzai Tengoku style manor or something. So you demolished your idol's old residence and replaced it with a luxury hotel.
Of course not. Benzai Tengoku vanished more than 1,000 years ago. The original structure is long lost to time. The IPC only chose this location because this is one of the weakest points between reality and the world in canvas. Many Imaginae are born every day, but just as many ancient lineages of Imaginae hide themselves away in the world in canvas once their wish power dry up, or as they grow weary of the mortal world.
That's fair.
This is the final stop before they enter the world in canvas, and this is where
I
they bid
too
farewell
wish that
to
I could
reality.
hide myself
They
away.
rest here, organize memories spanning centuries, and then pass beyond the point of no return.
Okay.
Rumor has it that Graphia's soul appears from time to time to guide these weary Imaginae on their path.
There's a sense of parting in the air. No wonder the soul of the mother of Imagenesis feels an attraction for a creator. This must be the finest well of inspiration.
Miss Colt, now that you're in this well too, you ought to make the most of it. Let's go. I'll lead the way.
More work, more work. Oh. Uh-oh. Well, that's not ominous at all. I'm trying to save you. I've done this before. Run up a downward going escalator. It hurt. Cause like you have to run really fast. And when I was doing it, my shins banged against the front of the escalator, like the steps, the spiky little bits, and then I got like lacerations from it. But but was it an experience? Yes. Do I recommend anybody do it? No. It's dangerous. Don't do it. I just wanted to try it. Sometimes I did things like that. As a teenager, when my dad was sick, because I wasn't given a lot of time or opportunity to be a teenager and do like dumb teenager things. And so like I would do something stupid like this occasionally. There you go. More lore. More actual backstory. So many sense. And I got achievements for that. Let's see. I wish in real life they would give me achievements for doing stupid shit like that too. It's you. Use the escalator once. Move against the escalator for 10 seconds or more. Yeah. Nice. Be a gremlin if you can. Of course, when I ran against the flow of the elevator, I also, well, escalator, I also made sure that there was nobody coming down while I was running up. Also, it's safer to run up a downward going escalator than it is to run down and up and upwards. Moving escalator. Because like if you're doing this when you fall, you're falling on your knees on the steps. But if you do this and you fall, if you do this and you fall, you'll end up flying. So I mean, if you're gonna be dumb, like at least employ a modicum of logic, I guess. Thank goodness I'm speaking to adults here. Imagine if I spoke this and some teenager was like, yeah, I'm gonna try this tomorrow, and then like something ends up happening. Yikes. I would be in so much trouble. Tape. Video tape. Whee! Water. Where's the calyx? Oh, there. I see. Okay. There's no right, there's no wrong.
We have arrived. The hotel staff will take over from here. I'll take my leave.
Oh, it's freezing. It's cold enough for a typical snowstorm mansion murder mystery. Anyone here?
Is it haunted? Is this place haunted? It would be even.
Honored guests, my apologies for the late welcome.
Yuzu. Be hugged. So cute!
It's so cold. It's an actual snow wispy. Hello there, little one.
I am the lobby manager, Casper. You have a very high body temperature. Please, try not to overheat the room.
Me to all the cats.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am the popular comic artist, Biree.
The former comic artist.
Damn.
My true name is gone, just like that.
Former. Oof.
Oh wait, did you say former?
The big shots upstairs gave me a heads up. You are now an asset of Parallax Corp. You'll be staying here until you finish your next
An
volume.
asset.
Every guest in this hotel is an imaginee with quite a history.
That's a terrifying laugh.
Canadian over there? That's a former superhero.
Which one?
Bunny?
Never heard of them.
Exactly.
Is one of the oldest strangelings. They're a former Kappa. These days, they work as the hot springs manager.
A Kappa?
Didn't that lineage of Imagine go extinct when the IPC first arrived?
There are still a few survivors that slipped through the net. As for Casper and myself, I am a former frost giant.
I am a current nameless.
Indeed, another glittering nameless.
Another?
Ominous laughter.
How's that?
That is a secret.
Whoa, you can't say shit like that and be like, it's a secret. What the hell? Any info on the farmer? Graphia?
Sightings of Lady Graphia are as common as the snowflakes here.
What? So
Ever since the news spread that her soul would reside at the hotel, all those Imagine who mimic her and the weirdos who insist they have a connection to her have flocked here. You see, they all claim they have some sort of connection to her.
Awkward.
Or hold some secret about her.
I bet they're just trying to scam people out of wish power and credits. Just like all those people who swear they're AHA.
You're not wrong. But whenever the higher-ups ask for a report, little old Casper here can always pad it out and hand over a long list of names.
Oh.
Names. Good luck. Bye now.
Ominous. Handing over a list of names is always ominous. There are so many versions of Graphia.
Can see me, and I shall hide no longer. Indeed, I am Graphia, the sovereign of all paintings, the source of all schools.
This is like when people are like, I was Cleopatra in a past life. No shit.
Unfortunately, my wish power is spent, and I can no longer weave my imagination arts. But you and I share a fate. With just a
Oh no,
wish
and then it's gone into a
space saved me.
scam.
I am Graphia. If you're giving away wish space, you should give them to me.
Scams.
No, I am Graphia. Does this red armor not make it obvious?
Scams everywhere. None of you are Graphia. Wait. Great, the more the merrier.
I don't care which. One of you, come help me fight a Lord Ravager.
Ravager? To be honest, we are Graphia, but we're not Graphia.
Simply put, we are Imagine born from people's imaginations of Graphia. As for me, I was sketched by a rather unskilled illustrator for a history textbook, which explains why I
when the creation critiques the creator, ouch.
We formed from the concentrated longing for Graphia in plain Arcadia.
I am the armored goddess Graphia from the 52-episode animated series Apocalypse of Ashes, Mecha Wars.
Mecha War.
Witness my signature move, Dance of the Inkblade.
No, it's fine. So, none of you are real. Great.
If you're looking for the real Graphia, I'd suggest you
Yuzu.
give up.
She fell onto me and her butt just thumped against my ribcage. Ow.
Genesis to extend their lives with her paintbrush. Not a single one has ever succeeded. In the end, only those of us making a living off the Graphia brand are left.
Ouch, Yuzu.
When it comes down to it, she's nothing more than a legend.
A legend. Did Graphia... Wait, no, never mind. I guess we'll have to find another way.
As I suspected, finding Graphia was never going to be easy.
Besides us, there are plenty of ancient Imagine living
Yuzu.
here, ones that have long gone extinct
Stop.
elsewhere. Some even claim to
Ow.
be original works by Graphia herself.
Oh boy.
About finding Graphia, you should try asking them.
That's tiring, bro. I have to ask everybody in this goddamn hotel. Like we didn't go through Penacony in a whole ass hotel. Please. Scour X Kappa.
I sense more stray thoughts and disturbance in the water. The imaginae of today are far too restless.
Are you the hot springs manager?
Yes, yes. This old soul is just scraping by with what little talent I have left. The humans here call me Sudscour. A filthy name, but fitting for this frail.
That's so sad.
Form. Are you here at the hot springs to wash away your stray thoughts? Or just to chat with the last kappa of Ahatopia?
Sorry, had to stand and stretch. You're the last kappa?
Well, as you see, my kin have either been swallowed by the muddy currents or have fled into the canvas. Long, long ago, my people lived in every river and pond in Ahatopia. We tended the crops for the artists, and in return, they painted our descendants into existence.
Why have you chosen to stay in the real world?
It is
I suppose, and it's chosen with one O and not two.
Even when my kin have entered the canvas, even when the waters here are no longer clear, and even when the new Plu tribe has replaced us, this is still my home. It needs someone who remembers the old days. As long as I remain, the Kappa line is alive.
I guess. Do you know Graphia? Upon hearing that name, the withered body of Ahatopia's last kappa begins to tremble faintly.
Graphia is the one who guided all Imaginae. Her name shines like moonlight through my dimming memories. Back then, the demons from beyond swept in like a dark tide. The filth and flames they brought could turn even the clearest stream into a toxic swamp. We Kappa were weak and could only shiver at the bottom of the rivers, but it was Lady Graphia who found us. She encouraged us, saying that every drop of clean water held power against the darkness. She taught us how to use water to protect the displaced mortals and wash away those impure monsters. Though our impact was limited, that was the most heroic era for my kind.
What was Graphia like?
Legend says that when she was a painter, she
was a
woman of radiant beauty. But in my fading memories, on the battlefield, she was a warrior with flowing red hair and pigment-stained armor. Some say she fought like a demon, but to me, her eyes shone brighter than the smoothest river stone. If you seek clues regarding Lady Graphia, you should visit the mountain behind the hotel.
It's a giant cat.
Atonement statues left by Imaginae there, filled with their prayers. It is also the site of Graphia's former residence.
Okay.
Casper likes to wander around there. He is a strangeling far older than I. Perhaps if you play in the snow with him, he might show you the way.
Okay.
That is all I can tell you. After all, I am just a stubborn old Kappa. Trying to keep this one pool of water a little cleaner.
Oh. Sure. Let's go as Nihilux. Shiny.
So, you're here looking for Graphia's whereabouts on behalf of that Intellitron executive.
Yeah.
I think it's unlikely that the mother of Imagenesis will see her.
Oh. Why?
If she wanted to see her, it would already have happened. The IPC
that's
has
true.
practically turned the world and canvas upside
Oh,
down.
he was.
You know this, right? Over 140 years ago, they brought in hackers from Punk Lord and did everything they could to blast open the passage between reality and the world in canvas. I think disturbing her world in canvas like that must have upset the mother of Imagenesis.
Do you have any bright ideas?
Normally, I'd suggest you play that little snow puff ball for info. That good luck with your inquiries line definitely had a subtext. But since you're asking for a bright idea, you must have heard that in a certain corner of the universe, there's a mysterious ritual that can summon historical figures to the present day.
What? The Bloody Mary?
Holy Grail War!
I know. I've been in one.
Oh, right! That was your big adventure in Penacony. Oh, how nice. I hope Planar Arcadia holds one too. Then I don't need to explain the method. First, we need a catalyst. Do you have Graphia's brush or palette? Doesn't look like it. No matter, Miss Cult has got you covered. We use ley line resonance. This hotel is built on Graphia's former home. It still has a connection to her, like that vibrant golden tree.
Sorry, Yuzu.
Wait, you aren't actually falling for this, are you?
Should have known asking you would be a waste of time.
Sorry. I was just trying to lift the mood.
Consider it lifted.
Honestly,
But
I'm a
also-
chronic deadline misser who can barely save her own skin. How am I supposed to help you?
I don't know. I thought like neurodivergent to neurodivergent help.
Now that you understand your situation, stop wasting time. Start drawing.
Oh, that's external motivation, alright.
And I have to work already? I'm not some fully automated painting Mechatron. You do know that, right?
She mad.
Mechatron can run for hundreds of hours straight. You cannot. That's
Oh,
exactly
damn.
why every second counts. Now right this second, start increasing your value as a quality asset.
Hey, wait! This
Yeesh.
is kidnapping! Little raccoon! Help me!
It is kidnapping though. Nihilux is hauled away by two bodyguards, leaving nothing but her drawn-out cries for help echoing through the lobby.
Nihilux has a point. If that Casper guy is a survivor from the Sindarth age, maybe he really does know something. Anyway, I'll start by asking around here.
I am covered in cats. That's Evan, who just sat here, and now Yuzu might wanna climb up and sit as well. Let's go find Casper. Look at that cat. That's so cute. Look at it. Look. Adorable. Evan, if you're gonna fall off my leggies, I'm very concerned. Ah, hot spring, and then there's a.
Are you there?
Nope.
Surely they not. Yep. Oh, here. Hey.
You found me, current nameless. I knew you'd come to ask about Lady Graphia. But if I try too hard to remember things from such a long, long time ago, my soft, squishy head starts to throb. And then I start
Oh no,
melting.
not the throbbing.
Drop, drip, drop.
Then why are you wearing a little hat on your head?
It feels like it's shrouded in a blizzard and I can't see anything clearly. I'm sorry, but I don't think I can help you.
I'm just here for a snowball fight.
A snowball fight? The game, the name, it feels so familiar. It feels like I had snowball fights every single day a long time ago.
Uh-oh.
Shaping the snow into balls and flinging them at whatever strange intruders came barging in. Well then, come at me, Nameless. I'm a snowball fight veteran. I won't lose.
Oh, here? Right, let's go. Let's go. Collect coins. Whoa. Ah! Wow. I hate this. Oh, anything that requires timing is awful. Ah! Oh! Ah! We lived! Ah! Run fast. Ow. God damn it. Whee! Okay. Let's go. No! Harassment! Why am I not? Damn. Do you wanna build a snowman? There we go. Oh, 5, 6. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We lived. I've had my feel of fun.
Things from the Cinder Age are still a bit blurry, but I definitely met Lady Grathia. I had snowball fights with her.
Uh-huh. What was she like?
She was a great painter who led us in snowball fights. She'd even paint portraits for everyone.
Okay.
When we wanted to see her, we'd go to her doorstep, light the ground lamps, and shout, "Snowball fight!"
Oh.
Then Lady Grathia would poke her head out of the window upstairs, unfurl the scroll, and whoosh! Slide right down into the snow. Then we'd have snowball fights against the Void Rangers together, under the giant moon. If we won, I got to swallow the Void Rangers whole. They were so crispy and tasty.
What? Can you remember anything else?
There was someone else. Just thinking about them makes my blood boil. He was a snowball fight master. I remember one time 8 of us teamed up to challenge him. But that guy knocked us all down with his snowballs like it was nothing. All from so far away. 6 of my friends were lying on the ground feeling beat. Losing the game got everyone so down that no one uttered a word. As for me, I think I got hit right in the neck. I saw my own giant body thud onto the ground, and my chin felt ice cold.
8 people in the Phantasmoon games? Perhaps Snowball Fight is a euphemism for the Cinderth Age Wars. So, in that round of the Phantasmoon games, Graphia must have fought a terrifyingly powerful opponent. It seems only she and Casper survived the fight.
That Pramod? Have you seen Graphia since?
I saw her once. Just once. By then, Ahatopia had already been transported into the canvas. It was so quiet and lonely. I couldn't find my other 6 friends, but I remembered where Lady Graphia lived. So, I went to her front door again, lit the ground lamps and shouted, "Snowball fight!" It felt like only a second had passed. Just the blink of an eye, yet somehow it also felt like forever. At last, I saw her drift out. She held me and cried, saying, "I'm sorry, and you've done well," over and over.
Okay.
It was just one lost game. We could have just won it back some other time, but that was the last I saw of her.
Okay. Thank you, Casper. You've done well all these years.
Memories of a snowball fight. If it helped you, Nameless, then I'm happy. That's about all Casper can remember.
Oof.
If you're still up for fun and games, come find me for another snowball fight sometime.
Okay.
So, to summarize, Casper likes to light the ground lamps and call for her near Graphia's old home. Now, where can I find those ground lamps?
Yoink, steal all the lamps. Raccoon. Raccoon strikes again. Signalis is kind of gay.
Even next to
Yeah,
such a
just
lively
a
hotel.
little.
There's a secluded mountain path like, oh. These atonement statues all look like small animals. I should find a prominent spot for the ground lamps.
Just a tiny smidge, yeah.
These two little lamps don't look reliable at all. Whatever. It's not like I have any other way.
Snowball fight.
Who dares disturb my 1,000-year slumber? Not only will I refuse to grant you 3 wishes, I shall also lock you in my canvas to suffer in my stead!
Are you dead or alive?
Thanks for the invite. I'm not quite dead yet, but I don't feel alive either.
You again, Cole. Weren't you supposed to be working on your story? Yeah, I wondered that too.
I snuck out.
Snuck out, indeed.
This mountain path is so quiet and secluded. Ooh, what a great spot for a night stroll, listening to the calming sound of the springs. Who knows? Maybe my inspiration will flow
I'm
again.
sleepy
like these
again.
waters.
Your inspiration is dry, but your excuses for missing deadlines certainly aren't.
I was hoping to find some inspiration out here. With those 2 goons breathing down my neck, anyone would hit a complete creative block.
You finished all the raids? Yeah.
Ooh, doesn't it look like Hemicat? I just reached the real versus fake Hemicat arc in my comic. Let me pay my respects. Maybe Graphia will bless me with enlightenment.
Miss Colt, when did you sneak out?
That was fast!
I let my guard down for just 1 second, and corporate asset, I mean Miss Colt, escaped. Now that's scary.
No way are you running away and taking our jobs with you. Good thing this kind lady spotted where you were headed. Otherwise,
That's Graphia.
Let's go. Back to the room to finish your work.
Come on, not again. Little
She's more raccoon than we are. Nylax is held away by 2 bodyguards, leaving only her drawn-out cries for help echoing across the hillside.
Being an artist sure is grueling. I remember being held in a room and watched by 6 or 7 people too. I wasn't allowed to leave until I finished painting either.
Ooh. Wait, who are you again?
You're asking me? Weren't you the one searching so desperately for me? My name is Murata Graphia, guardian of the world in canvas. It is a pleasure to meet you, nameless of the Astral Express.
You're saying you are Graphia?
Huh. She really does look a lot like Himiko.
Can you prove who you say you are?
Child, you were the one who lit the ground lamps, were you not? If memory serves, that was the secret signal my old friends used to call for me. I simply answered the call, yet you doubt my identity. How strange. Let me think. I believe I know why you've come to find me. The arbitrator of the Phantasmoon Games asked you to tell me that our old enemy, the Demon Lord from Beyond, has returned. Am I correct?
I'm starting to believe you really are Graphia.
Since Ahatopia's in canvassing, Evanesia and I agreed to guard reality and the world in canvas separately. Never to meet again. But over the past 1,000 years, I often hoped we might reunite in some way. Who would have thought
that's
when
so
word
sad.
of her finally reached me again, there'd be no warm greetings, but instead only an impending crisis.
lesbians.
Have any questions?
You did you fight aside from what? Oh, wait. How have you lived for 1,000 years? What about a curse?
You certainly have a lot of questions.
Lesbians.
Before I enlighten you, during the Sindearth Age, that demon lord from beyond once took the form of a friend to infiltrate the resistance, causing catastrophic casualties. I must confirm your identity, Nameless. Do you carry a token from Evanesia?
If you mean something Evanesia gave me, there's only this.
She painted a supplicant's mask for you.
Yeah. Does that mean you'll tell me everything now? Oh.
The secrets you seek are many and tangled. Perhaps I should start by telling you a story.
Okay.
1,000 years ago, the legions of the demons from beyond descended upon Ahatopia, marking the beginning of the Sindearth Age. For the destruction...
Sorry.
Taking a life is easier than brushing aside a feather. Among the countless victims, a baby girl was saved by a painter from the brink of death. He took her in as his daughter and named her Graphia. To protect his daughter, the painter kept her confined to their home. While the fires of disaster swept across the land, Graphia lived in seclusion. Until one day, a falling star streaked across the dark sky.
That's the express crashing.
Shattered the silence of the wasteland. Unable to contain her curiosity, the young girl slipped out of the house to follow the sound. And so she saw it. Beneath the cold Phantas moon, a tower of infinity stood on the mountain range at the edge of the horizon. This tower had countless windows and rose section by section, slender and tall.
The express,
More than
it
an actual
crashed.
tower.
It landed face
It
first
was
in the
wounded
dirt.
Iron dragon that had fallen to the earth.
What's that? Erect train?
Indeed. That tower, which stood only for a moment, was the crashed Astral Express. And Graphia's
I'm gonna
family
fetch a
name,
blanket.
Loretta,
I'm cold.
came from the wondrous sight she saw.
But then if I have a blanket and I'm
The
warm,
wrecked
I'll
train was
sleep.
surrounded by countless abominable
Why?
monsters.
Life difficult.
Amidst these foul enemies, a few warriors in strange attire fought tirelessly. But they fell, one by one, unable to withstand the endless tide of monsters. It was only much later that Graphia understood that those who fought and died for Ahatopia shared a common name. The Nameless, who walked the path of the Trailblaze. That was the day that Graphia stepped into the mortal world. Her life as the mother of Imogenesis began. In a long, drawn-out war, fought at a severe disadvantage. She was forced to seek the aid of the Phantas Moon Games, attempting to use the mighty power of an Ionic ritual to lock the terrifying demon lord from beyond.
Always
within
chocolate.
a limited battlefield.
Always
This
chocolate.
was also the first time in the history of the Phantas Moon Games that the 8 supplicants joined forces to confront a powerful enemy from beyond. The Lord
Oh man,
Ravager.
I'm sleepy.
Asat
I need
Pramad.
more caffeine. I need more caffeine. Is she win?
She lost. Graphia did not win the Phantas Moon Games. Nor did she manage to kill Asat Pramad.
Oh
In
no.
the final days of the Sindearth Age, she gathered every ounce of wish power to paint the world into a scroll. Using herself as a nail to steady the canvas, she sealed the Lord
Oh,
Ravager
and because she
outside.
Because she made herself into a seal. That's why she's not dead. She made a seal capable of shutting out a Lord Ravager.
Yes. As long as the scroll still enshrouds reality, he won't be able to lay a finger on the Leviathan's remains buried deep within Ahatopia. The story is over. I have received Evanesia's message. I also have a token I'd like you to give her. Please, let us journey together to the other side.
Are we leaving right now?
So, are we leaving right now?
No, there is no need to rush. You have a friend here who is lingering with a heart full of farewells.
You mean... Blade.
Follow this path down to the riverbank of Myriad Wish Grove. You'll find many Wispe gathered there. When you are ready, choose a Wispe. Whisper Graphia's name and your wish to cross over to the other shore. Then release the Wispe into the river.
Okay.
When the time comes, I will bring the ferry to deliver you into the canvas.
Huh.
Graphia vanished? How elusive. Anyway, I should head to the riverbank of Myriad Wishgrove first.
Shiny box.
The enjoyment of collecting.
There we are. Damn,
Heard
friends.
that in the same forest, giant trees will fight each other for nutrients. How about this? We just feed Shuhu to that tree in the courtyard. It would save us a long trip. Say something.
Didn't know you were a forestry expert.
I'm not joking. I'm serious.
If the Elwood absorbed another emanator of abundance, it would likely bring about an even greater catastrophe.
That's
right
true.
Now, there is no other option besides the Veracity Husk.
If the abundance grows too strong, the ambrosial arbor loses control, and the Arcadia is doomed. If the abundance is too weak, the husk spirals out of control, and the Arcadia is doomed just the same. It's called an Arcadia, but the whole thing is built on a razor's edge. Does that mean the essence of the elation is just dark humor?
You're afraid.
I'm not. I respect your choice.
Oh.
Fine. You're right. I'm afraid. So what? You don't think I know what that Xianzhou person meant? 1 in 10 chance? There is no chance at all. Listen, I just can't stand by and watch one of my kin sacrifice himself.
She loves him. He's an older brother.
Friend, colleague, playmate, the guy who carries my bags when we go shopping?
I suppose all of those fit.
Fit? How? Sometimes I can't tell if you're actually dumb or just playing dumb.
I hear you. Just assume it's the former. Simpler that way. My mind is made up. You should understand. Misplaced emotions will only cause the mission to fail.
You really are just plain dumb. To be honest, I'm the same way.
Me too.
If I could see Firefly cured of her illness, Kafka finally finding the heart she's looking for, and that girl reclaiming her future, then I'd be willing to pick up that level 999 cartridge too, even if it means becoming nothing but a shadow of the Dark Zone.
Don't. At the TV tower, you already severely overspent your time. Don't touch that thing again. Besides, why are you telling me this? You should tell them yourself.
Because just like you, I'm a total stuck-up softie. Happy now?
Aww.
Feel better?
No. Unless you give me a sincere apology and a proper goodbye, we're not settled.
Not settled. Is that right? Fair enough. Whether as Ying Xing or as Blade,
I am
my journey
so
has
EP.
reached its
I'm
end.
tilted to one side.
Before the final verdict, I should say a proper goodbye to my kin. Who's there?
Me. Sorry, didn't mean to eavesdrop.
I get it. It was a deliberate accident.
I knew you would come.
I can call for a boat to teleport us into the canvas.
The legendary Graphia. She told me a way to enter the world in canvas. If we simply chant her name and release a whois into the river, she'll come to ferry us.
A legend from 1,000 years ago. And she's actually still alive? It really makes sense. After all, you two are practically the same age. Knowing that gives me a bit more hope that you can
With
actually make
every
it back.
adult. Y'all are
Let's
ancient.
begin.
Okay. Trying. I'm trying.
Little one, I choose you.
Everyone, let's go find Graphia!
Where are we? Oh.
Canvas, here I come!
That should do it, right? I summon Graphia, mother of Imagenesis. May she come forth and deliver us into the world in canvas. No Wispe were harmed in the making of this operation.
That was you.
Graphia! Graphia! Everyone, into the world in canvas!
How odd. This time, the visitors actually know of my existence.
Strange. Why is the boat coming from downstream?
I heard your call, and have
Sleepy,
come by
sleepy.
boat to guide you across. Greetings, travelers who seek to leave the mortal world behind. It is a pleasure to meet you. Oh? Not an Imagine, but someone here to settle the past and family members seeing them off?
I guess so.
The power of abundance. What a nostalgic scent. There is something terrifying slumbering within you.
I've heard that something lies at the end of the world in canvas with the power to suppress it. Will you show us the way?
Huh. I see. You are better informed than I thought. I understand. Time is of the essence. Please, step aboard.
Thank you. The mountains lie distant. The waters still. And snow settles. A fine moment to bring this weary life to its end.
Bring a weary life to its end? To my eyes, the power taking root within you is far from withering away.
It's just a matter of time.
The journey downstream is long. As is custom, I must collect your past stories as fair. I shall use them to paint the path forward, which will guide us to the other side.
My past stories. I am not much of a storyteller.
Oh, Declan, incoming.
There is no need to weave your thoughts into a complete story. A single
Nicole
memory, a single
and
breath.
decaffeinated and
These too are parts of your past.
oh.
Only by letting go of the past can you truly set forth with an open heart. Is that not so?
Go ahead. Say something. I'm curious too.
Then, I shall begin with that lone island of Insumosu. It was a desolate wasteland, untouched and forgotten. Desolate, cold, the perfect place to lay the dead to rest. I planted rusted, broken blades in the wasteland as a mark of my departure. Little did I know that even after joining the Stellaron Hunters, I would find myself returning there time and again, bringing along a few new swords with me. Their owners, some of them sought my life, only to fall by my hand. Others simply wished to see me one last time, as their own lives flickered out. I was once a craftsman, and those swords, they were all my own creations. I erased those wordless monuments for my old friends, one by one, until they became a forest of broken blades. And what about me and my sword? When will it finally join them in that forest?
I will follow your words with my brush and paint the ideal end. Sword
Nice.
barrier. We've reached the shore you've been seeking.
Oh, wow.
What is this place?
Tummy
This is the
Yay?
world in canvas.
but yum
A
yum.
mirror to your soul, blooming as your heart dictates.
Right? It's such
May
a
this meadow be everything you wished for.
Superb artistry. And yet, I thought you would paint the desolation within me instead.
Desolation? I saw no desolation in your story. Instead, I found the lingering regrets of a
right. It
master
is so
craftsman.
good.
The fire that tempers black steel and shapes 100 blades does not burn upon the forge or anvil. It burns within your heart. That spark within you has yet to fade. It is why this plane has chosen to bloom into flowers.
We've got no clue what you two are on about with all this cryptic talk. But you smiled just now, didn't you?
No. I didn't. We should go.
Tsundere to the max. Tsundere to the very end. Oh man, I am so desperate for coffee, but I know I'll give myself heart palpitations or some shit. Hey,
He finally smiled. I'm actually the one who can't even smile. This sucks.
We have reached the end.
That blue maw. So, this is it.
Correct. Driven by the buried secrets of Ahatopia, you have come seeking liberation. And now, I have shown you the silhouette of the beast's maw. If you should find a way to get out, I ask that you swear to keep this secret.
My lips are sealed. Promise, promise.
I will keep the secret. That blue maw, can it truly consume the abundance?
Only a beast of insatiable hunger can end a plague of eternal growth. I have stood watch in this realm for a millennium, beholding the eternal conflict where the veracity and the abundance remain locked in strife. Oh, undying soul, the fate that awaits within those depths lies far beyond the reach of our conjecture. Perhaps you will vanish into nothingness in a mere heartbeat. Or perhaps you will endure a millennium of gnawing, constantly regenerating only to suffer once more, with liberation remaining an elusive dream.
Beneath that calm of yours, I can feel an old friend lingering. Agony.
Give me a moment. I need to go make another coffee because I'm struggling to stay awake. I've been like tilting to one side for ages now. I'm so sleepy. I put two packs of coffee in one cup earlier so that I can stay awake, but now I need to drink more coffee. Yeah. I'll be back. I will be back. coffee with some kick to it. It's well, my mom changed my coffee brand, so I'm no longer drinking the hideously tasting coffee. I hope this one at least will keep me awake. I don't know why it's so sleepy.
This is the price I must bear for becoming one with the canvas.
She merged into it, huh?
You're telling me if he leaps, he has to stay down there and be torn apart for ages? I'm not okay with this. Yao Guang never said anything about this when we went over the plan.
I have lived for nearly a millennium. I stopped wishing for a swift end a long time ago.
Old man
If
is
the
old.
Leviathan does not consume me utterly, then I am still alive. And until that moment comes, I will pin Shuhu to the anvil and swing my hammer once, twice, and again, and again.
Ooh, I will.
Is there really no other way?
Silver Wolf, I was never one for sentiment. I'll only say this. In my past life as a smith, I made it a point to forge something for those friends I found tolerable.
Tolerable.
But ever since I joined the Stellaron Hunters,
Oh right, I get it. You want me to go back and take apart that box Kafka uses as a footrest, right?
you already took it apart?
A long time ago. Quite a few treasures in there. A master-crafted blade, a game controller, and a portable reactor.
That's the armor core, reforged from the remains of the Glamoth Queen.
Oh, whoa.
And a cat-scratching post.
Elio.
When did you find out about these
Elio
items?
is the cat.
You? You mean we. We all
He made a new core for Firefly.
think you hit it that well? Please, give me a break. We're a pro team, you know.
Yeah.
Just split it among yourselves. Consider it a keepsake.
Kafka should be the one saying this, but you are the most perfect blade the Stellaron Hunters could ever have.
Just
Please.
a broken blade. That is all.
May you find the ending you seek. Oi! Crying.
Thank you.
Crying. Oh. Stop. Harassing
Before
each
you
other.
go,
Stop it.
You have something to say to her, too, right?
I'll put
To me?
Don't take offense. It's just a few words.
no offense. No offense taken.
Before joining the Stellaron Hunters, I once lost myself.
Girls.
Unable to see the future, yet unable to reclaim the past. Just like you when you were first reborn. Whether we chose this path, or were forced onto it. Leave no room for regret. And never deny the path you've traveled.
I understand what you mean. Oh.
Then
oh, oof.
Let it be. It's time. Do you still remember that passphrase? No need to step forward. Just recite it in your head.
The zoomies of crime.
3 of a kind.
2 pair.
Ace. Go. Farewell.
Yeah.
Let everything end. Or truly begin.
Ooh.
In the final moments of your life, what will flicker through your mind?
Cats are threatening each other.
Devouring. Has it begun? How much time has passed? Sea of clouds. Ambrosial arbor. To think that with death so close, this is the scenery my dreams would conjure. My heartbeat. It's barely audible now. Shuhu. Are you still alive? Am I still alive?
Finally woke up, Yingxing?
Oh.
Master. I am sorry. You have the wrong person. I am not Yingxing.
Huh. A lad your age, yet your head is more muddled than mine. You're talking nonsense in your sleep, boy. It has been ages since we last met. Tell me, have you let your craft go to waste? Your master wishes to see what you can do.
Oh.
Not a sweet dream of toasts and laughter, nor a nightmare of clashing steel. Instead, it is a dream of returning to the very beginning, to confess my sins before the master who taught me everything. Typical. This is a standard issue sword I forged for the Cloud Knights, back when I first began my training. Looking at it now, it is a crude piece of work.
Senior Frater, are you truly from a short-lived species?
Why do you ask?
I mean, no offense. I just wondered, why would you come all the way to this Yanzhou to learn the craft?
My home became a grazing ground for those boars and beasts. My parents, they're fertilizer. Unlike you, I won't live to see them wiped out. But my blades will. Look at this blade. Fresh from the forge today. I made it.
That is so cool!
Stop flattering me. This is just a standard issue sword for the Cloud Knights. According to the template, its name should be New Blade 01.
Senior Frater, how could you so thoughtlessly name your own creation? The very first assignment Elder Huaiyan gave his disciples is what defines a blade. He always says a name carries the weapon's destiny.
A lone cloud drifts. A crane departs.
Riella, what are you doing?
Let's call it Departure, Junior Frater.
Senior Frater! I thought you'd go with Lone Cloud or Guiyun.
Lone Cloud, huh?
Bai Hung. And that bow I forged for her. In the end, it was I who forged the greatest sin.
For me? Thank you. I told you, didn't I? As long as you set your heart on what you love, nothing can stop you. Hey, did you give this bow a name?
I named this bow Lure after a mythical steed from the primeval Imperium. Legend says it was one of the Emperor's finest mounts, a divine beast that could tread over any chasm and lead its master back from the brink of death.
How did you get so off track? Why pick a name meant for a horse? That won't do. It does not suit me at all. I'm gonna call it Recurve Bow.
That sounds terrible. It's like my mother naming me a human. At least change it to something elegant, like Winding Stream. Fine. Have it your way.
Look at you! Skilled with both the pen and the sword. You really should not be trapped in this flame wheel forge for the rest of your life. Hey, perfect timing! I have a few friends getting together on the Lafu. Wanna come along?
Staying in a single place your whole life. That won't do.
Ooh.
Jing Yuan's Devastator Glaive. The weapon I promised to forge for him all those years ago. Old friends have drifted across the stars, but he remains.
A genius. I suppose Master Jingliu's swordplay should be no trouble for you then.
You little rascal. Do not try to act like my senior just yet. I am from a short-life species. Xianzhou's swordplay takes hundreds, even thousands of years to master. I simply do not have the time.
I heard your bold claim. I'd rather leave this world in a blaze than live until the end of time. It seems you think little of us Xianzhou people, then?
My, the future sword champion has sharp ears. It was just drunken rambling. Don't take it to heart.
I'm sure what the
It would be a
gremlins are
waste to
doing.
throw my skills away on the
It's
battle.
noisy.
You go to the front, and I will forge the divine weapons for you. It is a promise.
Alright, deal. Then I want a Devastator Glaive, 4 meters long, decorated with green
Oi.
silk. And you should engrave the blade with
Declan.
or maybe lightning.
Wait until you have grown a bit taller. Then it is settled. When the time comes, you shall arm each of us with a weapon of our own. Let us face the fires of war in your place, and handle all that tedious business on your behalf. Come, friends, drink up. We 5 come from all walks of life, but here and now, we are one. Together, we shall bring glory to the Xianzhou, and peace to all who dwell beneath the stars.
By the rainbow and the 10 lords, if I betray our bond, let all of existence hunt me down.
Oh, him remembering things is kind of...
The prosthetic arm and sword staff from Mr. La Mancha were works created by my master and me. He came to visit me even after I was cast into the shackling prison.
Yunqing. Yunqing. How did you end up like this? The shadow has tasted the flesh of abundance within you. You cannot even speak anymore. Jingjing, look at me. Lift your head. It was only thanks to you and your master that the shadow of veracity was sealed. I owe you both a debt of gratitude. So I have but one question. Do you want out? If so, just nod. There is always a way out. Just give the word, and I will carve a bloody path to get you out. Right now.
This is such...
No need. I must atone for my sins. Perhaps if I had taken you away from Flamewheel Forge back then, your fate would have been entirely different. I respect your choice, just as I did all those years ago.
Pity. So much in this world does not go as we wish. This is not my work.
Huh.
This was where my life as Blade began.
So you're Blade. You sound like quite the expert on swords. Oh, good timing. What do you make of the sword she's carrying?
The blade itself is fine, but the technique is wrong. Swordsmanship is no song and dance. Power starts at the feet. Only when the eyes and mind follow through will the strike land.
My oh my, Bladey. You really are the ultimate blade critic. Since you have so much to say, Master, why not forge a legendary blade for each of us?
And then he did.
I put down the hammer a long time ago. My hands cannot do what my mind wants anymore. Fighting with a weapon that does not suit you is just a quicker way to die. From now on, if a sword is needed, let it be mine. This shell of mine is the only blade there is.
The fact that he made Dan Heng's weapon though.
By Ying Xing to an old friend.
Cloud Piercer.
But we are no longer who we once were to each other.
Oh no, the yawiness. The
what
yaoi.
matters is, do you remember this weapon?
I don't understand what you're talking about.
All that happened. You think you can just walk away from it all? You would do well to keep Cloud Piercer by your side. Or, next time we meet, I will be the end of you. What a pity.
He just...
In the end, we still cast our weapons aside.
He was threatened into keeping the spear. God damn. Blade is kind of funny.
Apprentice, come here.
Finally. Is the end in sight? I am here, Master.
Good. I have waited a long time for you.
You have seen every blade I have forged in this life.
Fine work. Somewhat flawed, perhaps, but their edge is undeniable. The marks of a true master.
Gazing upon the weapons I forged in days past, I can only feel a surge of endless regret. The hammer falls and cannot be undone, yet I have spent my life taking one wrong step after another. I betrayed my friends and broke my oaths. Even with these divine blades, I failed to protect those I held dear. My hands are stained with blood. I loathe the reflection it casts back from my blade. But what weighs heaviest on my soul is the debt I owe you, Master. In this life, I fear I will never have the chance to repay it.
Let it all out. You feel a bit lighter now, don't you? But isn't there one last piece you have yet to show me?
Oh.
It is yet to be named, has it not?
That is a mere scrap from the forging of Shard's sword. I hid it away, fearing it would bring shame upon our school. Master, how did you...
Can a mere boy keep secrets from his master? I entrusted General Yao Guang to bring it to you.
Huh.
Since the day you left, I have kept this blade hung in the hall, gazing upon it daily. That raw, youthful spirit within it, it burns to the touch. It is the same light that shone in your eyes the day you bowed to me. It is the keen edge of a craftsman.
Oh, that's
I am
interesting.
but rusted scrap now. My light has long since faded. This is where I belong. Buried.
Crushed ore, old materials, rusted iron. As craftsmen, we spend our entire lives in such company.
The cats are doing newing.
Waste not the bounty of the world, but perfect it through craft. To take what is useless, to take every failed scrap and forge it anew. Isn't that our very mission as craftsmen?
Even for a life that has reached its end. A life built on nothing but mistakes.
As it is with the work of a craftsman, so it must be with the life of a craftsman. Do you still remember the question I once asked you? What defines a blade? The answer already lies within you. Go now, and forge it anew.
The hallucination of a motivational speech.
Forge it anew. Interesting. Now I wish more than anything that I could just live a bit longer. Ying-Chi himself said that back when he was nearing his end.
Shoo.
You fought me all this time and leapt into the Leviathan's maw. Nothing more than a bit to drag me down with you. A pity, truly. For so long as a single soul in this vast world prays for abundance, I shall return to bestow my grace. And now, I have come in answer to your prayer. of agony, as your flesh will be remade, only to be devoured again and again. You shall find no release. Is this not exactly what you call forge it anew? Poor child. You and the Cienjo citizens are always so short-sighted. Trapped in this waking dream called life, you cling to what is gone and tremble at the thought of being forgotten. Yet when I come to carve through your flesh and awaken your minds, you spurn my beautiful gift. You were once a master craftsman. You should know best about the beauty of shaping.
What? What's wrong, Declan?
The power of reshaping life and death. Bringing those you loved and lost.
Hey, stop.
Let your friends
You're yelling.
return to this world again and again, giving you the chance to right every single wrong.
Righting wrongs. You mean by carving out more walking husks like me? Things that crave an end they can never reach?
That is but a fleeting pang, a necessary tempering on the path to eternity. If you persist in spurning this gift, this law shall become your prison for all time. Your body will churn for millennia, caught between being digested and reborn. Every inch of your flesh will remember the agony of being ground to pulp, until your very will dissolves into nothing, leaving only a hollow husk that can cry out my name.
Are you done talking? Do you truly believe that I am the only prisoner here, Shuhu? You are the one bound most tightly by your chains. For so long as a single soul in this vast world prays for abundance, I shall return to bestow my grace. You are nothing but an echo of them, a slave trapped within your mission of compassion. You mock our obsessions. You are Yao Shu's most pathetic prisoner.
Are you trying to provoke me?
No. I am pronouncing your sentence. I never dove into this abyss for the sake of a mutual end. I came for forging. As long as you cling to life, you must keep reshaping this body to fight back the gnawing from the veracity. And that struggle is exactly what I want. Let the maw of this Eon husk be the furnace. Let our undying flesh be the iron. And let death, 1,000 times over, be the hammer. Right here, I shall forge and recast you again and again. Not to destroy you, but to create a cage that can hold you prisoner for all eternity. And the thorns of this cage shall forever be aimed at that savior who branded you with your mission. Yao Shu, are you ready to turn your vengeance against your god?
I see now. So, this is how you forge it anew. Very well. Let us see how this duel between the
It keeps the cats keep charging around, and I Trying to make sure that they don't break stuff.
In the end, which of us shall forge the other into a blade?
Mm-hmm.
When reunited with family after a 15-year separation, 22% of organic life forms will weep and embrace, whereas 59% will exhibit indifference or outright rejection. Yet, choosing to conduct a covert investigation instead is entirely unheard of. You harbor suspicions regarding Mr. Ryusuke. Why is that, Miss Himiko?
Before Star Rail Fest began, I stopped by his office to look for the family's records on the Phantom Moon games. Out of concern, or perhaps curiosity, I leafed through his portfolio. The artwork was magnificent, with each piece serving as a microcosm of a different planet. That was when it suddenly dawned on me. 5 of the worlds he captured in these paintings are now gone.
Oh, so Ryusuke is
fires of war waged by the Antimatter Legion.
Oh.
Just as you suspected, Mr. Ryusuke's travels have been highly suspicious. In the year 1969 of the Arcadian calendar, he traveled to the Delcor Ring to sculpt a statue for the Doctors of Chaos. 2 years later, the IPC received word that the last local resistance group had rejected all aid and launched a suicide charge against the Legion.
That's crazy.
Also, in 1984 of the Arcadian calendar, he traveled alone to the planet Goliath's Shepherd. After a century of resistance in the fires of war, the planet was officially declared dead 9 years later. Both incidents point back to a single culprit.
The Lord Ravager Asat Pramod.
Wait, that means...
There is also evidence suggesting that Mr. Ryusuke was still in plain Arcadia when Asat Pramod appeared. Additionally, the IPC recovered a commission he received. It read, "Please carve a trace of our lasting glory, just before the world meets its destruction."
He accepted the commission, even though he knew the Legion had surrounded the planet?
Legends of the Graphia clan abound within plain Arcadia. To this day, many believe the Weathering Curse is a scar seared into your very bloodline from Graphia's struggle against the Legion. Conjecture. Mr. Ryusuke was tracking the demon from beyond. He likely believed that finding him was the key to breaking the Graphia clan's curse.
Any other conjectures?
There is another possibility. Please forgive me if this sounds out of line. There is
the Lord
52% probability that Mr. Ryusuke was being used by Asat Pramod.
That's
He might have
crazy.
even chosen to work for him.
I'll have a word with him.
I'll leave it in your hands, Miss Himiko.
Dad, do you have a minute to talk?
I do. I'm 1000% free for you. What brings on this surprise call for your old man? I was worried you were too busy, so I didn't want to bother you these past few days. That foolish didn't hurt you, did she? Actually, what am I thinking? A mere herald of death is nothing to my Himiko. You probably handled her in no time. And that kid is something else too. I'm telling you, everyone at school is a huge fan of the Astral Express now.
15 years. The blood-stained games are finally over.
And this time everyone survived.
It's time we sat down and talked. Just as father and daughter.
Ooh. Ominous.
Am I dreaming? My little girl actually wants to have a real talk with her old man. Well, I don't care if I heard you wrong. I'm taking this to the bank. Praise the Astral Express. Praise CASEFILE. Give me 10 seconds. No, make it 8. Your old man is on his way.
There's no need to rush like that.
Love you, kiddo.
I should have seen that coming.
Himeko.
That was so quick. What the heck?
Himeko, come over. Tell me more about this.
Uh-oh.
I originally planned for us to meet at the school, but
if he is Asat Prama or working for him, he is now on the express. That is very ominous.
Oh, I would love that. I was in such a rush last time. I really want to get a good look at the place where you spent the last 15 years. Who could have imagined it? The thing that connects this nearly infinite universe is not some distant godlike sheep, but a single express.
Yeah, a single
I
express.
have met many artists who dreamed of boarding the express just to get a closer look at the legacy of trailblazing. So I am curious, how will the great artist Ryusuke evaluate it?
Me? Well, I'll give it my all.
I was only joking. There's no need to be so serious.
There's actually so much interesting stuff on this express.
I don't trust him. I don't trust him.
This table is kind of different from the others, isn't it? I mean, they all look alike, but this one doesn't seem authentic.
A lot of old furniture was destroyed when the express crashed. Pom-Pom and I spent quite some time picking the right replacements.
Ah, out with the old, in with the new, huh? Well, the express has been running for years, so it's only natural to have to patch things up every now and then. You must have had a hard time keeping it running.
It's not that hard. I'm used to it.
Just as I thought. The Astral Express looks amazing inside. These chandeliers.
The designer used the skeleton of a void song whale as a reference. They say it's been here since Dolly's days on the express. It catches the eye of many people who board.
But the light seems a bit dim in here, doesn't it?
It's always been this way.
Oh, well. Have you tried swapping in a polarized conductor? Or rinsing the light units in an alkaline solution?
Are you an artist or an electrician, Dad?
I am just speaking from experience. Don't forget, your dad was once the one who set up all the lighting in those classrooms. Is it there?
Yeah, something is
let me see.
deeply suspicious. He keeps wanting to go from space to space, spot to spot, doing things.
It's bigger on the inside.
Wait.
Also has music from all sorts of worlds, just like the versions I've heard before.
Wait.
It's a shame I didn't get to see
TARDIS joke, TARDIS reference, bigger on the inside.
Dad, you actually believe something like that exists? I thought only kids would fall for it.
A long time ago, such a thing did exist on the Express.
Wait.
When the Express passed the
That's
desert planet
ominous.
Talon, Granholm left the machine there. Now it has become a popsicle planet.
He's mentioning stuff from before the Express relaunch by Himiko.
Long time no see.
Last time.
Smoother than last time.
Really? Thank
Like
you
Asap.
very much.
Oh no, this is
My
Asap
daughter
from huh?
Himiko finally opened up to having a heart-to-heart with me.
What a special moment. Pom-Pom will leave you to it then. They say family is one of the most precious treasures. Pom-Pom believes we should cherish them.
See? I told you. This time, Dad wins. Oh, Himiko, you may be a fully capable navigator now, but sometimes experience still beats youth.
Aren't you tired of talking non-stop?
Are you actually worried about me? Oh, I am so touched.
Perfect. I'll make you some coffee.
Huh? Huh? Ah, well, might as well swing by the meeting car to say hi to that, Intellitron buddy.
Okay. And he's not afraid of her coffee.
Himiko's father very easygoing.
Himiko, come on. Let's walk together.
No. No. It's he's saying things that could be extremely ambiguous. Like super ambiguous. So yeah, what if Himiko's father is the Lord Ravager?
Intellitron, buddy!
It's always long time no see.
Rumor has it that the drinks in the World's End Tavern are all brewed from jokes. Since we are in plain Arcadia, any single joke before a drink would be second to none. Since there is only a single joke, it is quite literally second to none. Mr. Ryusuke, the tension detected in your micro-expressions has increased by 33% since our last encounter.
Oh, nonsense. Himiko is brewing up a cup of coffee just for me. Is there anything in the world more wonderful than that?
A cup of hot coffee right before the end. This must be what they mean by life is short and bitter.
No.
Huh. Well, now I see why they call you Shush. Well, since I'm still among the living, let me tell you a joke for a change.
Still among the living. Wait.
Time ago,
I'm reading.
there was a
Am I reading too
truly
much into
terrible
this?
Nameless. They snuck aboard as a
Yeah, look.
seeking a certain answer. Now one day, they ordered a drink from a service robot on the Express and told it a joke.
A long time ago, there was a truly terrible nameless. They snuck aboard as a passenger seeking a certain answer. I have retrieved the same joke from the archived logs. It is indexed under the title, An Unfunny Joke.
But did you know, the first time the robot heard that joke, it laughed with pure joy.
Don't go filling Shush with nonsense. Its database is already enough of a mess. Dad, here's your coffee.
Oh,
This cup is huge. Himiko, tell me, are you still holding a grudge against me?
What are you
What?
talking
Why
about?
was she? Why
Now
was
drink that while
she?
it's still hot.
Analyzing components. Results show coffee concentrate, Heldoran butterfly scales, a species of
Unknown
fish from a gas giant,
substances.
trace
What?
amounts of iron particles, and various other unknown substances.
Mr.
Ooh.
Shush, You must be exhausted after telling all those cool jokes. How about a nice hot cup of coffee to warm you up, huh?
My inspiration circuit is vibrating. My radar indicates that the conductor requires my immediate assistance. Good luck, Mr. Ryusuke.
Ryusuke gazes at his coffee cup with steely determination, as if the liquid swirling within were molten lava from the core of a planet.
Oh, Nicole. If I do not make it out of here, please deliver my resignation to Miss Stelli. Tell her I will not be coming in tomorrow, which is really no different from any other day.
Bruh. In the blink of an eye, Ryusuke grabs his coffee and downs it in one swift gulp.
The coffee tastes like heaven.
Want another cup?
Himeko, Miss Stelli told me that back when you were a school assistant,
Massive
you used
amounts
to
of
bring a massive pot
coffee.
of coffee for everyone every single day.
Like me
They still
right
talk
now.
about it to this day. It would be selfish of me to keep this all for myself. I simply must bring some back for the other teachers to sample.
I am afraid it will be long cold by the time you get it to them. But as you said, it is time for us to head to the school. We must return to the source of all these tragedies and put an end to the blood-stained games.
Are you truly ready to say your goodbyes? We can stay a little longer if you like. We still have plenty of time.
We should go now. I have been ready for 15 years.
Ominous, ominous.
It has been 15 years. Those ghosts have been repeating their final day over and over, trapped inside the classroom you imaginated. Even if they are merely shadows of the past, they deserve to be set free.
Oh, you're right. Let us use one final goodbye to close the chapter on the Herald of Death incident.
Oh.
Senior, you are back! We're all waiting for you.
Sorry I'm late, everyone.
It's okay. Thank you so much
I wonder
for
if she'll be
coming.
drawn in and tracked
Himeko,
there.
we don't have enough time for the lobby. Could you please use your amazing Imagenesis skills to decorate the stage for us? I am begging you.
Mia, stop bothering Himeko all the time. If you and the others hadn't slacked off on the rooftop, we wouldn't be in this mess right now.
But the school anniversary is tomorrow. If I do not get this done, Ms. Dolly is going to skin me alive.
No.
You should start by tidying up those ribbons. Once we are finished with the classroom, we will all come and give you a hand.
Laughter fills the classroom, but the living know the truth. It'll all happen again, just like every single day for the past 15 years.
Did you hear that? It's him. He's back again.
Everyone, hide! Don't let them find us! Run, Senior! The Herald of Death is back!
Don't be afraid, Belle. I'm here. No more running away. We don't have to face any Herald of Death anymore.
Really?
When have I ever led you astray? Look, even the Dean has arrived. Let us run through the anniversary program one last time.
Right now? But we still have so much left to do. The decorations are nowhere near finished.
Oh, it is all right. We have plenty of time. This sunset will linger for a very long while. Just long enough for us to finish our celebration. I hereby declare that the Graphia Academy anniversary and the graduation ceremony of 1984 has officially begun.
Since the other grades are not with us today, we shall keep the proceedings simple. According to our school motto, every student must truly understand their purpose before they depart from these grounds. Students, have you all discovered who you wish to become?
Why so serious? It's only a rehearsal. Well, in that case, I'm going to be an artist. And not just any artist. I will be even better than you, Senior.
I plan to study at the Intelligentsia Guild. I want to learn how to create even more interesting Imaginae.
I want to study cinematography and become a director. I want to capture every single moment of happiness in the Arcadia.
I hope that
But Full Wish managed to fulfill it in kind of a strange way.
Dreams close to your hearts. And now, please welcome our distinguished graduate representative, Himeko, to the stage to offer her final blessing to the graduating class.
Our senior is doing this? That doesn't happen a lot.
Controller perish.
Himeko? Are you nervous? Relax. Give us a smile.
I do not know what to say on an occasion like this.
Mm-hmm.
All I know is that this is a comfort the living leave for themselves. But take that step forward. Go and embrace tomorrow. Become someone that the person you are today would be proud of. Congratulations to the class of 1984.
Senior, don't miss us too much.
Himeko. See you around.
Himeko, what's with the sad face? It's not like we'll never see each other again. Farewell.
That is so sad though, what the hell?
Full Wish. Mia. Safe travels, everyone. 15 years. The blood-stained games that altered the course of so many lives have finally come to an end.
If only I had not lost myself in my home.
Trailers at the Xbox show game, Xbox showcase. Which trailer? For what?
Perhaps everything would have been different. It was not only the herald of death that pushed her towards that abyss.
Full Wish said,
Spyro?
It took Plain Arcadia 15 whole years to kill her. Will this world ever get better, Dad?
I don't know, but I'm willing to believe in it.
New Spyro game, wow.
All these years. Just what have you been doing?
Is that concern I hear in your voice?
If you say so.
After the blood-stained games, I traveled to many different worlds. Every time I set foot on a new planet.
Something incredibly suspicious about her dad.
Until one day, I happened to see news about the Astral Express. The person on that screen was so different from the daughter in my memories. I was afraid, to be sure. I did not want to disturb the life you had found. As long as I never saw you in person, I could keep telling myself that lie. My daughter had fulfilled her dreams to soar among the stars.
Von Walk? Owenly? New Londinium? Step by step, I made my way into the very bedtime stories you used to tell me.
Bed sheets and go to bed. Ooh, have a good rest.
In this vast universe, nothing holds more beauty
I too
than
am
the
EP,
lands
but
en route, yet to be
I've only been awake for a
It
while.
may have been a poor excuse for a father, but even so.
Right? You will sleep
For setting
soon.
me on this trailblazing path.
Why am I scared? This is a heartwarming moment. I feel like it's not just that, because Ryusuke was. Evan, stop! Evan just keeps screaming. Ryusuke was literally just linked to like a whole bunch of, like his art was linked to a bunch of planets that literally were just like, after he visits a planet, the planet is destroyed. So I feel like he has something to do with Asap Pramat. But that's just me, I guess.
It's still early. Huh? Let's have a walk around the campus. I have something very important to tell you.
And that may be why Himeko
Something very important?
has some kind of crisis later that turns her into Himeko Nova.
Give me just a moment to gather my thoughts.
It's ominous, bro. It's ominous.
Nice weather today. Let's go downstairs.
Oh my god, it's her!
Oh my gosh, I'm such a huge fan of yours!
Himeko.
Go on. Keep those compliments coming. I could listen to this all day.
See Himeko! Oh wow, she actually looked at me!
Her navigator aura is incredible!
Navigator aura. Yes.
Like a love song, baby!
Baseball Raccoon didn't come?
Oh, Himeko is so pretty.
It gladdens me that my daughter is so popular. But you're all supposed to be in class right now.
The Herald of Death incident just ended. It is only right to let them breathe and relax for a while.
Yeah.
I think that it all happened only yesterday. Young people really do have a way of returning to
Yesterday.
their carefree selves so quickly. I suppose it is because they believe the Astral Express will always be there to save them. It brings back memories of you as a little girl. Whenever you heard someone mention the universe, the light in your eyes would outshine even the brightest supernova.
That is true. The very first Imagine I ever brought to life was modeled after the rocket atop the Phantom Moon's head. That little fellow had quite a temper. It was so determined to fly higher and higher. To this day, I still wonder if it ever truly reached the moon. Dad, do you still remember it?
How could I ever forget? That thing came crashing down and poked a hole right through Miss Seadrake's tail. I had to take you to apologize in person. I ended up redrawing the tail myself to make it right. These days, I wouldn't be able to handle that kind of trouble anymore. My poor old back wouldn't allow it.
Now that I am free from the weathering curse, you don't have to spend your life wandering the stars anymore. Why don't you just settle down here? I just can't face the thought of coming back to nothing but an empty home again.
Don't worry. I'm not going anywhere.
I feel like a lot of things that he says can be read in multiple ways. That's why it's so ominous.
The Imagenesis classroom is ahead. So nostalgic. Ms. Dolly?
She might have taken the day.
I never noticed it before, but on closer inspection, this classroom is so much bigger than it used to be. It must be because of that incident. As the culprit behind it all, you haven't forgotten, have you?
Of course. Well, since I couldn't get you onto the real Astral Express back then, I figured drawing you a substitute instead would be easy enough.
The principal himself imaginated an express and went tearing across the campus with his daughter in tow.
It even made the front page of the dual-mentioned city news back then. Looking back, You're always such a bright and spirited girl. Which is why I encourage you to reach for the stars. When the weathering curse took hold, did that dream only end up weighing you down?
If it weren't for those dreams you gave me, I wouldn't be the person I am today. I'll never forget. Whenever the weathering curse flared up, you would always sit by my bedside and hold my hand, telling me the stories of Sir Camor.
That was always your favorite. Whenever your fever refused to break, you would cling to my sleeve, just wouldn't let go. So, I would start from the moment Sir Camor invented the diving device, and go all the way to the second voyage of the interstellar explorers. Like clockwork, right about then, you would close your eyes and drift off to sleep.
Yeah. That was the first story you ever told me.
Mm-hmm.
And the very story that helped me make up my mind. Even if I could never leave this place. If fixing the Express meant sending just one soul to the stars, that would be enough for me. Yet before I knew it, I'd already traveled far beyond anything I ever imagined as a child. I think I understand how you felt back then. Perhaps one day, I'll set down my duties as the navigator and come back to this place too.
What about the Astral Express?
A crew of the most incredible nameless will keep the Express sailing on.
Like a teacher watching their student, or a father his daughter. I understand that feeling. Then your dad will always be here at home waiting for you.
So, what is this important thing you need to tell me about?
Yeah. That important thing.
Dad, are you hiding something from me?
I knew I couldn't hide it for long, Himiko. I am sick.
Oh.
This isn't the right place for this discussion. Let's go to my office.
He brought something back from one of the many planets, or
It's the weathering curse. I know what you're about to ask. I do not share the Graphia lineage, which is why I believed I could find the demon from beyond and save you and your mother. But in the end, Ryosuke was just a useless man who couldn't save his wife or daughter.
Oh no, the change.
Or even himself.
Asa Prama, that's...
What happened in the past 15 years?
You've seen my portfolio, haven't you? Those worlds are just like plain Arcadia. Every single one of them has fallen victim to the demon from beyond. In those places, luck is a very real thing. And the demon from beyond can manipulate misfortune.
What does that even mean?
In ways beyond comprehension, you feel misfortune crashing down like a tidal wave. Solar storms, diamond rain, system failures, one disaster after another. But if you make it out alive, bizarre strokes of luck come swarming back to you. And so the cycle repeats, washing over the world, tearing it apart.
It sounds more insane than the Phantasmoon games.
The universe
I knew
is
it.
sheer madness.
I knew it. I knew it.
Beyond all reason. I survived over and over, yet my body has become as fragmented as Graphia once was. Is this his way of torturing the rebels? I don't know.
The rebels.
By the time I realized it, there's no escape.
Why didn't you tell me earlier? I could have reached out to the IPC's doctors.
It's no use. I've been chasing after him my whole life. I know him better than you do. Himiko, remember when you first learned to paint? I told you then why we must paint the beauty that we see.
Because the ugly, the despicable, and the cowardly, They endure forever through evasion, like beasts driven by survival. Beauty remains ever fleeting, just as heroes find their end in sacrifice, and stars dissolve after they shine. Humans have surpassed their animal nature. We face our pain and our end to win a dignity that the vast universe cannot ignore. So we must capture what is noble and bright to show that such things truly lived. As for the barbaric and the low, they will endure regardless, needing no witness to their existence.
But Himiko, you are no longer the one who paints. You have become the very splendor that I strive to capture. Fate works in mysterious ways. I'm so glad to see you once more in my final moments, watching you fulfill your childhood dream. You are standing before me as the navigator of the Astral Express.
I should have come back earlier. I'm so sorry.
No. I am the one who came back too late. I've thought about it 1,000 times. On that final night of the Bloodstained Games, if only someone had been there to sit by your side. After everything, does this tardy father still even deserve to hear what his daughter wants to say?
If you're willing.
Tell you about everything that happened.
Thank you, Akiveli.
Huh?
Thank you, Himiko.
All of this happened after you went away. You were jumping from one job to the next, and for 4 long years, I had heard nothing from you. During those 4 years, I found the stranded express deep in the canvas world and kept trying to repair it. Watching the Phantom Moon grow fuller, I remembered the mask that had been handed down through our family for generations. If I could claim victory in the Phantom Moon games, then perhaps by harnessing the divine authority of elation, it might just be possible to set the Express in motion once more. But the Herald of Death was a complete madman, and he smashed every dream to pieces.
Real ominous so far.
These bloodstains. The Herald of Death is heading to Tufbrook. He's already killed so many people. When will it be enough?
Himiko, are you afraid?
You're asking if I'm afraid? Of course I am. After seeing all that carnage along the way, Belle, Mia, and Twisted, and crushed. They watched themselves turn into... while they were still alive.
But Himiko, I'm here for you.
I'm okay. I'm fine. If I don't stop him right here and win the Phantom Moon games, there will be no tomorrow for anyone, let alone a new journey for the Astral Express. And someone needs to avenge those students at the Academy.
That is not your responsibility. If you are afraid...
I know hunting down the Herald of Death isn't my...
That is not your responsibility. If you are afraid, let me handle it.
Isn't my responsibility. If I turn around and walk away, no one will blame me. But I am already here. I can't let him get away. Yeah, I'm not really scared anymore. Really.
Why do I feel like it's Himiko's dad?
Warning, rogue supplicant.
The suppression squad sent by the Department of Aberration Defense.
Name, Herald of Death.
They're all gone.
The Department of
Completely wiped out.
All units must begin evacuating
I struggled through the pain as the Herald of Death dragged and smeared them across the ground. But these stains. Is he really so far gone that he's using himself as paint? Even so, he still managed to break through the blockade ahead. That's terrifying. To take down a monster like him, you need a single perfect strike. Overwhelm him before he can even react. I think I've got it. But first, I need to buy some time. Let me handle that for you. All right, but buying time is easier said than done. It's too narrow here. We need more room. The best bet is to pin the Herald down on that bridge. I'll take all the wish power I've gathered.
I'm on my third coffee and I
Aegis
still
Moon
keep
came
falling
full.
asleep. Why?
Use it as fuel to paint it into existence. The sheer destructive force unleashed
Biree?
from creating a massive object.
What have you
will
been
break
busy
him
with?
and
I'm on
leave
the
him
third cup.
completely
I don't
incapacitated.
know. If I drink too much, I'll get heart palpitations and like tightness of the chest.
Any hope of winning the Phantasm Moon games? Yeah. By burning all the wish power, I will be forfeiting my victory. But even if I did win the games and restart the Express, what would happen to this city? To my friends, my teachers, and everyone else? Where would they have left to go? To set the Express in motion with Aha's power.
Shipping and people and outside and
innocent people
oh,
are slaughtered by monsters.
ew.
To soar into the stars while turning a deaf ear to the screams on the ground. Someone who does that has no right to call themselves a nameless. I knew I should have stuffed an orbital cannon or a molecular saw into the case. Using that bigger on the inside Trailblaze tech, just like the Astral Express.
Remember that for the future, then.
Right. When this is all over, I will have to give it a try.
That's why she keeps in her case now?
Another body.
The orbital cannon? Yeah. Always prepared. That's our dear Himiko. And the molecular saw, yeah.
Black Birch. Guess he was after the Herald as well. Black Birch, the masked fool? The one who turned Gotham City upside down not long ago?
Gotham City!
Supplicants are left in the games now. In other words, we are the last hope for victory over him. Just like those legends I grew up with. A hero confronting a monster to protect everyone. Now that responsibility falls to me. I will take him down. After that, I will repair the Express myself and see it fly over the horizon and break out of the atmosphere. What a beautiful sight that will be. Then consider this the first world to be saved before the journey on the Express begins. The very first stop, then? It'll certainly be quite memorable.
Memorable is one place of, it's one way of putting it. Let's see. This way.
Son
tensing the tips of my nerves. What is that? You say this is not enough? Still not enough! I need more pigment! I will mix my colors with screams of terror and pray for the catecholamines to drown me! Department head, I shall show you the error of your ways! This flash is the culmination of life! Its king is right here! The giant tree running through our heartopia! I shall become her! We will be as one! No, I will surpass her! I will devour her and become the one and only existence! Another new shade, dazzling, shattered crimson! Are you perhaps the color I've been missing all along?
Coco gun, imagine.
Into this masterpiece! Become one with me and lay the final cornerstone for the future of human evolution!
Okay, time for trials.
Right there.
Oh.
So, you actually conquered the Herald of Death and set the Astral Express in motion once more at the end of the blood-stained games. Here, Nicole, I believe in your bravery. When confronted by death, you will undoubtedly choose to resist. But
I think most people would.
so frail and sickly, how could you possibly defeat the Herald of Death who slaughtered every single supplicant? And how could you hope to repair such a massive, stranded express?
Unless it was Himeko who... I don't know. I'm overthinking.
The answer is clear. It would be impossible.
Unless she ate the...
That is, unless.
She ate the lot
Unless you
earlier.
had another person helping you.
Ooh.
Don't deny it yet.
This is
I've been
ominous.
tested
This
by
is
you
scary.
enough along the way. So now, give your father a little room to breathe.
Ominous.
While I was gathering your belongings, I found some of the manuscripts you left behind. There were two distinct sets of handwriting.
Himeko has been hiding something bad
Every
within her.
trace in that house proves that two people once shared a life there. Legend says that during the Canvas Age, the grand artist Whitebow painted his late daughter onto a scroll and breathed life into her. Suppose, just suppose, that my brilliant daughter created a likeness of herself, a self-portrait so perfect that it breathed and moved with her. If that is the truth, then every mystery is explained. During that night of the blood-stained games, a girl at death's door and an imagination she created followed the trail of the Herald of Death all the way to Dovebrook. As a monster bearing Shuhu's flesh and a supplicant lost to madness, Marcus and Tali defeated the pair before him without lifting a finger. Driven by pure instinct, he slowly closed in on them. He intended to use their very lives as pigment to paint a new bloody bloom. Little did he know that he was walking straight into a trap of their design. The moment he drew near, a massive iron fist was imaginated from the sky above. It crashed down and crushed him to dust. It was the night of July 22nd, 1984, of the Arcadian calendar. A colossal shockwave radiating from Dovebrook District shook the earth. As the dust settled, a strange urban legend found its way into every corner of the world. Over 10,000 sightings reported a giant arm descending from the sky that evening. In the hours that followed, the Department of Aberration Defense confirmed that the Herald of Death was completely incapacitated. The theories were endless. Was it a divine act by Yaha? Or a weapon built by the IPC? No one knew for sure. Yet the silhouette of that giant remained etched in every mind as a testament to heroism. It was just an arm. Yet beneath the brush of a girl who yearned for the stars, it became an extension of humanity's reach.
Something else with Himiko.
The girl achieved her dream, and the stars set sail once more. Truly a most romantic fairy tale. And now, unfortunately, I have to destroy this fairy tale myself.
You don't believe me?
I have no idea who you truly are. But that little girl who longed for trailblazing, my frail and sickly daughter. From the very beginning, Himeko never left Plain Arcadia.
That is not something you should joke about.
You know better than I do whether I'm joking or not. By the way, things outside aren't looking good. The Arcadia is drowning in problems. Is it really wise to stay here instead of helping the younger crew members?
Those kids are all grown up now. They can handle their mission. And as for myself, I am staying right here to deal with the biggest problem of all.
Oh? The plot thickens, but I cannot stay awake. I mean, I invested in this, but I just keep nodding off. Please. Maybe I should stand and play the game. Oh, never mind. Eva has come to sit on me. I cannot move now.
Stay here until the outcome is revealed?
This is the end of the main story? Oh.
It might take forever for him to return, or he might never come back at all. Or maybe, if I just complain and say, I wish Blade were here, he'll just show up. Anyway, it was his choice. We already said our goodbyes. Thank you for staying with him until the very end.
Of course.
It is time to deal with your matters. Gray-haired girl, you seek me out with her token in hand. What is it that you desire?
I already told you why I'm here.
Already told me? Our first meeting was just before we took the boat here.
Oh, no.
I only answered the call of wish power because of that mask. The one painted by Evanesia. Without it, I would not be here.
Oh, no.
So, who is this me you speak of?
Me, of course.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
Not you again. A meanie will always be a meanie.
Yeah, Declan. A meanie will always be a meanie. Declan, you meanie.
Misfortune and I share one thing in common. We both enjoy dropping in uninvited. A reunion after 1,000 years. Graphia, it has
Asat Pramad.
Next problem, so aside from counted 1090s by health insurance. So you finally showed yourself, Lord Ravager.
Back at Ingford Hermitage, what you
10.
heard was only half the story. A
Yeah, good, my-
1,000 years ago, amidst the ruins of a Hautopia, I found a baby girl on the verge of death.
Yeah.
Her cold, lifeless body reminded me of the legend of Elation.
Oh, so he's
And burst into laughter. Too bad I never did get the joke. So I came up with a much better one. I infused that child with the power of destruction, giving her the rebirth of a
veracity as pigment.
taught her to paint her monstrous beasts using the life of the veracity as pigment, all to carry out the Legion's divine will.
What?
Graphia, your name was your commission, to paint the world and carve a trace of our lasting glory, just before the world meets its destruction.
Oh.
You were doing so well, right up until you saw that express crash. It gave you ideas, Graphia. Unrealistic, foolish ideas.
Since that day, I have had nothing to do with you or your destruction. Your failure began the moment you tried to destroy the Express. All you did was turn the spirit of the Nameless into a rallying cry for rebellion. I took the power you forced upon me and used it to save the innocent. You commanded me to record the end of worlds, but instead I created
And
a
then this
sanctuary.
passed down to all her descendants. Oh shoot.
Putting on a human mask makes you one of the trailblazers. How amusing. Look at yourselves. That weathering curse is still eating away at you and your kin. It is the inescapable price for being a child of destruction who dares to betray
It's
her
destruction.
fate.
Sends memes in the Law Ravager group chat and is angry at Ironhoof for leaving after getting a job. Bad.
Try to dress it up as a victory. Do you know why I haven't spared Autopia a single glance for an entire millennium? Because you bore me. But now, things have changed. Someone far more interesting than you has returned. And unlike you, she is the real deal. A genuine Nameless. That is why I have returned. Simply to tell you all this.
Wow, he's just rubbing salt in the wound, huh? That genuine Nameless. Oh.
I've had my fill of this drama. Now, I'm dying to see how your face handles my fist.
For 1,000 years, I have painted them over and over again. Every innocent life you extinguished during the Sind Earth Age. Tell me, Asat Pramad, are you prepared to face their fury?
I have more important things to do than linger here. But this little parting gift of yours, why not let them have a taste instead?
Oh. Uh-oh. Whoa.
Demonstrate your defiance.
Oh, definitely not.
Is it over?
Uh-oh.
Watch out!
Pity. Such a clean strike. But the odds of success are 0.
Sheesh. 1 in 10 though for Blade. 1 in 10 is good numbers for Blade, right?
10,000 chance. The moment I cast the dice.
Oh yeah, Declan, stop stepping on everything.
Remove the mask, protagonist. It doesn't suit you.
Oh no.
Your end is decided. Farewell.
Sorry. I have failed.
She. It's Graphia, but she. Okay, Declan, please. Your important story beat, and here you are, being a clingy boy. Styles struggling to cope with the art.
Minions of destruction! I will drive you all from this world!
He is the important story beat. Oh, Declan does think so.
Stars of fortune favor us.
I am concerned. The performance issues make me fear.
Do we have to go full
Okay.
force?
Of course not. That is exactly what that Mimi wants.
I'll see you off.
Okay.
Tempered 1,000 times.
Receive divinity.
No need.
Declan, no!
Don't thank me.
Oh my god, it's Declan.
Devour us! Pray, fight for me!
Say that the will of heaven observe the heavens with my
Declan, the
divination.
most important chaos king. He, the Aeon of Destruction. Okay,
Dreams of a past life. Let us dance once more.
dot boost,
Cloud scattered.
blast.
Retake hold. Blades eternal.
Return from death 1,000-fold.
You will serve as the tempering fire.
Murder! Hi Alistair, welcome in. I came alive because finally, finally we have a fighting bit instead of all the story. I love story, but like recently, cause like I'm just so tired. It's just difficult, you know.
No need.
Repay. The dead return.
Thanks for sticking with me, you guys, even though I've been like so sleepy.
A bad omen. Don't thank me. Divination says this will hurt.
I keep like trying to like keep my energy up. I have like my 3rd cup of coffee with me, and
I will bury you.
oh, and your flames are extinguishing. One failure takes damage, turn does not end. I don't want to. Okay, I'll take this. Yo! Luck. Yeah, I.
Return from death 1,000-fold. You will serve as the tempering.
I was trying to stay awake by like thinking out loud about like what turns the story is going to take, but that wasn't super helpful.
Troublemaker. I'd like to be one. Baneful cloud scatter.
But yeah, between Declan and the cats and now this fight, I am more revived. Oh, Declan, no.
No holding back.
Oh, yo, heavy boy.
Share good fortunes.
This ends it all. Tempered 1,000 times.
I'm just not. The thing is, I slept well the previous day, but how do I say it? But at the same time, it wasn't well because like it got so warm that I got sleep paralysis.
Divination says this will hurt.
So that is like I don't know.
People always observe the heavens with my divinations. Best of luck. An explosive
Okay, thank you, Declan. He is between the mic.
Let you touch this place.
Ma'am, it's not me you should be attacking. Mother. Now it's our turn to be hit by the damn train. Oh god.
And catch up to yourself, Pramod. Looks like
That's
I have
kinda-
to use level 999 one more time.
Silver Wolf.
If a sword is needed, let it be mine.
He returns. He comes back alive. Oh, that's the true flesh.
What defines a blade?
This is the moment we've been waiting for.
Sharpness that endures. After all has worn away.
Bro,
I shall take veracity as my forge, and abundance as my iron.
he.
Die 1,000 deaths.
God damn, this stubborn mother trucker. We love him. Husband has returned!
What? Not even a welcome back.
Eternal sleep is not the end.
Husband came home. Declan, you changed it to keyboard mode. That's why my controller no work no more. You stinker, you. Oh. God damn it, Declan. Messing around with my.
Wait, Blade! You answered my prayers.
1 in 10 chance of survival. I choose to survive.
You will serve as the tempering fire!
I can endure more.
Damn it! Oh my god, it's so annoying. Like, give it back to me. And let me use controller mode. Ugh, for fuck's sake, Declan, you stinker.
What happened to her?
This is Asad Pramod's handiwork. We have to bring her to her senses first.
Declan did this. Now I have to use mouse.
Says this will hurt.
Mouse.
This can't happen. Blesses the kind.
Oh, fine.
Serve as the tempering fire! I'll see you off.
Oh, it's so annoying having to use like my mouse and keyboard.
Thank you for your help.
Return from death 1,000.
You will serve as the tempering
Murder, 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 murder. Murder!
Cloud scatter.
A drawn sword, no hurt.
Retake hold! Blade eternal!
Return from
Serve up the pig.
Absolutely. Cannot let you touch this place.
Blade really. Wake up! Damn it! Wake the fuck up, samurai. I should put that meme as a reading meme.
I hope I am not too late.
Nah, just in time.
Kidding? Your timing is impeccable, Blady.
That was main character timing.
Much?
Protagonist.
What happened down there?
Of course, it would be a Stellar Hunter who questioned the change in outfits and shit. Yeah, how do you get a brand new outfit to wear? How did that happen? You defeated, you ate Shuhu and then gain like fashion sense? How does that go, brother? How did
I used the Leviathan's maw to imprison Shuhu. But that doesn't matter.
What matters is that you made it out alive and got the job done.
Not yet. I have made a decision. This time, I will stay and become a supplicant. I am joining the Phantas Moon Games.
What?
Oh
You're
my
going to
god.
stay here and poke your nose into this world's business too?
It's fun, okay? It's fun. He likes fun. He wants to.
Are you okay?
Fun.
Thank you. All of you.
We will stop Asad Pramad. Promise.
I will do everything I can to help you.
Promise, promise.
As long as the canvas remains, Asad Pramad cannot kill me. You have fulfilled what Evanescia entrusted to you.
So Asad Pramad is kind of like her father, which makes him.
For 1,000 years, I was the one obsessed with bearing
Himeko's
every responsibility alone.
great adoptive grandfather. That's wacky
I have
wacky.
been a ghost of 1,000 years past. Arrogant enough to think my seal over the world and canvas was unbreakable. I really believed that accumulated wish power would be enough to strike him down when he returned.
She tried her best. It's okay.
We are up against the same nightmare that survived a whole Cinderth age. The same monster that an entire era could not even overcome.
Just how did he even sneak into the world in Canvas?
The first time I stepped into Inkford Hermitage, a strange Wispe tried to latch onto me, but it didn't succeed. Maybe that was the first step in Asad Pramad's plan to infiltrate this place. Then, he took on Graphia's form to tamper with my mask, and even taught me the way to summon the real Graphia. In the end, he got what he wanted.
Oh, don't worry, Raccoon.
So, this guy has only been after one thing this whole time.
Break the barrier of the world in Canvas.
And to awaken the husk of the veracity, we need to leave this place as soon as possible. The giant maw that swallowed me is starting to stir.
Bro jumped into that hole.
He mentioned he had something more important to do. What is that even supposed to mean? He has so much on his plate, no way he can split himself
Himeko.
into pieces and handle everything at once, right?
Unless he imagined himself.
1,000 years ago, the demon lord from beyond invaded Ahatopia. The power he unleashed was beyond all comprehension. He could appear in places thousands of miles apart at the exact same time, as if he possessed countless incarnations.
What?
He said he was meeting a genuine nameless.
Himeko! Himeko!
Himeko, she's in trouble.
I knew it. I knew something was suspicious about Ryusuke. I knew it. The dialogue was too. It was too.
The biggest problem? Do you mean me?
You said that classroom was a secret place of your own creation. Yet Fullwish seemed to know everything about it. You are far too familiar with the Express. Yet there is no way my father could have ever set foot on it. And another thing. When we first met up earlier, you said it had been 15 years. But my father clearly left much earlier than that. Your story is riddled with holes.
15 years.
You never even intended to pretend.
You are the only person I can never seem to lie to. And about that last point, it was just a slip of the tongue.
Stop this pathetic act.
Oh, why don't you slip out of this narrative, huh?
Who dare to impersonate my father? Show your true self.
I enjoyed the mirroring of thing with Raffia and Himeko happening here.
Buying time.
Keeping
me pinned down.
Meow meow meow. Declan meow meow meow. Give me.
Well along the
oh, Declan is like
more dangerous than anticipated.
It dinner time. Okay, sir. Dinner time soon. Dinner time.
But, Navigator, you still overlooked one possibility. The most fatal one of all. Why don't you try to guess at what exact point did I take Ryusuke's place? It happened on the day that man, in his desperate search for the source of the Weathering Curse to save his family, was destroyed by me. That year, Himeko
so he has always been.
Funeral, she met her father for the first time.
Man, Himeko and Graffy are both raised by destruction.
Lying.
I have told
the same destruction entity.
In all these years, my dear daughter. Nice to meet you. I'm your father, Ryusuke.
Declan, please.
All that effort.
Criminal.
All those years spent by my side. What are you really planning?
Even I find it hard to tell what goes on in this head of mine sometimes. But now, as I look at your face,
what their job is? Yeah, right? He just
makes sense. I had so much fun playing a father.
Oh, with Graffia? And he's just like repeating it with Himeko.
Hey, can you hear me? Someone who looks like a Sopramod just showed up at the tavern. We are under attack by Asad Pramad. Don Hung and I will do everything we can to cover you along.
Bruh.
I've played along this far, so why not make it interesting? Let us add a dash of red to our little opening act.
Declan.
You have proven your theory by tearing off the mask of Ryusuke. It's a courtesy. It's now time to strip away your disguise. The ugliest lie of the Trailblaze. The truth that has been hidden for 15 years.
When the Phantasm Moon is full again, I will be there as I have promised.
Oh.
I will come back with so many stories to tell you.
The girl looked up at the stars, but in her heart, she was terrified of setting out. She was afraid of the universe, and even more, She was afraid of the weight of responsibility. In the end, she left her wishes to someone else. As for her, she chose to lie in a grave and stay in the Arcadia forever. Ryosuke's daughter, Himeko, is long dead. When she saw how vast
so the Graphia line ended.
She ran away. Just as the trailblaze will always converge with the destruction, culminating in awe-inspiring obliteration.
So, you really are a fake.
Right back at you.
O denizens of this Arcadia, lost in its splendor. Once I beheld the Astral Express rise again towards the stars. Since then, you have known 15 long years of unbroken peace.
Oh. Oh no.
It's been a while, old friend. For 15 years it was I, Asakaman, who delivered every promise of beauty to this Arcadia in advance. Now, please indulge in these long overdue surprises.
Shit. Shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Ah. Ah. That was a great story. Like, I enjoyed it. And of course they have us you know, at they got us at like just on a cliffhanger. I need to go feed the cats. I will be right back. The cats fed me awake. that was pretty thrilling. Not gonna lie. That was pretty exciting. Hello, controller. Okay, there we go. Rewards, achievements, curving arrow. I have been so lucky with my pools. I've managed to save so many pools. Let's never take this for granted. It's just been so difficult to break this habit of like immediately converting my pools. Especially in Wuwa. Because it really does make it easy to count, right? Not allowed in Wuwa. Not allowed. do math or perish, apparently. Okay, let's go to Genshin, where I feel like I'm not about to get Nicole. Genshin really squeezes free-to-play, their free-to-play player base by their delicate and sensitive parts. Cause like, what do you mean that in one update you cannot at least reach soft pity? Like, if I were a player that like played all the way to everything to 100%, I still would struggle to get the characters I wanted. And I'm not a free to player. I'm not an F2P player. So like this game really makes you spend money. Which is why I feel like Star Rail and Arc Knights may be less harsh than Genshin and Wuwa. I'm just saying. It's my personal opinion. Wait, how much? Oh, 1 day and 48 hours. By then, what, miracles happen or what's going on? Cause like, we finished the event. Oh, damn it! Hold on. Let me collect my reward. Oh yeah, I did collect it. Okay. I just will be doing as much of the Archon quests as possible. And maybe exploring this as much as possible. 80% total exploration to get the last 100 primos. And that might give us Nicole pools. I wanted to get Lowen, but I think I'm going to skip Lowen because of because of like Sandrone, who is going to be released soon. But who knows, right? all of that is just kind of okay, first we go spend our condensed resin.
You seem tired. Would you like some tea? I'll brew you some. Do you take sugar? 1 cube or 2?
I have coffee. Noel, I'll be fine. The reason that I want to get Nicole is they have clearly positioned her as a powerful buff for all the weaker characters in the hex array. That means like older characters, so it's kind of difficult not to, you know. But yeah. God damn it. I'm sneezing so much. Let's listen to some pop music while I do this.
Someone needs assistance. Surge. 3 moons converge.
Not on my light compels you.
Go, Lumi! Time to clean up.
There we go. Noel.
Steady as stone.
Think. Come on, give me. There we go.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Go get him, Aiden. Behold, the dawn.
As a good knight should.
Break all the things. Do it, Noel.
I'll catch up.
Really want to. With the thought of you. Yikes. Baby.
Surge. Leave it all to me.
Be gone, shadow of darkness.
3 moons converge. A gift from the land beyond.
Oh.
Time to clean up. Steady as stone.
Come on, get it. Oh. Crit rate isn't that bad. Oh, this might be good. Because if you're doing superconduct, it might be affected by elemental mastery.
I must promise leave no stone unturned.
You got this. Behold, the dawn.
Wait, a new moon rises. As a dutiful maid would.
Destroy things! Yay!
I'll catch up. Steady as stone.
Go get him, Aiden. Light compels you.
Time to clean up.
Madonna, huh? Who thought? Who would? In the year of our Lord 2026, Madonna, huh? You ready to jump?
Ad Astra. Thank you for complete. Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Oh damn, what was I gonna... I could make this, huh?
Hard work is all there is to
Someone needs assistance.
I so rarely get weapon blanks. the billets. It's kind of annoying. Okay. Guess it's time to go back to Sumeru. Plot. Oh, the wrong teleport point. Okay, let's go talk to our friendly neighborhood robot.
Ah, Traveler, Paimon. It's been a while. As it happens, there is a letter here for you. One moment. Here.
Thank you.
Letter? From who? Dear Diary, I'm Kale. I work as a trainee forest ranger under my master, Tainari. I'm also studying at the Academia.
Dear Diary?
I've been getting better and better at reading lately. Mr. Al-Haytham says that the written word is a crucial medium for exploring the world and understanding oneself. That's why I decided to start this diary. That said, what should I write about? Things are pretty quiet in Sumeru these days. Life is good. Every day is a fulfilling and happy one. When I think back to the days when I suffered from Elazar, or way back to when I was injected with God remains,
she has had a lie.
I hope it stays that way forever. I'll leave it there for now. Master said he'll take me shopping in Sumeru City today, which is great because I've been meaning to visit the toy seller at the Grand Bazaar for a while now.
Kale, time to go.
Yes, Master. Huh?
Hello? What? It's Sethos instead of Tainari.
What's wrong, Kale? Is there something on my face?
No, sorry.
Yes, it's your face. I mean...
Did Master Tainari send you to pick me up?
Master Tainari? What are you talking about? Tainari is the General Mahamatra. He's probably busy arresting criminals in Sumeru City. I mean, if that's what floats your boat, I can introduce you, but...
Wait, Master Tainari is the General Mahamatra? But what about Mr. Sino?
Sorry? Oh, you mean that guy who just joined the Vahumana Darshan? Rumor has it he's the leader of the Temple of Silence. If that's true, it's pretty impressive. Sounds like you've been getting to know more and more people since you joined the Academia. It's great, but don't let your forest ranger duties fall by the wayside, okay?
What's going on? Sethos is acting like he's my master, and Master Tainari has taken over Mr. Sino's job. Is this some kind of prank?
Uh-oh. Somebody's been fucking with the Yarminso.
Choice of prank. But anyway,
that trick.
Doesn't look like he's joking. What is this all about?
Hey, you're zoning out again. I'm gonna buy some tools for the Rangers. Why don't you stretch your legs a bit? It's been a while since you last visited the city, right?
Wait! He's right. It has been a while since I last visited Sumeru City. Was it always like this?
I mean, it feels familiar, yet somehow... something seems different. Is this really Sumeru City?
Is it? Is it? I don't know, Kali.
Did you see who just walked by? I think she's that famous merc. Hey, did you see who just walked by? I think she's that famous merc. Yeah, it's gotta be her. That red hair gives her away. The Flame Mane. They say she can take down 12 tough guys with just one hand.
Huh. 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 Huh.
Would you like some fruit?
How will I ever save enough money to buy that custom-made axe with floral carvings from the blacksmith?
Same, but different, huh?
It takes courage to maintain a peaceful life.
I heard that the sage disappears without a trace as soon as he gets off work.
The sage.
I heard that the sage disappears without a trace as soon as he gets off work. It's a little mysterious if you ask me.
Oh? It's not Catherine. Wow. I guess things will be different.
Hey, bud, can I ask you a favor? Is that alright if I borrow your thesis? Don't worry, I'm not gonna copy your work. I just need it as a reference.
I guess that's okay. But if our theses end up sounding too similar, it's gonna be easy for them to spot.
Yeah, trust me, plagiarism's the last thing on my mind. The only reason I ask is it's been really hard to get my hands on any reference material lately.
Why don't you go ask the Grand Conservator? Candace should be able to find you.
Candace? Candace is the Grand Conservator.
I'm sure she'll be happy to help.
Really? I always assumed she'd be tough to negotiate with. Fair enough. I'll try my luck at the House of Dana later then.
Okay, that's weird. Also, Junior's art.
Would you like a cup of coffee? The store's been pretty busy lately. Lots of customers have been feeding Ashru, who watches over the shop, and now Ashru's put on quite a lot of weight. Maybe I should put up a sign saying, "Please don't feed the cat." Would you like a cup of coffee?
The cat.
Students are under so much pressure these days. Sometimes I just want to...
It do be weird. What else is? Sino.
Hi, Mr. Sino. What are you thinking about?
There's a chapter in King of Invocations where the spirit of someone who died long ago possesses a living man's body. To the outside world, it looks like he's developed a whole new personality. I was just thinking how terrifying that would be for his friends. Imagine waking up one day to find that a friend of yours has suddenly become a different person.
Huh? So what got you thinking about that?
I don't know, but something feels off. Everything looks fine on the surface, but can human perception really be trusted?
Oh, okay. At least we know Sino senses something is weird, even though he is still kind of caught up in whatever illusion this is. Oh, Layla and Dory.
Not a single Mora short. That covers you for this month's rent.
What a relief. I was worried the design fees I received this month wouldn't be enough.
Well, next time, don't fret. Just let me know and I'll give you a few days' grace. We've known each other long enough for that. Anyway, how are you settling in? I couldn't help but notice that you're staying up late quite often.
Yeah, I can't explain it. I just feel more inspired at night. Once I get in the zone, I can race through a whole bunch of drafts, no problem. But what about you? I keep hearing you sighing these days. Is everything okay?
Oh, it's just... Don't you think this house is a little small? I guess I should be used to it after living here for so many years. But for some reason, I've been feeling claustrophobic recently. I want to move somewhere bigger. Once I've made enough Mora, I'm gonna buy a huge new house. As big as... at least as big as the Palace of Alcazarzaray.
That sounds really expensive.
True. I'll never be able to afford it on a scribe's salary alone. I need to find another way.
Yeah, everybody's lives have been affected. Okay. We see that much, at least. What about inside the academia? It's not opening. Okay. And here, no one's like practicing or anything. Look. Well. Yep, let's not delay any further. Where is she supposed to go?
I heard that Sage disappears without a trace as soon as he gets up.
Here?
Lord Kabe Bay, did you get a chance to review this month's accounts? Any feedback?
You mean the version you sent over a few days ago? Yeah, I took a look when I received it. I was thinking that maybe our profit margin is a little excessive. I visited some of our commercial partners last month. Their earnings are very slim.
Are you suggesting that we give up some of our profits for them?
Well, since we have more than we need, yes. Making money for its own sake is pointless. Don't worry, I've already planned for it and the numbers look fine. We can adjust the rate starting from next month.
Messing with
that designer you hired. I've had to revise his proposal 3 times now, but he just doesn't seem to... Let's cut our losses. Pay him his fee and send him on his way. I'd like you to get Layla on this instead. She was Cyrus's student and she designed the Palace of Alcazarzaray. Seems like a much safer choice. Who's sneaking around over there?
Mr. Kave?
Do you recognize this person, sir?
Yes, it's all right. We've met. This is Kale, Sethos' trainee. He brought her along the last time I went for drinks with him. What brings you to the city, Kale? Is your master here too?
No, this is all wrong! Why is Mr. Kave saying that too? Tainari is my master.
Oh man, no more coffee.
This can't be real. I have to ask someone else. There's gotta be someone else out there who still remembers the truth.
Hey, wait! Don't run off! How strange. What's gotten into her today?
She ran off.
Switched places. I guess I'll keep looking around.
Poor thing. Man, I've had one of those dreams before where it's like things are same yet different. It's so weird.
Lots of visitors today, I see. Welcome all. It's been a while.
Hey, Rahman. You know that guy who sells face powder on Treasure Street? I haven't seen him around in a while. Any idea what happened to him?
Oh, you mean a Hongar? Yeah, he got into a brawl with Shavirme on Treasure Street. He's been banned from setting up shop there for now.
Seriously? Oh, well, that's a shame. I was planning to pick out some makeup for you.
Oh, don't worry about it.
The legendary Flame Mane discussing makeup with the Zubair Theater star dancer. Now there's something you don't see every day.
Flaming? You know, I'm not actually sure when people started calling me that. Maybe the other Eremites thought I needed a fiercer title to scare people off. To be completely honest, I think the title would fit you better than me, Dia.
You think? Can't say I've never imagined myself as a merc. If I ever give up the dancing, maybe I'll head to the desert and give the Eremite life a try.
You would?
Is that so strange?
Oh, not at all. In fact, I've actually had similar thoughts before. If I ever get tired of sleeping out in the wild, I think I might go look for a job at the Zubair Theater. I've adored the dance of Sub-Zeros ever since the first time I saw you perform it. If the chance ever came up, I'd love to try it out on stage for myself.
Really?
Connie's getting a headache.
If our manager Sataria heard you say that, she'd hold you to it. Probably grab you by the sleeve and never let you go again. Hey, when that day comes, I'll do your makeup myself. How's that sound?
Sure. If the day comes, I'd be honored.
What a trip.
I know everything I've ever known. Suddenly it's all a jumbled mess. The question is, who's right? Them or me? Oh, my head feels so heavy. I can't think straight.
Poor child. Poor thing. Oh no. Let's go to the... hello? Tainari!
Mahamatra Tainari, apprehended the suspect.
They say that the fool is prone to blind faith, but the wise man is not immune to it either. Siraj, do you have anything to say in your defense?
Tainari, you were the one who turned the sages against me. Just a few words of caution from you was all it took to destroy my research. And now you're trying to stop me again? You should know that mechanical life is the future! We must cast aside our useless flesh and...
What in the... Is this commentary on AI by Genshin Impact? Who knows?
That's enough. I'm not in the mood to listen to your lunacy. Anyone could tell you how amateur your work is. Karina, Ilias, put him somewhere safely out of the way.
Yes, sir.
Next on the agenda is...
Master?
What is it? Wait, did Professor Zahahati send you? She's been encouraging me to take on an apprentice. Might be getting a bit ahead of herself there, though.
No, Master! It's me! Kale! Listen to me. Something
The poor cauliflower.
on in Sumeru City. It's like everyone's identities have switched around. You're not the General Mahamatra. You're a Forest Watcher. Just yesterday, we agreed to come to Sumeru City today to go shopping together and...
All right, there's no rush. Let's back up a little. Your name is Kale, correct? Although this is our first meeting, you do seem strangely familiar somehow. Is there anything I can help you with?
No.
Oh. No.
What is it? Did you have another nightmare? I've told you before, when you're tired, lay down on your back in bed and get some proper sleep. It's much better for you than napping on your front. Poor posture obstructs your breathing, which can lead to all sorts of weird dreams. Now, we're supposed to go shopping in Sumeru City today, remember? Cheer up. I'll take you to Hushang's. I heard he's got some new toys in stock. Go wash your face, take some deep breaths. And when you're ready, we'll head out.
Okay. Thanks, Master Tainari.
I love how kind he is to Kale.
So it was just a dream.
And yet, dreams can sometimes be a warning of things that will soon come to pass.
Who said that?
That That dream felt unusually real, didn't it? Here's my suggestion. Since you're heading into Sumeru City anyway, you may
Oh,
as
that's
well tell
Nicole.
Lesser Lord Kusanali about everything that happened. And just to be on the safe side, I think you should also inform your 2 traveler friends who once helped save Sumeru. I'd write them a letter if I were you. Time is short. A storm is coming from beyond the bounds of fate.
Fingers crossed. Hopefully nothing bad can happen.
Strange situation. No wonder Kale was in such a rush to write us a letter. Imagine waking up one day to find that everything around you has changed. You might not even recognize Paimon anymore. Oh, that's a scary thought. Let's get to Sumeru and find out what the heck is going on.
Oh, can I change my team? Team? No? Special story mode, huh? Okay. I guess it'll be traveler who interacts with anything anyway. Oh, there they are. Cauliflower.
Paimon!
We love her so much.
I'm so glad you made it. Of course. We won't let anything happen to you, Kale. So, what's going on in Sumeru City? Looks like lots of people are moving or something. Yeah, I was just gonna say. After I wrote my letter, Master and I went to Sumeru City and told the Dendro Archon everything that I experienced, from start to finish.
Oh my god, I yawned. Oh, my jaw popped. Ow. It's like cracking your knuckles when it's really like sore. Ow. What did the heater say?
She was silent at first. It seemed like she was deep in thought. Then the next day, we got told that she was ordering everyone to leave Sumeru City immediately and move to Caravan Rebot. The entire population of the city has to move?
Not just Sumeru City. The evacuation also includes Lokapala Jungle, Avidia Forest, Ashavan Realm, and Ardravi Valley. Basically, everyone living in the rainforest must temporarily relocate to Caravan Rebot.
That's crazy.
Crazy!
Oh
Yes,
no,
it's
same
quite
thought,
an
Paimon.
operation. Even if people only bring the bare essentials, the scale is simply enormous. They've requisitioned almost all the Sumpter Beasts in Sumeru for the task, including the entirety of Dori's Sumpter Beast Park.
Wow. All on account of that dream Kale had. Did Nahida give any indication as to
The
why?
Dendro Archon said that what Kale experienced was not a dream, but a warning. After our meeting,
I guess she
immediately
would
summoned
know.
the 6 sages to analyze the situation and discuss countermeasures. They concluded that the events seen in the dream are very likely to become a reality, and that an unknown danger is rapidly approaching. Oh, please keep that to yourself. We don't want to cause widespread panic. The official reason they've given is a large-scale renovation of the rainforest ecosystem. People are skeptical, but there haven't been any major incidents. So far, at least.
The Dendro Archon seemed really worried when we spoke to her. She said you can go visit her in the Sanctuary of Surasthana when you arrive. She also said she'd hold out until the very end.
Oh.
Tighnari? Kale? You got a minute? I need a hand here.
One moment, I'll be right there. As a forest watcher, I've been tasked
Hold
with
on until
assisting
the
with the
end.
relocation work. There's a lot to be done, and they need all the help they can get. This will be the final group of evacuees from Sumeru City. While they're away from home, they'll be heavily reliant on outside help. Thank you for coming in our time of need. As you can see, another crisis is upon us.
Excuse me, sorry to trouble you, but could you help an old man find his medicine? It's buried somewhere in my luggage.
Where's my mom? Where did she go?
Oh no.
Don't worry, it'll be okay. Those items are worth a small fortune. Make sure you store them somewhere safe. You understand?
I bet you thought you'd get away with this in the chaos, huh? Guess again. No petty thief gets past me.
A mass evacuation inevitably comes with all kinds of problems. Nahida wouldn't have resorted to this unless it was absolutely necessary. The strange events of College Dream took place in Sumeru City. Whatever danger is afoot, it must start here, which is why everyone has to
We
leave.
should go help the evacuees. See you around.
I'm so glad that you believed me and came all this way to
Oh.
help. It means a lot. Please
We
be
love
safe.
her. She's so sweet.
Don't worry.
You stay
We
safe
don't know
too.
exactly what's going on yet, but as long as we stick together, we'll find a way through this. Goodbye. Look after yourselves. Will do. See ya. Paimon's not sure how she found the words to comfort Kale because, honestly, she's kind of nervous herself. Let's head to the Sanctuary of Surasana and see Nahida.
Yeah. Hi.
Who goes there? No one authorized access to this place. By order of Mahamatra Sino.
Are you blind? It's the Traveler and Paimon. Surely you've seen them before.
The most Karen armful ever.
Oh, so it is. I'm sorry, I haven't been sleeping well lately. My nerves are a little frayed.
Not sleeping well, you say? What's troubling you?
The Dendro Archon is in a very vulnerable state at the moment. Mahamatra Sino is concerned that our enemies might choose this moment to strike. So he's ordered us to strengthen our defenses.
Just seeing you two again already puts our minds at ease. Please, enter. I'm sure everyone's expecting you.
Nahida. Our sweet child, Nahida.
Traveler, Paimon, you made it.
Yep.
Aha! Perfect timing.
Oh,
Reliable
we need
helpers
help.
like
Oh.
you are just what we need right now.
Why there's so many sounds of pain coming from you? What?
Kale gave us a rough idea of what's going on, but we still have a lot of questions. What kind of danger is Sumeru City in exactly? And how come everyone has to move to Caravan Rebot?
At this stage, we can't be certain. We're investigating, but no definitive answers yet.
I take it that Kale told you about her strange dream?
Yeah.
Yeah. Apparently, everyone in Sumeru City was acting super weird. Even you guys. It was like you'd all switched places.
That's right. Kale and Tainari reported the situation to the Dendro Archon. She believes that it wasn't merely a dream, and that whatever it was has something to do with Irminsul.
It's a reasonable inference. Only through Irminsul can people's memory and cognition be so significantly modified in such a short time.
We don't know why Kale would dream of these things, nor who was trying to warn her. The Dendro Archon decided to connect to Irminsul to investigate more thoroughly.
Okay. Has she found anything yet?
Irminsul is connected directly to the ley lines. The tree serves as a central hub where the ley lines converge, and its core function is to record and store the world's knowledge and memories. But something has gone awry, severely compromising the performance of this core function. Information is bottlenecking inside Irminsul, hampering the ley lines.
Download more RAM.
If this continues, new information will languish unrecorded. With
Download more RAM into Irminsul.
In short, the souls of the dead will be stranded, while the living have their sense of reality warped. In the long run, Kale's dream could well become a reality. And that's just the beginning. There's no telling what other nightmares could end up coming true.
Irminsul, the ley lines.
I have come this far to use my death to open the gates of the ley lines to my people.
Ah, the captain. One of the best characters. In Netland, the captain was storing stranded souls inside his own heart. It was only after the rules of the Night Kingdom were amended that they were finally able to return to the ley lines. And that was just one nation. A problem with Irminsul itself could end up affecting all ley lines worldwide.
Faced with a growing backlog of information, the Dendro Archon decided to connect herself directly to Irminsul and take over the recording and processing function herself.
But it is an almost impossible task. Individual brains aren't equipped to deal with the sheer volume of knowledge and memories involved. All that information flooding in at once would instantly fry any human mind. And for a god, even for a god, the suffering must be unimaginable.
You're seeing everybody's memes
The
and
Dendro
shit.
Archon's power originates from Irminsul. Any issue with the tree itself takes a toll on her to begin with. On top of that, she's subjecting herself to the grueling task of processing all that data. It must be torture for her. And despite all of this, she is somehow finding the strength to investigate the Irminsul situation from within and send us her findings.
I finished analyzing the latest data. Looks like our working theory was wrong.
Wanderer,
There's
that
no
guy.
signs of Irminsul having been attacked from the outside.
So it's internal then? Some sort of disease, perhaps? No. I've spent half my life studying the ley lines. If Irminsul malfunctioned this easily, the world would have met its end long ago.
Sino? What is it?
Not
Yes,
long
I
ago,
thought. Yes, I
I got a
thought.
tip from the Core of 30 that a large number of unidentified merchant caravans had recently been spotted entering Sumeru through Beta Harbor. At first, I suspected that they might have something to do with all this, so I sent some people to investigate. But if Irminsul wasn't attacked from the outside...
Don't you think there are more important things to worry about right now than guessing who's behind all this? It's been over 12 hours with no new intel. If even the Keeper of Irminsul is this badly affected, you can imagine how bad things are in there.
We could go. Oh no!
Dendro Archon.
I was saying we could go in and have a look at the situation. No.
Her breathing is weak, and her elemental energy levels are dangerously low.
Looks like it's time to move to the backup plan.
What's the backup plan?
Get out of the city and take the Dendro Archon with us. The
Oh.
entrance to Irminsul is directly beneath the sanctuary of Surasthana. That means this is ground zero if anything goes wrong.
The Dendro Archon has a very strong connection to Irminsul. But theoretically, this connection should grow weaker with distance. Under normal circumstances, she can unleash her full power here. But with Irminsul out of control, our first priority is to get her away from here.
My little leaf is
The
wilted.
situation is critical. There's no time to deliberate. Everyone in agreement?
I'll deal with it. I'll also let the Matra and the Core of 30 know to start evacuating.
Let's go. No sense grieving when there's nothing more we can do.
Agreed. We'll be back as soon as this is over.
This is the first time we've seen him, so you know, it's a little immediately he's just flagging as suspicious in my mind. Wait, who the hell are you? Who the hell are you?
The last group of civilians has been safely evacuated. Dendro Archon's carriage will travel with them. Sino and Hat Guy will protect the convoy.
Everyone calls him Hat Guy. That's good news, but you don't look very relieved.
With the Dendro Archon in a coma, we've lost our means of investigating the situation.
Well, actually...
With Irminsul still deteriorating, we have no choice but to evacuate Sumeru City. Feels as though we're being pushed along by an invisible hand.
Stop moaning, Cyrus. We're the teachers here. We should be showing a little more confidence, don't you think?
A wise judgment.
Let's move out to Caravan Rebot.
Sir, all units are in position.
Good. Everything is going to plan. Interfering with Sumeru City is a necessary step, so do not hesitate. The Irminsul situation will not harm you. We need to speed things up here, too. We don't want to keep our client waiting, do we?
No, sir. You have my word. Everything will be completed on schedule.
They say that fervent ambition attracts the favor of the gods, and with it, a vision. But we appear to be the exception. So, is our ambition not strong enough? Or does it threaten the very foundations of this world?
Oh boy. We have yet another harbinger. How goes, Hat Guy?
What? Nothing. You just look like you were lost in thought there. Do you have any ideas about what's going on?
From what I know about Irminsul, the system doesn't break down that easily. I don't have the faintest idea who could have done this. Actually, one name did cross my mind. But, he's already dead.
Not quite. Never assume your enemy is dead until you cremate them yourself and kick their ashes into the dust. I'm just saying.
How is the Dendro Archon?
Her breathing is steady. I prepared some therapeutic incense for her, but it hasn't had much effect. Her vitals are still very weak. Based on the information you've provided, I have a working hypothesis. Her condition is partly due to Irminsul's influence, and partly due to a physiological imbalance caused by the rapid depletion of her power. Elemental energy usually flows through the body at a relatively constant rate. The body grows accustomed to this rhythm, so when it's thrown out of balance, physical symptoms will appear.
Out of all the characters in Genshin, Tainari's clothing is the one that bothers me the most, because it's just, it looks like such a hot mess after so many years.
Is this similar to the ley lines? Overloading and withering both directly affect their vitality, potentially causing irreversible damage.
Correct. From a biological perspective, if you overexert yourself, you pay the price with your life. The Dendro Archon is not only drained of power, but her life force is at a critically low level.
Is there any way to restore her health? I know the ley lines have strong self-healing abilities. As long as any blockages or pollutions are dealt with, they can quickly regain their vitality. But what about people? Well, gods. What's their capacity for self-healing?
Before we think about that,
there's a bigger predicament to resolve. Restoring the Dendro Archon's power requires us to heal Irminsul first. But that will be extremely difficult without the Dendro Archon's power.
Paimon's already getting lost here.
Inari and Sino are discussing the current situation at pace. I have to concentrate hard to keep up.
Master Tighnari and Sino look so serious. I've not heard Master speak in this tone for a long time.
Tighnari.
Oh, damn. A whole bunch of them.
Master Nephis, sages.
Tighnari, haven't seen you in ages. Have you gotten taller? Or did your ears get longer?
Hopefully the former, Uncle Baladori.
Uncle!
I know. Where's Professor Cyrus? I thought he'd be with you.
He went out into the wild to investigate the situation. He said that the Irminsul anomaly will likely start to affect the real world soon.
He shouldn't be trotting around alone at his age. Which way did he go? I'll look for him later.
Would someone mind introducing us?
Ah yes, of course. Allow me to do the honors. I'm sure we're all familiar with the Traveler and Paimon. They're the heroes who helped foil Azar's conspiracy and save Sumeru. These gentlemen and I are the 6 current sages of the Academia. Balduri and I are part of the Old Guard, while the other 4 took office after Azar and his clique fell from power. We have Sage Alkindi of the Spantamad Darshan, Sage Farnas of Kasharawar, Rataoist Sage Shakir, and finally Harabatot Sage Rusht.
Nice to meet you all.
It's an honor. We'll be working closely together to resolve this crisis.
I've heard much about you. Delighted to finally meet you in person.
You're younger than I imagined for someone with the power to stand up to fate itself. Thank you for lending your aid to Sumeru once more.
Once we're on the other side of this, could we get a photo together? My daughter has a friend named Isak. He's always talking about you two.
Of course! No true hero would deny a child their wish.
Back to business. So with the Dendro Archon currently in a coma, the people have taken temporary refuge at Caravan Rebot, but they cannot stay here forever. We need to come up with a plan as soon as possible. Fernas, any thoughts?
Well, firstly, having reviewed the data, I'm inclined to agree with your assessment. This doesn't look like an attack on Irminsul from the outside. Rather, it resembles a malfunctioning machine. Calculations going haywire and sparks flying.
I mean, it's not unlikely that the doctor showed up, like, you know, from the last crisis, downloaded a copy of himself into the Irminsul as a failsafe.
That being said,
So
before we consider how to fix it, we need to understand precisely what has gone wrong. Furthermore, we somehow need to ascertain this without relying on the Dendro Archon's power.
We have no direct access to Irminsul. However, we might be able to gather the information we need from the ley lines. Study the branches to learn about the trunk, in other words. Wait, is that what Cyrus is up to? No wonder he ran off to research in the wild. Curse's always one step ahead of me, isn't he?
competitiveness.
I heard that while in the sanctuary of Surasthana, the Dendro Archon had to serve as the central information hub herself. This is a clear sign the situation within Irminsul might be far worse than we can imagine. Irminsul is vital, not just to the safety of Sumeru, but to all of Teyvat. We must be the ones to bear responsibility for this world. To be on the safe side, I think we need to consider some backup plans.
Are you saying we should consider a scenario in which Irminsul is completely destroyed?
I'm merely pointing out that the possibility exists.
You have a valid point. But until worst comes to worst, I believe we should focus our efforts on resolving the Irminsul anomaly and helping it recover.
Kale, I understand that you were the first to foresee this crisis. If it's all right, I'd like to talk with you about it in more detail.
Of course, but even I don't know how I came to have that dream.
If there are no signs of external damage, could it be a stress fracture? Metals tend to suffer from this issue with long-term use. And Irminsul has existed for centuries, after all.
It's possible, but surely a stress fracture would be more likely to cause a complete shutdown rather than chaos.
Sages, General Mahamatra. Sorry to interrupt, but something has come up.
What happened?
Some citizens didn't believe that Sumeru City was really in any danger. They slipped away and hid during the relocation, intending to return home.
How many people are we talking?
About a dozen. Sakura found them while on patrol, but they appeared to be suffering from psychosis. For whatever reason, they were trying to kill each other. By the time we arrived, there were only 2 survivors. One was unconscious from their injuries. The other tried to attack us, but was subdued.
Where did this happen?
Near Yasna Monument.
That's not far from Caravan Rebot.
Master.
I know. The Irminsul anomaly is beginning to have effects in the world. I didn't expect it to spread to Yasna Monument so soon. It almost feels like we're being chased relentlessly, with no time to catch our breath.
Sir Cyrus said the same thing. He sent me back to report in, while he continues investigating.
I'll go join him.
We'll come with you.
Count me in too. Don't let my age fool you. I can still fend for myself.
Very well.
Okay,
the rest of us will continue discussing our next steps.
Get back soon.
Take care of yourselves. It's getting dangerous out there.
A crisis is happening. Oi, damn it. You know what? I wonder if it improves our luck being like to pull immediately after reset. Experiment. What? Okay, there we go. Apple. Why are you like this game? There we go. Hello, hello?
Please, don't go any further. As you get closer to Sumeru City, there's no knowing what dangers you might encounter.
So this is our mentally disturbed man?
I'm going to gut you all!
He does look like a Taufik.
Cyrus, you didn't even bring a single guard? Do you think you're some sort of warrior?
Honestly, if he brought guards, they might be affected and try to kill him anyway, so like no guard better than guards.
It's fine. Come here and look at this.
Oh, it's
a ley line blossom.
That's right. Flowers that bloom from openings in the ley lines, indicating some sort of anomaly.
I don't believe I've ever seen a color like this before.
But we
Did you
have.
discover it nearby?
Not just here. Way over there, too. They're everywhere. There's even more in that direction.
How did you ascertain the situation further ahead? Didn't you just say that we can't go beyond this point?
Yes. This area is relatively safe so far. But if you continue forward, delusions will start afflicting your mind. However, some vision-bearing mercenaries were able to maintain their sanity a little better. They're the ones who brought back news from further afield.
Sino, do you remember the class I taught on dissecting ley line blossoms?
I do, Professor. I received full marks in that course.
Good. After all these years, it's time to put that knowledge into practice. There must be anomalous information hidden within these blossoms. Alkendi,
Okay.
I'll need your help as well. Been a while since we worked on a project together, hasn't it?
Sure has. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get to work.
Anything we can do to help?
Nahida once said that Irminsul doesn't contain any information about me. So, theoretically, I shouldn't be affected by such anomalies. We'll head a little further out.
Will you need my help?
Nah, should be fine.
Alright, well, don't go too far. There's too many unknowns at this stage.
Let's regroup at Caravan Rebot later. Don't worry if you don't show up. I'll come and find you.
Sure. Thank you. Dark clouds gather in the sky, sure sign that a storm is approaching. Slowly but surely, the strange weather is spreading. The rainforest creatures must have sensed something is wrong because they're beginning to flee too. We won't have much time left. Tighnari said that to help the Dendro Archon regain her power, we need to heal Irminsul. By healing, Irminsul requires the Dendro Archon's power. Is there any way to solve this puzzle?
That should be the heart of Oasis. All we need to do is light it with the fire seed, and it'll restore a pep with elemental power. The damage it suffered internally will also slowly begin to heal.
Nahida taught us. If I use a Pep's Heart of Oasis, I might be able to help Nahida replenish her lost Dendro power without any need to rely on Irminsul.
What is it? You thought of something?
I know a way to save Nahida.
Really? Then let's get back and tell the others.
What? That was quick. Thank goodness Traveler has a memory, unlike me.
Glad to see you've returned safe and sound.
Any longer and we would have gone out looking for you.
Well, this is a nice surprise. Paimon sure feels better with everyone we know here.
It's great to see you all.
We've made some progress, so let's start by giving you and Paimon a quick update.
By dissecting the ley line's blossoms, we've been able to deduce that although Irminsul is experiencing an anomaly, it has not completely rejected access from the outside. The Dendro Archon has the power to connect to Irminsul, but there's also another way. I assume you recall the devices everyone was wearing when you first arrived in Sumeru?
Devices? Oh, wait. You mean...
The Bluetooth headset.
The terminals?
That's right.
Have any of you kept yours?
It's been so long, Paimon almost forgot all about the Akasha. Wasn't it shut down, though?
Yes, but although the system isn't currently operational, the technological infrastructure is all still there. And it turns out that a certain someone gets so bored at work that he's actually read through every single one of the instruction manuals.
No prizes for guessing who that was.
If praising others is that embarrassing for you, you can simply spare yourself the ordeal.
As much as it pains me to say anything nice about him, there's no denying his intelligence. He rarely forgets anything he's read. The Akasha is exactly what Sumeru needs at this moment. Between us, we should have all the knowledge and expertise we need to get it up and running again.
But if I recall correctly, doesn't the Akasha need a Gnosis to function?
That's exactly right. The Akasha relies on the Gnosis as a power source, and in its absence, we'll need to find an alternative. To tackle this problem, it looks like we'll be relocating once again.
Mainly to the Temple of Silence. Ring any bells?
Maybe?
It's the only major institution in Sumeru dedicated to preserving the knowledge of King Deshret's civilization. You might find the answers you're looking for hiding there.
I agree. There's a good chance.
Master Nephis and the other sages have discussed it. As the chaos from Irminsul continues to spread, Caravan Rebot won't be a safe haven for much longer. We have to move into the desert next. The scholars and sages will head to the Temple of Silence, while the civilian population seeks refuge in Aru Village.
Aru Village isn't that far away from Caravan. The Caravan Rebot.
The Eremites will keep everyone safe during the journey. And Candace will be there to receive us at the village.
This leaves us just one thing to worry about. That Dendro Archon.
She's very weak. We can't afford to wait until Irminsul is fixed. There has to be another way to help her.
Huh. Wow. Luckily, the Traveler had a eureka moment while we were out investigating.
Really?
Yes.
Wow. Nice one, Traveler. Let's hear it.
You tell everyone about the time you and Nahida
Once
saved
they
a
are
pet.
Morta experts.
Theoretically, it's feasible. From what you're saying, although elemental life and elemental energy have their differences, the Dendro Archon has explicitly stated that she can imitate the power of the former. In which case, as long as a Pep is willing, she should be able to convert her own power into a form that the Archon can use.
It wouldn't be difficult for her at all. The only problem is convincing her to help.
I'll find a way to persuade her.
Yeah! Even though she wasn't exactly friendly the last time we met, she didn't refuse to talk with us. When she realizes the danger that Nahida is in, surely she won't turn a blind eye to it. Well, hopefully not.
Hopefully not.
Either way, we're not exactly spoiled for choice here.
Yeah.
Hey, it's better than having no options at all.
I agree. Without Irminsul's aid, the legendary Dendro Dragon Apep may well be the only living thing in Sumeru who can help our Archon recover her power. There's no time to lose. I'll bring this proposal to Master right away. If he and the other sages agree, we'll split into 3 teams. The academics will go to the Temple of Silence to look for a solution to the Akasha problem. The Eremites will escort the civilians safely to Aru village, and the Traveler and Paimon will take the Dendro Archon to see Apep.
There's still a long road ahead, and no knowing if we'll make it. But at least we have a direction now. I'll take it over floundering around in confusion.
If there are no objections, then let's proceed. But before we adjourn, I would like to leave you all with some parting words.
Let it not be a
No
joke.
matter the distance between us, there will always be an invisible force tying us together. May the bonds forged in the
It was
past
not a joke.
shine bright like stars and open a new path before our feet.
Huh. Is that from King of Invocations?
No. This one's from King of Invocations, the
God
sequel.
damn it, you and your Yu-Gi-Oh obsession.
What's the difference?
The sequel's much cooler.
Couldn't agree more.
Well,
Alright,
it
you
was very
nerds,
apropos.
get going.
Once this is all over, I'll give everyone a copy of King of Invocations and the sequel to show my gratitude. Come on, let's get moving.
Keep on, all of you. Where is the Grand Sage? Da, 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 da.
Tighnari has brought me up to speed. I approve of your plan of action. But we can't proceed with everything right away. The people need to rest. For many of them, this will be their first time in the desert, so we'll need to find additional personnel to help escort them.
Okay.
You two, please go on ahead with the Dendro Archon. Let's rendezvous at the Temple of Silence later.
Sure.
We got this.
Words can't express my gratitude, so let me just say, I hope everything goes smoothly for all of us. Goodbye for now.
Alright, let's get going. If Paimon remembers correctly, the last time we saw a Pep was in...
Traveler, Paimon. Could I borrow you guys for a moment? It'll only take a second.
Kale, what's the matter?
Well, the thing is, Master Tighnari once told me, after you raise a problem, you should think about how to resolve it. But ever since I had that dream, I feel like I haven't been of any help at all. I tried my best to keep up with the conversation, but there was so much new information, I couldn't take it all in. So, I just wanted to ask, do you have any tips for me there?
Oh.
Paimon
knows exactly how you feel. But fear not, everything you need to know is right here in Paimon's notes. Sumeru chapter.
She was taking notes.
It's got tons of info about all the things we've seen and heard on our adventures. Some parts are a little simplified, but hopefully it all makes sense.
You sure kept that one quiet.
You see, being the greatest guide in Tibet isn't just a fancy title. It takes a lot of hard work. Paimon doesn't always understand the things you're talking about with other people. Whenever that happens, she notes down the confusing parts and goes over them in her own time.
She's working.
Perfect. Could I borrow it? Sure. Matter of fact, you can keep it if you want. Paimon has another copy. The spare copy was originally meant for the traveler. Paimon used to worry that one day he might not need a guide anymore, so she wanted to have a gift for him in case we ever parted ways.
No, but
it doesn't seem so necessary nowadays. We have so many more places to see together. One copy will be enough for both of us.
Thank you so much. But still, these are your treasured memories. I think I'll make my own copy and then return the original to you. Anyway, that was all. I won't keep you any longer. Have a safe trip. See you again soon. See ya!
Paimon. Oh, Paimon.
Alright, time to bring the Hida to see a pep. Let's hope that old Grouch is in a negotiating mood.
Oh, Grouch. Yep. Okie doke. Thank you, game.
Actually, never mind. In a pap size, Nervalet's probably one of those dragons who's grown too close to humankind. They might end up fighting for all we know.
Bring the heater with us. Let's go. The search for a pep.
I had a feeling your kind might come calling.
Please help.
The ley lines are in disarray. Something has gone wrong with Irminsul, yes.
Nothing gets past you.
Even from a great distance away, I can sense that Sumeru is headed for destruction. You who took our home from us, prepare to watch as your own world is plunged into oblivion. Oh, how the cycle of history comes to a poetic conclusion.
What does the note? What do the notes say? The Dendro Dragon Sovereign, yep. Contempt. Ish. Oh, interesting. Well, this is good info. Dang.
This isn't a joke, Pep. Nahida's in grave danger. Can you please help her?
Is she now? Then do explain. For what reason should I lend Booer my assistance?
Ooh. The very survival of the world could be at stake.
The age of the dragons ended long ago, and the world that replaced it is under the dominion of the heavenly principles. In choosing not to side with your enemies when the heavenly principles' rules began to relax, I have been merciful enough. Do not forget that I have no love for this world you hold so dear.
Alright. We'll twist your non-existent dragony serpenty arms because you owe a debt of gratitude, and this way you can repay it.
Pep, if you truly despise gods and humans so much, well, after the great humiliation of being helped by a god in the past, shouldn't you be jumping at this chance to balance the scales?
Now that is a compelling reason. When El Ahmar plotted against me and I was tortured by forbidden knowledge, it was Boer who saved me from agony. And though I regard with shame the pity of my enemies, to receive aid without repaying it would likewise tarnish a dragon's dignity. Oh, tiny Boer, puny humans. Just this once I shall deign to show you the true power of dragonkind.
Whoa! It's happening again! We're gonna get sucked in!
Oh, hold on to me. We don't have the protection of the fire seed this day. Ooh. Let's go. This is an awkward silence. Is silence a mandatory part of an audience with a dragon?
It is done. The heart of Oasis is supplying her with life force as we speak. It shall not be long before she recovers. But I should warn you. Boer's existence is closely intertwined with Irminsul. Unless the issues plaguing it are resolved, she will never completely recover her former strength.
Thank you.
Spare me your words of gratitude.
Will giving your power to Nahida affect you in any way?
You may also spare me your feigned concern.
Just like last time. It's impossible to have a normal conversation with this dragon.
The dragon's sovereign's power is far greater than you can imagine. While I was indeed weakened when the heart of Oasis ran dry, providing tiny Boer with a morsel of my life force shall have little consequence for me.
Oh, good to hear.
Squish, squish. Just like Apep once said, the elemental life forms who merged with her have now been reborn. The knowledge, memories, and emotions they once had are gone. They're brand new individuals now, and yet, for some reason, they seem drawn to Paimon and me.
Held in high favor, I see.
Oh, well, you know.
The compliment was sincere. Simply accept it.
Come to think of it, I'm curious how Apep sensed the ley line anomaly from so far away and immediately guessed that something was wrong with Irminsul. Could she know something that we don't? Apep, do you know much about Irminsul?
I did once. That tree was not planted by the heavenly principles. Irminsul existed before they ever arrived in Teyvat.
Law drop!
There was a time when it belonged to Teyvat, to dragonkind. Its appearance and function then differed greatly from today. The ley lines flowed with an abundance of a familiar, primitive form of elemental energy. You may know it as the power of the Light Realm. The heavenly principles usurped and refashioned Irminsul, made it serve humanity, and used it to anchor the fate of the world. Yet in the end, humanity has failed to protect it. Heavenly principles, God of gods. It makes me sick. The enmity between your kind and mine can never be bridged.
Even so, you still agreed to help us.
As things stand today, holding a grudge against you would serve no purpose. But there will come a day when we reclaim this world for ourselves. The opportunity will arise no matter how long we must wait. I can already sense that far away from here, the Hydro Dragon has wrested his authority from the hands of the usurpers.
Oh yeah.
We have yet to meet. I know that we are both preparing for our revenge day and night.
Actually, it's probably best if we don't tell Apep that we're on such good terms with the Hydro Dragon.
I hear a great disturbance out there.
Huh? What is it?
Sandstorms come. The Jinn. I see.
What happened?
Another calamity approaches.
Oh boy.
You both seem restless. Let us part ways here.
Lots of
Boo is
calamities.
safe with me. Once she has recovered, I shall return her to your side.
Get the baby Boo.
Thanks again. Take care, alright?
I told you already I have no need of your famed concern.
There she goes again. We've done what we came here for. Time to check what's going on out there. Oh, what that?
Nahida, you're awake. Are you okay?
Cease your interrogation. Yes, she awoke for a brief moment, but she has now lost consciousness again. Take it. We shall talk more at another time.
Ooh. The statues of the gods hang inverted from the heavens, but one alone is unique among them. Its location is redacted. Remember, tell no one. The moment I touched the key Nahida handed over, a mysterious piece of information appeared in my mind. I don't know what it means, nor how to decipher it, but I will firmly commit it to memory. This must be incredibly important information. I don't know why Nahida would keep it a secret from everyone, but it's probably best that I do the same for now.
Where the heck are we? Did you just dump us in the middle of nowhere? Wait. No. Paimon remembers now. The Temple of Silence is over that way. Come on, let's go find the others.
Yay! Oh dear.
There's no need for everyone to stay here. I'll protect the sages. The rest of you, return to Aru village.
Yes, Mahamatra Sino.
Sino! What's going on?
You're back. How is the Dendro Archon?
She's still with a pep, but she's recovering.
What a relief.
What's with these
It's
sandstorms?
the Jinn. Countless Jinn have stirred up violent sandstorms across the desert, blocking our path to the Temple of Silence. Tainari and Kale have returned to Aru village to help. The Jinn are being highly aggressive, so both the village and the merchant caravans require protection.
It's just one thing after another. Where did all of them come from anyway? In all my trips to the desert, I've never seen anything like this before.
As I see it, the only possible candidate is Gurabad.
Ooh.
Baladuri could explain in more detail if he were here. All I know is a rumor I've heard about from previous trips to the desert. Supposedly, a great number of dormant Jinn lie sealed beneath that city.
Yeah. Jinn from Gurabad, huh? Familiar figure comes to mind.
Is, for me, a fated land.
Little
I must therefore
far.
return back to this city, where my destiny awaits me still. My master, I am sorry that I couldn't stay by your side for long, and that I could not have more time to get familiar with you.
Lilipar.
Paimon and I should take a trip to Gurabad.
Yeah. We once said goodbye to a friend there. Well, maybe not a friend exactly, but someone we met on the road anyway. She was a strange bottle. If we could find a way to wake her up,
A weird bottle.
solve the situation in Gurabad.
Well, be careful. You may find there's more than just the Jinn to worry about.
You mean there are other dangers in Gurabad?
It's a sensible assumption to make. The moment we arrived in Caravan Rebad, the Irminsul anomaly started spreading in that direction. Now we've moved to the desert, and suddenly we're plagued by Jinn and sandstorms. To call it a coincidence would be a stretch.
Don't worry, we've gotten a lot stronger since our last stint in Sumeru.
Oh! Time for a demonstration?
When did they show up?
It appears the monsters native to the desert have been stirred by the Jinn's activity.
Oh. Let's go, I guess.
You should get going. We'll take care of things here.
Be careful.
You too.
Don't do anything too risky. You got it?
Yeah. It's nice that they worry about us, I guess. Party's not out. At last, I can change my... Water. Water. What are we doing? I think this might work.
We'll discuss my fee afterwards.
Never.
The Gent are swarming out of Gurabod. Looks like Alvita was right. Let's get inside and see what's going on.
It all falls into place.
Alright, what's going on in here? What's happening?
They just keep coming. How many of these things are there? We'll never take them all around. Let's just head further inside for now.
Nah, it's fine. We just crying now. Ew. With Baizhu, I'm just immortal, really. What the heck? Oh, they starting shit, huh? All perish. I know. Isn't it fun, Paimon? This sparks joy.
A bitter pill to swallow. Taking it.
The mystery unravels. Can't hide the truth. Time to come clean.
Where am I supposed to go again? Ah.
No more love.
Shout with praise. Let my name echo in song. A moonlit night for all.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Let's see what you're made of.
Open, open.
You see that strange machine?
Oh.
Paimon has a sneaking suspicion that that's the thing wrecking Gurabod and setting all those dangerous Jin free.
The target has reached the core zone. Requesting backup. Repeat, requesting backup.
Backup en route. Stop him at all costs.
Back yourself up. Back yourself up.
No more lies. Time to come clean.
Nice one, traveler. Let's keep going.
Yeah.
Surge. Strike a pose. Let the world come alive.
It all adds up. It all falls into place. Can't hide the truth. Seek within. It all falls into place. It all falls into place. Time to come clean. No more lies. The mystery unravels.
Three moons converge.
My the side effects. Seems like an emergency. A bitter pill to swallow.
It all falls into place. Time to come clean.
How do we? Okay, we've kicked it into submission. That works, right?
Can't hide the truth.
Finally.
It
Get
seems
to
my
work.
subordinates failed to stop you in your tracks.
Ooh.
Apologies, sir.
There is no need to apologize. You did well to hold your ground against such a powerful adversary for as long as you did. I must commend your courage and perseverance.
So, you're in charge here, huh? First the problems with Irminsul, now this mess in Gurabad? Are you the ones responsible for all this?
I'm afraid I cannot answer that. I assume you aren't naive enough to expect answers from an enemy.
This guy is so snooty! However you want to spin it, you're clearly involved in this somehow. So you can either start talking, or we'll have to make you talk.
Taiwan is like one of those like yappy dogs, you know, like chihuahuas. She's like safely in like next to us, and then she's there like yapping at the end.
Let's get him! Traveler, what's wrong?
Something seems unusual about him. Is he trying to provoke us? This feels like a trap. Judging by the tents and supplies, there must be many more Fatui stationed here than the few we saw on the way in. So, where are the
You're
rest?
remarkably calm. Some would act more rashly upon finding the ringleader all alone. But you keep your cool. Even as your enemy, I must applaud you.
Did you show yourself just to say that?
Is this you trying to take back control of the conversation? Unfortunately, I really don't have anything to say to you. I am here merely to indulge my own curiosity. Your names are well known among the Fatui. Naturally, I wanted to observe you up close while I had the chance.
Hey! Don't treat us like we're some kind of exotic animals in a zoo!
Oh, I wouldn't dream of it. You seem rather predisposed to misunderstand me. I'm quite aware that you are both heroes of great renown. You have resolved crises in many nations and won countless allies along the way. I've been following your adventures with great admiration. My only regret is that the trajectory of your journey conflicts with our goals.
What do you mean, admiration? Sorry, but that sounds pretty weird coming from you.
I don't see why. We may happen to occupy opposing sides, but there is no cause for deep-seated enmity between us. To respect one's enemy is to respect oneself.
Well, now that you're observing us up close, what do you see?
I've observed as keenly as I can. Yet, while I endeavor to understand, your true strength remains a mystery to me. Violence is not my area of expertise either, so, you see, I would much rather converse with you like this than determine a victor with the edge of a blade.
Yeah,
Besides,
sure.
I've heard that even 3 moons in the sky fail to eclipse your brilliance. I know better than to bite off more than I can chew.
3 moons?
So you have a connection with the Harbinger, the Doctor.
Well deduced. Our commander, Dottore, died in Nodcry, but there are things that do not end with his departure. We must...
Oh, he's your commander, is he?
Look at me. I almost divulged more than I should have.
What are you after? Revenge for Dottore? Or are you plotting something else?
I've said quite enough, I believe. There's no point in continuing this conversation, except to say, I've noticed that you seem to know your way around here quite well. A repeated visitor to Gurabad, are we?
Ugh.
I'll take that as a yes. Then I'm sure you'll have heard the story of this place. The mother of the Jinn, Lilupar, and the tragic tale of her vengeance that spanned 3 generations. It was right here that Lilupar once helped the whois to ascend to the throne. But from that moment on, every king who sat upon it was corrupted by power. These degenerate rulers lost control over their nation, and with it, the right to occupy that exalted seat.
What are you trying to say?
I once admired you for your adventures. That is the earnest truth. But it appears to me that your journey serves ultimately to uphold the rules of this world. Are these rules truly just? Does the heavenly principles rule with wisdom or folly?
Ah, yes.
Sure
Question God.
Who wield authority over the world will not be corrupted.
Do you seriously think you're gonna convince us of anything?
Convince you? I'm sure my commander already tried that. Why would I waste my breath doing the same? If a few words from a stranger were enough to make someone completely change their stance, it would only prove that they never had a firm will to begin with. I am merely stating my position, so that we might understand each other better. One's enemy in the present may not necessarily be an enemy for life. As for what game I'm playing here, I'm simply buying some time. But now I must bid you farewell. It was a wise decision not to attack me immediately. Since you did not fall for my ambush, I will now have to ask those in hiding to reveal themselves.
Leave this to us, sir.
Very well. I trust you to do what is necessary. Stall him while I execute the next step of the plan. Sumeru City, Irminsul.
Hey! Stop right there! Don't you dare leave without explaining yourself!
All units, stop them! Protect the commander!
Damn. Damn, okay.
He mentioned Sumeru City and Irminsul! He definitely knows something! We can't let him get away! Get rid of these pesky soldiers, quick!
Rear guard to the front! Don't let them through!
Come on, Paimon. You fight too.
Get that thing in position!
Hold on! Just a little longer!
Shower me with praise! A moonlit night for all. The doctor was seen.
Remember, health comes first.
No more lies. It all adds up.
We finally beat them! That mysterious guy can't have gotten far! Let's catch up with him!
Paimon, you are assuming I have a sense of direction? I fear not. Oh, there we go. Boing, boing. Boing, boing, boing.
Found him! Over here!
You're very persistent.
Hey, you! Stop running and explain yourself! What are you trying to...
Paimon, wait! Oh, oh no.
What's this?
Relax. A small trap like this won't be enough to hold you. The sandstorms from Gurabad will die down soon enough, but this small window of time was all we needed to launch the next phase of our plan.
So, there was more than one ambush. I should have let my guard down.
Don't be discouraged. I knew that someone would come here eventually, so I planned ahead. Where to chat with you, which door to exit from, even which mechanism to wait by for you. I thought through every detail. You, meanwhile, know nothing of who I am. So far, you've only heard my voice, and for all you know, it may not even be real. But not to worry. This is only our first meeting. It shan't be our last.
Oh, you were getting your ass kicked.
Answer me one last question. Why do you continue to follow Dottore? He has conducted countless cruel experiments, even on his subordinates.
I don't think that
Follow
bothers
isn't quite
him.
the right word. Let's just say even those you see as villains have their friends, even if they aren't the most sincere of friendships. When any set of rules is established, there will be those who benefit and those who lose out. People will do anything to justify what they have gained or escape from the hardship imposed upon them. Neither he nor I are tolerated by the rules of this world. We were both searching for a new order. Our ideas of the final form that should take may have differed, but our journeys took a shared path. Goodbye, Traveler and Paimon. I wish you a timely escape, albeit not too soon. I will need a little more time to prepare, after all.
Wait, this dark wall. We've seen these on our adventures before. It swallows people up. I'm sorry. She shouldn't have jumped the gun.
It's not your fault, Paimon. Let's just focus on getting out of here.
Okay. He may have fooled us this time, but we'll get it back.
What? By attacking the wall? Eastern entrance of Aru village.
Sino and his team are guarding the north. We'll take this side.
There's so many Jin. We can't let them get into Aru village.
Don't fret. I am well prepared for this situation.
Huh. So you have a solution?
Perhaps you're unaware that I have a trusty genie partner of my own, Plumpy. If I send her to negotiate with the others, this whole thing will be resolved before you can say Mora. Off you go, Plumpy.
Where's she? Where? Yep.
What's the holdup? 5,000 Mora.
Yep.
20,000 Mora.
Yep.
100,000 Mora. Final offer.
Yup, yup.
So she's a hired partner.
Is it working?
Partners are reliable too. Plumpy here is a very skilled negotiator.
Oh.
You'll see.
Oh no.
Just a few words from her and...
Oh no. Fail.
Didn't have any respect for the rules. This was supposed to be a negotiation. How dare you treat my messenger like this? You wanna play rough? You can play at that game.
Darn. Oh no.
Looks like it's up to us now. Be careful, Kale.
Yes, master.
Oh yikes. Did you just... It also just purged.
Pass out. Never mind. Plumpy, it's time for revenge.
You know, this reminds me of when you first arrived in Avidia Forest. You were trying to help a child retrieve a lost toy when you stumbled upon Spinal Crocodile territory by mistake.
Yeah, I remember. Our first time fighting side by side.
Fighting side by side? I seem to recall swooping in to rescue you with a team of forest rangers.
Hey, don't be mean.
Please stop.
She, a baby child.
I hear everything. Keep up. Sir.
That somehow worked.
I can't believe I used 12 rare items in one battle. I shudder to think how this is going to affect this month's accounts. The sight of that glaring deficit might be more than my poor heart can take.
Tighnari, how's the situation on your end?
We held the line, though it was a close call. But it looks like they're preparing for another attack. Has something happened?
They've breached our defenses in the south. The Jin are pouring in. We're moving the villagers to the north as we speak.
We're hemmed in. This is getting precarious. Our margin for error just got a lot smaller.
That's why we wanted to confirm your status. We need to consider our next move carefully.
Carefully, you said.
Another line line of defense has been breached.
Kale, go with them and assess the situation. Dory and I will hold the line here.
But Master! Even with 3 of us, we barely managed to.
This is not a discussion, Kale. Don't worry about us. She clearly still has plenty of tricks left up her sleeve.
Wait, you can't pin all your hopes on me! Oh, great. I've almost run out of the things I brought with me, and the rest is back at the caravan. I should be able to hold out for a little longer, but still... Master!
Need any help?
Huh?
What is it, Kale?
If things continue like this, it won't be long before Aru village is overrun by Jinn, and the sandstorms are sure to follow in their wake. I do have a plan, but I can't guarantee it will work.
I don't care, whoever you are. Please just help us.
The only one who can help is you. I am merely here to guide you along the correct path. I am a spirit created at the beginning. I am a flickering illusion. I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
What do you mean?
It doesn't matter. You don't need to understand it. Just repeat after me, one line at a time.
Watch out! Jinn incoming!
I am a spirit created at the beginning.
Here goes nothing. I am a spirit created at the beginning.
Okay.
I am a flickering illusion.
I am a flickering illusion. What's wrong, Plumpy? I've never seen you so agitated before.
That's... But how do you...
Do you know what Kale is reciting?
I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
Nicole coming in clutch.
That flows from the eyes of the Creator.
It's a song composed by the goddess of flowers, but very few records of it remain, even in historical texts. All we have is a few fragments. Is Kale an avid historian?
Not to my knowledge.
The Jinn have actually quieted down. Although... No, it's more than that. It looks like they're showing... submission.
Clearly the songs left by the goddess of flowers have a soothing effect on them. At the very least, they're much calmer now.
Really? Let me try. I am a spirit created at the beginning.
Oh dear.
Don't stay away. I'll stop. I'll stop.
It seems like the song only works when Kale recites it. But why?
Kale.
Breaking out. Let's go. Let's break out. A bit.
Any luck?
Ooh boy. The only way out of here is by brute force, but too much force and the entire ruins might collapse. The mechanism is right outside. Maybe there's a way to...
When I heard that loud rumbling in the distance, I thought the shifting sands had bust open the gates to some ancient treasure vault. Turns out it was just you guys.
Huh? Wait, that sounds like...
It's been a long while.
Jet!
Did you miss me?
Bam Bam!
Let's save the catching up for later. First, I gotta get you guys out of there.
Please.
This should be the right mechanism. Ben, can you handle it?
Please save us, please.
There we go.
Thank you.
Let's leave this place.
Run, run! Need someone with longer legs. Run. Oh wait, Nefer has the strongest legs. Run. Hello. Go fast. He's neat. Hi, Kat. Welcome in.
Those Fatui sure made themselves scarce. It's like they were never here.
The Fatui? They came to the desert again?
She ready for violence.
No idea what they're planning this time. They were being very coy about it.
How have you been, Jet?
Well, since we last met, I've started my own band of mercs. We've actually made quite a name for ourselves. Oh, yeah. On a slightly different note, I have some good news. I finally took care of Masaira. Not much to write home about. It was just another day. Found his hideout. Dragged him out of his cozy little bed. He tried to talk me into seeing his point of view, as usual. But I'm way past that by now. There was nothing he could say to save his life.
So the Masaira chapter has finally come to a close.
What about you guys? Bet you've forgotten all about me and Ben, huh?
No, because I took a long time to actually finish all of Sumeru. God damn, was it a long ass time. Fuck. Thank you for the Simon Switch. You briefly recount the events of your recent travels to Jet.
Sounds like I should make time to visit some other nations too. Anyway, what brings you to Gurabad?
Oh, right. I'm an almost
Crimes.
We're here to look for Lilupar.
Oh, that bottle?
The bottle.
We need
Bottle.
power to calm the Jinn and stop the sandstorms. Here's hoping we actually managed to find her after all the trouble we've been through. Surely, with everything's been going on in Gurabad, she must have woken up, right? Only one way to find out.
Bottle. Oh, right. We gotta do this thing to get in there to, you know, it's a whole thing. Okie doke. Hello.
Let's see. She should be around. Aha! Found her!
Bottle. Oh. Hello?
What a long dream that was. It's been a while, my master. Oh, and you're here too, little wildcat. The four of us back together again. Imagine that.
How have you been? I hope this wasn't a rude awakening.
In truth, it was at first. I was none too pleased when those miscreants barged in. But
Violence to the
miscreants.
miscreants.
To reunite with you, dear master, so I shall overlook their folly. After we last parted ways, I merged with the land beneath Gurabad to suppress the dark calamities stirring in the depths. It rekindled the flame
Welcome
of
in,
vengeance
Shy Knight.
within the Jinn,
You still have PTSD
driving
from the
Gurabad
R&R
any
request?
hope of
Right?
peace.
God, it was so
fought against
long.
it for a long,
Ugh.
long time. Until one day, I sensed a change in a foreign land to the west. Suddenly, the pitch-black abyss fell silent.
Far land to the west? Could she mean Natlan? Gurabad isn't far from there. Did the abyssal presence beneath this city fall silent when we defeated... Oh my god, Gosoitos?
Once satisfied that that dark power could no longer bewitch the Jinn, I too fell into a deep slumber, from which I have only now awoken.
She napped.
Why have you returned to Gurabad, my master? And why is my sand-swept homeland in disarray once more?
Yes, that has nothing to do with us, but since we follow the trail of trouble...
Basically, Sumeru is in danger and a lot of our friends are affected. Some bad guys messed around with Irminsul and now they've released the Jinn in here. We managed to chase off the culprits, but we have no idea how to seal this place back up and stop the sandstorms.
Child's play. I shall quell the Jinn and scatter the storms.
Thank you, Lilupar.
No need to thank me, my master. I have granted
She
many
so
wishes
loves
in my
him.
time, and this was the most trivial of them all.
You could play more than half of Final Fantasy IV in the amount of time it took the Arena quest. Yeah, it was. Whew. I think I only managed to finish Sumeru and Fontaine when was
The
that?
sandstorm's gone.
I was
The
farming
sun
for
shines
wishes.
bright again.
I think for Mabuika or Sitlali. I didn't get Sitlali though.
When I said that we'd meet again under a lovelier sun, this was exactly how I imagined it.
Yay! Although, honestly, Paimon would love to hang out with you more, even if the weather sucked.
That goes for me too.
Well, there shouldn't be any more gin breaking out, right? Are we okay to head back?
Yeah, let's all head to the Temple of Silence.
Sounds good. You can introduce us to your other friends.
Another adventure begins. Lovely.
The storms have stopped! We should be able to get to the Temple of Silence without any problems now.
Yeah, should be.
Regroup!
Oh. The Aranara quest was one thing, but the whole like saga with the desert, oof, that was another big one.
So, this is the Temple of Silence. I've heard the Nagarjanites mention it in passing, but I never imagined it would be this big. It's colossal.
I thought the temple moved to the rainforest ages ago. When did they scamper back into the desert?
Desertification, maybe? I don't
A
know.
little too risky for my liking. Even in King Deshret's day, this was experimental technology. We have no idea what could happen if we activate.
Looking at Sumeru again makes you think back. Hoyoverse really did release 3 desert areas in a row back then. They really did. Jesus. Nuts.
Well, unless you know of another viable alternative for the Akasha terminal, I'm afraid this is our only option.
The plan is sound, and the risks are manageable. However, if we are to proceed, we must act quickly.
I think with Inazuma and Sumeru, somehow like Hoyoverse had some kind of midlife crisis with the game. Cause like, what the hell? Why was Inazuma full of like all those damn puzzles that were like so annoying to solve? And then, yeah, back then we didn't have a map for the underground areas, and like the maps didn't have like layers and shit. Jesus, that was crazy. PTSD flashback.
The scale of this project is enormous. Even with
Yeah,
Kave,
and then
Pharaoh's
after
on it, every
the
other scholar of mechanics working on it full time. The proposed modifications won't happen overnight.
after the puzzles in Inazuma couldn't stop the players from like speed running it, and I don't know why, but Hoyoverse seemed to take those people who would like no life speed run the game and assume that this was basically like the main bulk of players, right? And so they were, I think, because like these players would finish it in like a couple of weeks, and then they would complain to Hoyoverse like, oh, everything was too short. I've already 100%ed everything. You know, like this sucks. I hate this update. So I felt like Hoyoverse was kind of at their wits' end regarding it. You know, in like the feedback around Inazuma and the puzzles. So with Sumeru, they really tried to come up with like not just puzzles but also size. They wanted to make a game world that was, or an area that was so big and so huge that it would physically take people like time to get it done. I don't think it stopped them anyway, but now we have a desert region that is like 99% like sand and nothingness. It was Sumeru that brought you back. Al-Haytham was so cool back then. I think Al-Haytham is a great character. I like Sumeru, but I think I prefer the forest region. Not so much the Aranara storyline, but like the forest areas, the music and everything was super chill and super nice. I came back for a while until the Aranara storyline happened, and then like the desert release and all of the desert world quest storylines, and I was like, bruh, I'm so tired, dude, what the heck. And so I fled and only came back for Fontaine. I was done with the main story by then, so I left and waited until Fontaine came out, and I was like, shit, yes, at last. Fontaine was my jam. I love like the being able to swim and explore. But I know like I had a couple of friends who suffered like major motion sickness from the swimming mechanics and stuff. So Fontaine was their hell. I got motion sickness from Chasm because everything was like, the whole of Chasm is like tilting in different directions, and I don't know why that triggered my motion sickness. Also, like in the desert parts, the underground areas, running in circles, oh, that would get me real bad.
You're back. Everything all right?
I think after Fontaine, Not Cry is the place that I love as well.
And who are they?
Friends of yours?
Yeah, friends. Yes, Jet, friends. The water diaper. Yeah, the water diaper was like unnecessary and really weird. I get that they were like, they came out with something to like quote unquote preserve the modesty of the characters, but like, I don't know, that it's like one of those things where like the censorship of it brings your attention more to it than otherwise, you know? Felt weird.
In the Temple of Silence is this guy's Kaveh, and the one next to him is Al-Haytham.
Hello, I'm Jet, and this is Lilupar.
Oh, a famous name from the history books.
Pleased to meet you.
Indeedy.
A friend of a friend is a friend of mine, as they say.
Kaveh has such pretty eyes.
Who's they?
Huh? Do people not say that?
Not in the desert, they don't.
Not in the desert. Friends you can trust, but friends of friends, gotta keep an eye on them. Still, I do trust the traveler's judgment. I'm sure you're good people.
The sandstorms have calmed down. So I take it the Gurabad problem is resolved? What did you find?
A whole bunch of Fatui. You tell everyone what happened in Gurabad.
And ever getting all smarmy with us, he trapped us there.
I went so outraged.
The mechanism outside to free us, and then we got Lilupar to put a stop to the chaos.
Wow. Thanks for being there to help them.
Oh, Al-Haytham, you having some thonks?
So, this mystery man openly admitted that he was merely a Harbinger subordinate.
No, but yes, but also no. I feel like you can't like truly know a Fatui's rank based on whether they are a Harbinger subordinate or not. Cause like if you think about Child, you stopped playing in 5.7 because you didn't like that you needed Escoffier to make Skirt work. Would have been nice if they released Escoffier after Skirt. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I had no idea that Escoffier was needed for Skirt either. I have Skirt but not Escoffier. What a pain. And I feel like Escoffier would have a lot of utility in Snezhnaya upcoming because of her giving like infinite cryo. And they are emphasizing on like superconduct over there in that region. Shit. Yeah. I mean, you can't assume that somebody who is a harbinger subordinate is not a harbinger themselves. Cause look at Child. Child is the youngest and he's a harbinger, but like he gets ordered around by everybody else. He's like the kid brother that gets told to do the shit jobs. Genshin reruns are so unreliable, right? Yeah, understandable. You know, at that point, I think at that point they really kind of make characters dependent on each other, and I did really dislike that. I think I was very lucky in Not Cry, because like everyone in Not Cry with the lunar reactions and stuff, they were all dependent on Columbina, and I was lucky to get her, because like genuinely without Columbina it would have been so difficult to get the reactions up and running. Now that he mentions it, it is a little strange. Eula was gone for 436. Oh, yeah, Eula. You know, I still do not have Eula. And I wanted Klee, but I couldn't get Klee either. There are some characters that I just don't have the luck for. Like, I genuinely did not have the luck for Geo characters. My Geo character roster was like Albedo, Zhongli, then none of the other 5 stars, and then at last I got
well deduced. Our commander died in Not Cry.
Damn. Why did I forget her name? I literally have her on my team now. He clearly was unwilling to answer our questions when we first met, so why would he admit to being Dotori's subordinate later?
Are you wondering about his true identity? Or do you think there's a
Misleading
big
us.
conspiracy behind all this?
He's just misleading
I
us.
wouldn't go as far as to call it a conspiracy. Just the simple fact that having someone to shift the blame on tends to prove useful should trouble come knocking later.
And also, like, with Dotori being dead, how you gonna go after a dead man? Eula first reran in 2.5, next time she reran was in 3.8, and we never saw her rerun again to Chronicle Wish. Yeah. Yeah, that was a decision.
The most important thing for now is to solve the immediate problem. Perhaps that man knew you wouldn't have the resources to investigate his background and so didn't put much effort into disguising himself.
This is all getting a little cryptic for me. I'll let you guys talk while I take a walk with Lee Lupar.
Oh, girlie's going out for a walk. Okay.
Jet? Aren't you with the Blazing Beasts? What a coincidence. Didn't expect to run into you here.
Ladies make friends.
We're mercs. You can run into us anywhere. Who's this with you?
So, did you find the solution you were looking for in the Temple of Silence?
You bet we did. This place is incredible. It has everything. So far, we've discussed a plan and verified its feasibility. Building a new system from scratch is out of the question. So our only option is to modify the Akasha using certain resources we hope to find in the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Oh, another thing that was really... Physical is kind of a joke in this day and age, but you really wish they go back to it. I think physical can play a part in National because of the superconduct reaction. I think it creates a weakness, right? I don't know. I might forget. My memory is not great. Another thing that was really dry was all the desert lore. There was so many things to read. Modify how?
According to certain sources in the Temple of Silence, there is a...
It's good that they now have this kind of like guidebook, like reminders, so that you know where things who people are and what's going on. Cause like, goddamn, would have forgot everything. Aru?
If these sources prove correct, the energy contained within Aru may be sufficient to power our Akasha renovation plan. However, this raises difficult questions.
Cryo Electro is the only good reaction for physical. Yeah.
The sages are still debating it.
Superconduct.
Yeah, but I'm sure they'll reach a compromise once they've argued it out.
The nerds just need to get the arguments out of their system. You'll be fine.
People of the rainforest are always cautious when it comes to desert technology. But times of crisis like this leave us with little choice.
Wait, Paimon has a question. Is this the same Aru we've heard of before? It's sealed off, right? Some sort of prison where the Goat King, Ibis King, and Crocodile King are locked up.
Mm-hmm.
Well remembered. Yes, that's exactly right.
So, aren't we like tapping off the powers of like deceased or imprisoned gods? Ethical issues.
Aru was the most brilliant creation King Deshret ever conceived of. Built by divine and mortal artisans working together. It was a miraculous accomplishment, and it lies hidden deep within the king's mausoleum to this day. That being said, what Aru actually does and why it was built, those are deep secrets we are not privy to. Until recently, I wouldn't have been optimistic that the place even exists. The only reason I'm inclined to believe it now is because we heard it from the Ibis King Thoth himself at his temple. The tale of how the 3 retainers of Al-Akhmar were imprisoned in Aru.
Paimon totally gets that. When Paimon first heard about it, she thought it sounded pretty unbelievable too.
Paimon, you are literally a floating child. If anybody would be open to believing the unbelievable, it would be you. You can't even make Eula good in freeze teams because of Shatter, since she's Claymore. Eula. Or Eula.
Ibis King told us they were trapped in Aru, and that they had to answer 3 questions to get out.
I think I remember. What causes our rise and fall? What obliterates love and hate? And what determines truth and falsehood? Those were the 3 questions, right?
Yeah. If only Nefer were here. She's dealt with the Ibis King before, so she might know more. Oh, Nefer's a friend we met in Notcry.
Notcry? Funny. She showed up here earlier.
What?
Huh?
She goes everywhere.
Yeah.
Never.
Had another lady with her too. Both said they knew you. I contacted the sages, claiming they might be able to offer some assistance.
Thank God for Never.
Really? They came here to help out?
I mean, she came home to help out. Is it that strange, Traveler?
Yes, really. It was just before you got back.
Never save me.
One of them said she's made Notcry her home. If she's the person you were talking about, then...
Looks like betting on Aru was the right choice.
See? They're right over there.
Nicole! Paimon, same as me, yelling into the void for friends. Ladies! Ladies, hi!
We're here to help.
Speaking of characters that you heavily need to rely on, Nicole. Nicole is like the power up for all of the Hexarray characters. And my god, I don't think I'll be able to get her, but she's like so essential. She makes like the old 4 stars actually playable again. I'm like, ah, shit, because I didn't save out enough wishes for her. And then I was like, maybe I'll skip Nicole to get Lowen, but then when I saw Nicole's damage and her attack boost, I was like, shit. So now I'm doing quests to try and get enough pulls for Nicole.
It's a good thing we left early. We almost got locked out.
Locked out? What do you mean?
Oh, you haven't heard? An invisible barrier has appeared around Sumeru's borders, cutting off all travel in and out.
God damn it. This shit again. Is it the same as the Taurus barriers?
No one can leave and no one can enter. Sumeru has become a lonely island.
Are the Fatui behind this too?
Actually, no. This has nothing to do with them. I suspect it's a defense mechanism within Irminsul itself.
Yeah, I can see that being the case.
Is the source of Teyvat's ley lines after all, and Sumeru is the nation closest to it. I imagine this function was put in place to seal the entire region off in the event of serious damage, preventing the disaster from spreading to the rest of Teyvat. It may have been implemented long ago.
But doesn't that mean that the people here won't be able to escape to other nations if the anomaly keeps spreading?
Yes, Paimon. If Paimon, let me explain to you this thing. The reason why all of us here are playing Genshin Impact was because there was COVID and there was a lockdown and we were all stuck at home. And when we were stuck at home, Hoyover said, "Hey, we have an open world game for you to play." That's why. So, yeah. You know, people not being able to leave their homes or escape to other nations is
Currently, that does appear to be the case, which is precisely why I am here. This is a critical moment for the world, and Sumeru is the eye of the storm.
So you brought Nefer here.
I'm surprised you managed to convince her to come back to Sumeru.
How much are we paying her?
Indeed. Even for someone of my wisdom and eloquence, this tested my skills to the limit.
How much are you paying her?
And why should it concern me that Sumeru's in trouble? Surely you don't think I still have feelings for that place?
Oh, damn.
Judging by your tone, I suppose you don't.
Sounds like you don't know much about my past. And here I thought you knew everything.
Nefer is like the biggest cat lady. Look at the cat tree she has.
All I know is that the Ibis King is the source of your power. He was quite a prominent moon envoy once upon a time. So I do know a thing or two about him. As for your past, I have ways to learn the full story if I wish to. But everyone has secrets they'd rather keep to themselves. Wouldn't you say?
I'm glad you see it that way, Miss Nicole.
Oh, Nefer, so gorgeous.
I've chosen to call Nogcry home, which is why I did my part in its hour of need. That doesn't mean world savings become a habit with me. I have no particular desire to play hero in Sumeru, thank you.
I understand. Human emotions do not appear and disappear without cause. There is always a reason to be found behind both salvation and destruction. Still, if time has taught me anything, it's that human emotions are often complex and in conflict. That's why people change their minds about things all the time.
Yeah.
But that's where we angels come in. Our duty ultimately is to guide people towards their deepest, truest desires and help bring them to fruition.
Nicole. Oh,
So I
Nicole.
wish to hear about your past, because I do not believe you are motivated by hatred alone. And if we still arrive at different conclusions in the end, that's okay.
Nicole just offered free therapy.
I refuse.
Wait, what? But I set the atmosphere and everything.
Nicole is not a very good therapist.
When we finally open up to one another?
Is it? Maybe I'm not so good at reading the atmosphere. You're right, Nicole. There's more to me than just hatred. Had it consumed me, I'd be left stuck in the past forever, never living in the present.
You know, one thing about me is, like, at all stages of my life, for example, when I left one school for another, or like I graduated, I've never really like turned back and I didn't make an effort for my middle school because like that place was like very fundamental to the kind of person that I am. But by and large, I don't enjoy returning to places that I've left. Even like when my family moved here from my previous home, even like I lived in my previous home for almost, I want to say like 20 years, and to this day I've not gone back. It's been about 8 years. I've not gone back to that area, which is kind of weird because like I used to like go to because the train system is like directly next to the mall. I used to go to the mall like or pass through the mall every day to go to school and back, and now it's like it's been 8 years and I've not been back at all.
But I don't think that your guidance can change my mind. The all-consuming sands, the bloodshed, both deserved and undeserved. Those old emotions cling to me like a shadow.
I would say in this case, Nefer doesn't just have bad memories, she has like unresolved trauma.
Do you wish to shake them off?
No. I hope to remember them forever. Those emotions and memories shaped me into the person I am today. They'll always be a part of me.
I get I guess I get where Nefer comes from. But sometimes you don't even need to like consciously remember the thing that happened. Like I remember certain parts of my life as like a 1 or 2 sentence summary, but boy, the emotions do stick there.
In that case, would you like to hear my perspective, at least?
Sure. It's not every day you get to hear an angel's opinion.
A long, long time ago, when the angels still walked freely upon the earth, I found life tedious. Monotonous work, lukewarm relationships. Things weren't nearly as interesting as they are now. And yet, since the angels' demise, I have found myself missing those days on more than one occasion.
I feel like it's incredibly sad for like Nicole and Columbina because they both have the same predicament. They are like the last of their species or their bloodline or whatever it is.
Human emotions are often attached to a person, a place, or an object. When those things are gone, the memories quickly fade, and the emotions slip away along with them. If Sumeru were destroyed, both rainforest and desert would be no more. With the object of your hatred wiped from existence, it would not take long for the memories buried deep in your heart to slowly fade.
Wow, that is... I feel like that's a little far-fetched, you know? Because it's almost 2 decades since I nearly got expelled, but like, as y'all can tell, when I was telling the story earlier, I still vividly remember it.
Love
like,
and hate are intense emotions, but they are nothing compared to the void left behind when they disappear.
and my school no longer exists anymore. It was merged with another school because subsequent batches of students got smaller and smaller due to our shrinking population.
Most sophisticated, Miss Nicole. But anyone focused on the future could only ever applaud the destruction of the things they hate. Still, I'm a special case. Someone once told me that human memory is more selective than a Mora-hungry merchant choosing between customers. We all need a reality check once in a while, so we don't forget the truth.
That's true as well. Human memory is really selective. Like during my intensive skills training for therapy, one of the tasks that we tried to do was to like try to change our emotions, and it's very hard. Like if you are in the middle of like a very bad episode, it's very difficult to remember why why you want to change your emotion, or why you even like what makes you happy. So
As much as I dislike Sumeru, this is no way for it to perish. All right, you win. I'll help you out a little, but I won't work for free.
How much will you need? You're not gonna milk this for all it's worth, are you?
Nicole, Nicole, a naive angel to the end.
What do you think?
I'll be upfront with you. I don't have much more on me. If that's what you need, I could borrow some from Alice. Or perhaps I could pay in sculptures.
Nicole broke.
The ones I carve are actually worth quite a lot.
Just cover my travel expenses.
Huh?
Oh, that's fair.
Is that all?
Nicole, don't.
That's all. Given all the people I owe favors to, I can just about justify a trip to Sumeru. Yehoda!
Here, boss! What do you need?
I'm going back to Sumeru for a while. While I'm away, you'll be in charge of the curatorium.
Me? I'm in charge? Whoa! Don't worry, boss. You can count on me!
And that was how the ingenious Angel Nicole brought you the perfect person for the job in your hour of need. Hip hip hooray!
Hooray!
That was far more detailed than necessary. Not lacking in embellishment either.
Hooray!
I never thought I'd return. Especially not the desert. But life doesn't always go as planned, I suppose.
Yeah.
What's Candace up to? I don't think I've seen her yet.
She's still taking care of things in our village. Should be joining us before too long.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, and sorry. Hope we're not interrupting anything. We have some good news, though.
We're planning to go to the mausoleum of King Deshret to look for the legendary Aru, then use it to try and restore the Akasha system.
According to records in the Temple of Silence, the mausoleum houses something called Aru's Chute, which can be used to establish connection with Aru.
We still have some time before we leave, so there's no rush.
By the way, who are these two new faces?
Just call
Foin.
me Nefer. I'm
Foin.
based in Nodcry. Did I hear you mention Aru?
Correct.
Well, I happen to have a connection with one of the 3 retainers imprisoned inside, the Ibis King. I'm here to get things done, so if you don't mind, I think I should come with you.
That sounds perfect.
Miss Nefer, are you from the desert by any chance?
Why do you ask?
I don't know. There's a familiar air about you. Plus, you mentioned Candace. Sorry, I don't mean to pry. It was just a random thought. I'm Dia, an Eremite mercenary. My work usually keeps me out in the desert.
I'm on good terms with Dory, and she's mentioned you all before. It's nice to finally put faces to the names. However, my associate here is probably less well acquainted with you. Why don't you all introduce yourselves?
Actually, I'm a little better acquainted than you might think.
Holly!
Huh. Are my eyes playing tricks on me? It looked like you spoke without moving your mouth.
Ventriloquism. I have heard tell of it before.
What is it, Kale?
It's you! You're the voice who's been speaking in my head, aren't you? You encouraged me to report my dreams to the Dendro Archon, and got me to recite that magic prayer.
Mm-hmm. I have many titles, but let's go with the most pertinent one. I am Nicole Rain, an angel who has lived since ancient times.
An angel? Sounds like a big deal, but, what exactly is an angel?
Oh, Well, we're a rather long-living race of beings. Not gods, technically, but we can still tell you a lot of stories from ancient history.
Yeah.
Yep, and she's also an amazing sculptor.
Mm-hmm.
You could say she's a real creative type.
She do be.
Well, ma'am, if both the Traveler and Paimon give you rave reviews, you must be pretty impressive.
Oh, please don't call me ma'am. I find it so awkward when people get too formal with me. Just relax and be yourselves. No need to be nervous.
Miss Nicole, if it's okay, could I ask you a few questions?
Yes, you may. I can see your heart is filled with confusion, and you are desperate for answers. I also know which questions you want to ask me. Why did you dream of Sumeru City in disarray? Why did those verses soothe the Jinn only when recited by you? I can guide you to the truth, but it involves a personal secret of yours. I'd prefer to speak with you alone, if possible.
It's the Elazar, I'm guessing. And the god remains in her? Okay. So it is lately. It's almost 6 AM for me. What we are going to do is we are going to raid a beam. Got a beam. VT, our friend will be Bean. The Bean, he is also playing Genshin Impact. So yeah, we should definitely go visit, and I'll see you on Tuesday with Resident Evil 2. We are doing a second run, trying to get more of the achievements. I have the answers written down. It's not cheating because I've already been through it once. Yeah. Wednesday is Death Stranding 2, and Friday is Enfield and Wuthering Waves. Yeah. So I'll see you guys then, and I hope you have a good rest of your weekend. Can you guys hear Briella? I think you can. Anyway, she's yelling. I'm gonna go before she wakes my mom up and trouble happens. Okay, bye.